All right. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. This Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, right back at the helm of today's show. I am DJ Kuda. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Got my favorites in the building. I got Miss V, always in the place to be. Good morning. Hopefully everybody's starting their day off good. My brother David Akisanya in the building. What's going on, player? Shout outs to David Akasanya in the building. Shout outs to Bronze, Flat Power God in the building. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys come in, hit the like button. What's going on, Rude? Rodolfo, what's going on, player? Checking in from McAllen, Texas. Okay. TX in the place. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys do me a huge favor and support the show, especially my wrench holders. Make sure you guys do me a huge favor and support the show. Man, we are so far behind on support. It's ridiculous, but I appreciate everybody hitting the like button and supporting the show. All right. Been giving y'all some A1 day one content. You know what I'm saying? It always been like that. But definitely it can be better with the support. I want you guys to check out my books. Like I said, I got some free copies still available, for you guys. Really good book, man. I put a lot of heart, soul, and energy into these books. So definitely pick up a free copy. The edition that I got out right now is free, and once these copies are gone, they're gone. It will be on sale. Well, not even be on sale. It'll be for full price. It's up to Google, and it's up to Amazon. If they want to give you guys a discount, but you guys can pick the books up for free. I will drop the link in the chat. What's going on? Hyder? Shout outs to Hyder Jamali. Shout outs to you. Let me give you the link real quick. If you want to support the show, you can definitely type in as much as you would like to pay for the book. But you can definitely just type in 00 and get the book for free. All right, hold on. Let me give you the link real quick. There's the link right there. You can type in 000 in the in checkout. You can get the book for free. No problem. But shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Man, we've been talking about a lot of different stuff over the past couple of days. You know what I'm saying? Especially about we always go in on the dating and relationship side of the game. But man, we've been covering Obama, talking, just real greasified, just talking real crazy to, brothers and stuff like that. I don't know what is up with our community, but when people want to be janky and wheel out certain public figures or whatever to I guess you could call it get us in check, whatever that means. They just start wheeling out anybody that they can, and not even people that you remember. They jog your memory like you remember these people, but I don't know. I think they know they got they got black people's comprehension skills in America fucked up. I think that's how we were indoctrinated or something like that, because black people remember Obama. They just don't even remember what was going on during his term. and some of the stuff that he said and did, which is similar to Kamala, or what Kamala is saying, And it's funny. I mean, it's actually very funny. It's not even funny. It's sad. And they wheel him out here to basically talk down to the brothers and be like, hey man, you gotta do the right thing and vote for Kamala and stuff like that. It's like, first of all, gone are the days where people told you not to vote for. They would put it in the air who they would want you to vote for, but they wouldn't directly outright tell you, hey, you need to vote for this person. And then they're providing a why, but the why ain't even legit. Like the why you should vote for this particular person, it got more to do with them and the power they want than you. You know what I'm saying? And it's to the point where it's like, what's in it for us? It's like nothing. Do the right thing. It's like, what does that mean? You know what I'm saying? And it's super vague. He said Lincoln should have never been the president. He did bad things as the president. Like what? I would like to hear this. Like what? Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button before you hit the poll. Let me know. Hold on. Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. Okay, hold on. Okay, what is going on? Hold on, y'all. All right, Siri, what's going on, man? Stop. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Everything wants to act dumb now. Hold on. Oh, Lord. Hold up. What the hell? Hold on. We having technical difficulties. Hold up. Let me go out and come back in. Hold on, y'all. My shit acting stupid right now. Hold up. Give me 1 second, y'all. Because I can't hear a damn thing. Hold on. What is going on with my sound? No, my touch bar is not working. Hold on. What the fuck? Why is it doing this now? Hold on, y'all. I can't hear shit. All right, hold on. I can't hear shit. Hold on. Yeah, my touch bar acting stupid right now. Hold up. Yo. Why does everything wait till I go live to start acting dumb? Hold on, y'all. We gotta come back in. All right, my bad, y'all. We back. Hold on. All right, yeah, we back. All right. I don't know what just happened, but I had to go out and come back in and fix a whole bunch of little nuanced stuff. What's going on, Harry? All right. So you said, all right, Richard Ramirez. What's going on, player? You said Baldy. I don't know why. You said he shouldn't have been mean to the South and burnt their farms and did invasions in them. It wasn't very nice, in my opinion. You said I just sub. You said this guy is so pro Lincoln and anti South, so I can't just sub. He's a bigot to Southerners. Why y'all? Hold on. Let me stop this real quick. You know. Let me stop this real quick. Hold on. Personally, hold on. Let me stop this real quick. Hold on. All right, hold on. Cause I'm gonna have to no homo. I'm gonna have to get in your ass. No homo. First of all, first of all, I asked your goofy ass, why did you say Abraham Lincoln, should have never been elected? He did bad things as president. I said I would like to hear this. I didn't say anything else after that. I was having technical problems after that. I didn't say anything else after that. I said I would like to hear your opinion on that. You gonna comment in my chat, this guy, who you talking to? This guy is pro Lincoln and anti. Man, if you don't shut your stupid ass up, I just asked you for an opinion. I didn't answer. I didn't say nothing. And here you go. And that's what a lot of y'all do. I hate to say this. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to the new subscribers and the people sky watching. But look at this bullshit. How much sense does this make? I didn't say nothing to this nigga. I was having problems with my fucking computer. And he's talking about this guy is pro Lincoln. Boy, if you don't shut up, that election done took place so long ago. It's not even worth getting on the internet arguing about. And second of all, you too busy talking to yourself. You too busy talking to yourself. I literally just asked you before I had problems with my computer, why did you say that? What's your opinion? And you literally up here arguing with yourself about an election that's not even taking place. Let me tell y'all something, y'all. Shout out to David. Thank you, bro, for supporting the channel. Hold on, give me 1 second. Shit. I'm gonna check in 1 second. Shout out to everybody supporting the channel. Let me tell y'all something. And I hate to say it like this. To believe, you gotta really a lot of people gotta I don't know. Believe in yourself. That's all I'm gonna say. Because even a fool believes in themselves. A complete fool, an idiot. Even a fool believes in themselves. Believe in yourself, what you want to do, how you're going to do it, and basically believe in yourself in your course of action. Because an idiot will get placed ahead of you because he believes in himself. To believe that the American people or to think that other people around you are fucking smart or knowing what or know what they're doing, you're setting yourself up for failure. You're setting yourself up for failure. Trust me, there's a lot of idiots running around in real life and on the internet. So I just hope little instances like this and me using other people and their stupidity as an example to believe in your own damn self. If you wanted to wake up this morning and hear a message worth hearing, here's the sign for that. Believe in your damn self. That's the mental chewing gum for today. I want you to sit back and be a fly up on the wall, a dragonfly preferably. I'm looking at a beautiful one right now. I want you to observe people, and I don't want you to just judge, because anybody can judge. But I want you to let people show you how dumb they probably can be, you know? And thank you to everybody that comes in or have been tuning into the shows and been soaking up the game. Hopefully you guys, support the show and support the channel and support the PayPal and support the Cash App. And hopefully we'll have our super chat back soon. Because shout outs to the Player Talk alumni. Shout outs to my wrench holders. I want to let y'all know that we have reached on this channel. Told y'all I'm putting us in position to do good things. We have reached. Give me 1 second. We have reached. Let me make sure the numbers is right. We have reached well over 100,000.7 views within the last 28 days. We have reached 1,000.7 views. 100,000.7. My bad, y'all. Views within the past 28 days. So we're doing good. We're doing well. You know what I'm saying? The channel's on the up and up. People are discovering the show. I'm not gonna lie, the trolls are getting on my nerves, but I'm making them examples and entertaining. Look how much wise guys done came through here, and it's like, bro, relax, Give me 1 second, y'all. Why is my camera why is everything acting dumb today? Is something in retrograde? I heard a comet hit DC, and I think something's in retrograde because everything's acting weird today. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. All right, yeah. So in modern news, man. 1 second. I heard America, or not even America, but the state of California is in has sued TikTok. I heard they have sued TikTok. And I need to do more TikTok shows, honestly, because doing good on YouTube and TikTok is actually a good combo. Shout outs to Miss V in the building. If you guys are new here and you guys want to start your YouTube journey, I want you to check out one of my most valuable mods. And she's also for the last couple years, if you guys haven't noticed, been featured on my page. So when you go to my YouTube channel and you guys see featured channels on my page, Miss V is definitely one of them. If you guys are are planning on starting your YouTube or have started your YouTube, or if you're well into YouTube, it is very vital to subscribe to her channel because she comes out with the news before everybody else does. And she gives you the game straight lace, no chase. Very easy to talk to. Very helpful too. And, she's real. She does her thing. And she's accessible. You can reach out to her anytime you want. And she's always helping, Definitely the hardest working woman on YouTube. I am the hardest working man on YouTube. And definitely support our channels because being a humanitarian is not easy work. All right. Shout outs to my bro, David Akisanya. Thank you so much for starting the show off right by dropping the huge $5 on the PayPal. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Let's get it. Let's
more.
Go.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to David Akisanya. Thank you, bro, for always supporting the show. Let's keep the support going. Hold on, y'all. What is going? What the hell? Okay. Technology's acting weird today. All right, so y'all bear with me. Let's get back into it. And why is this thing popping up? Hold on, y'all. Yeah, technology's acting super weird today. What is going on?
Do more to appeal to men voters. The New York Times poll finds 51% of likely male voters said that they would cast a ballot for Donald Trump.
Yeah, because they're voting for masculinity. Big whoop. Men are voting for masculinity. And damn near bringing out Obama is fucking offensive because, like, you want us to vote for femininity. And we don't know why. Let me tell y'all something, man. I was saying this before. Jesus Christ, hold on. This thing will not stop. Okay. God damn. I was saying this before. I was rudely cut off by a bunch of different things in technology. Is that they used to be vague about telling you who to vote for. Telling you who to vote for. It was vague. They used to be vague about telling you, hey, you need to vote for this person, or hey, this is the person that you should go down there and when you hit the polls, this is who you need to vote for, and blah blah blah. They used to be very vague about that. Now they're just straight up telling you to vote. They're just straight up telling you to vote for this particular person. They're not telling you why. And I'm not even gonna lie. the black, not even black men, but just men these days, because even white men are going through this, you know. And I'm gonna break that down also, but for the sake of today's show, I'm sorry, y'all, I got to break this down to more so of the brothers. But shouts to my white players, y'all can pick up the game as y'all go along. But men in general in America has became effeminized. And it's weird because logically, hold on, man. Why is everything acting dumb today? What is going on? Anyway, men in general has become effeminized. You know what I'm saying? Because logically, dudes I don't know how to explain it. Like it's a history of effeminizing men in America. You know, if I gotta explain it, you know what I'm saying? You said I'm a gay man. Am I feminized, bro? You could be. You know, you could be. I don't know. That's up to you, bro. You probably are. You know. But what I'm saying is, I'm talking about in general. I'm saying like a lot of dudes become effeminized. And it's funny that your name is Cypher because we've been talking about the Matrix. But a lot of dudes have become effeminized, right? And it goes back to even like television and you know, like the you know the sitcom, the sitcoms and stuff that we used to watch like back in the day. Remember, like back in the day, have you guys ever watched like Married with Children? Y'all remember that show, or that's some old nigga shit? Y'all remember Married with Children? I'm not even gonna lie. If you a red pill dude and you grow up and remember that show, I know in the back of your head, like, yo, I need to rewatch that show because that show was the truth. Remember Married with Children? And then y'all go look at like even some of the cartoon shows like American Dad. Let's say Family Guy. Let's say even The Simpsons. Even some episodes of Everybody Loves Raymond. What's the other show with the guy and he used to always run around and call people a dumbass? I forgot those shows. But if you go look at all of those old shows, right? Like bros, if you go back and go look at all of those old shows, there was a lot of undertone of dad dumb, mom smart. Homer Simpson. This man works in a nuclear power plant. But dad dumb, mom smart. Even Carl Winslow, if you've ever watched Family Matters and stuff like that, yeah, he was a cop and stuff like that, but in the household, because the show mainly took place in the household. You know what I'm saying? The shows mainly took place in the household. Dad dumb, mom smart. Yeah, all in the family. Yeah, there were, you know. You said there were shows that mocked others and hadn't. It was TV. It was fun. I think you're looking too much into it. You're probably white. You're probably white, so you probably didn't see it as much. But they started doing that shit to even shows in white America. You understand what I'm saying? They started doing. They started doing. You know. That to even kids in white America. You know. But I'm gonna talk about that more on a later show because I do have to go into how feminism really really put a big ass hole in white America. And I'm not gonna say everybody felt it, right? But there is like a sector of white dudes that know exactly what I'm talking about. And they will even add on to the stories and tell you, like, yeah, this is what that did. This is what destroyed that. This is, you know what I'm saying? Because here on the internet, you have a lot of, trolls and just people that has the "I'm white and I say so" gene, and that's a real thing. It's like, oh, well, that's not how I think you're doing a little too much because that's not how I've experienced America. I don't think America is like that because in my experience, I think it's like, yes, I get what you're saying, but you have to understand the world isn't about you. The world doesn't circle around just you. You understand what I'm saying? There's other for you to win. I'm not gonna say other people have to lose, even though that's true. But for some people to have better experiences, other people have to experience other things. Yes, this is a concept. It's real. Yes. All right? We don't need to gaslight each other. Cypher, just stop typing and listen for a change, please. Because nobody said any of that. I didn't say anything about writers destroying men or anything like that. I didn't say anything like that. I said it dumbs a lot of men down. There was an agenda to dumb a lot of men down. There's a lot of different shows where you see the undertone of it was to dumb a lot of men down. Okay? There's a whole bunch of movies and shows out here, and a lot of their goal or the undertone of it is to curb masculinity and dumb men down. That's all I'm saying. I didn't say the writers. I didn't say any of that. It could be a myriad of a bunch of things. Relax, right? And just let the host run the show before you start asking questions, so you can actually get the answers to what you're asking. All right. It wasn't even wanting to dumb man down. They've dumbed man down, and they've pushed up a lot of women. It's about femininity, feminism. All right, that was the goal at first for feminism. You know what I'm saying? Because if you look at it, and I talked about it since, I mean, you're gay, right? I don't know what generation of L. Gibbet you probably have, what doctrine you take on, but have you noticed a lot of the older gay people don't agree with the younger ones, and they literally and directly fought for what the younger gay crowd has today? The young gay crowd don't even late Gen X. Okay, so you know what the hell I'm talking about. All right, so it's a lot going on. Like, see, in our generation, because I'm a millennial, in our generation, when you would go to college, right, they would push, feminism, just straight up feminism. Now they're just pushing, homosexuality and all kinds of other. Actually, they're pushing something even worse. Like they're pushing the envelope at this point. You know what I'm saying? And you have a lot of old school, gay cats that are cool. I'm not gay, but I do make jokes. I'm not even gonna lie. I make jokes with everything, So I'm not against gay people. You know what I'm saying? I'm more so living, live and let live. You know what I'm saying? Gay people are people too. Now, you said feminine men are easy to control and manipulate. Absolutely. And then another reason why they wanted to curb a lot of people's masculinity is because, like, for example, I'm not even gonna lie, I'm gonna bring race into it. If a black man was to be masculine the way he would like to be masculine, he goes to jail. He would go to jail. He'd go to jail. If you look in the black community, all of the big buff black dudes, if they not playing basketball or doing something and stuff like that, quote unquote, the warrior class, a lot of them dudes, they gotta dim themselves down, their masculinity down a little bit. You understand what I'm saying? There's a whole theory behind it. It's called the gentle giant effect and all that other stuff. Masculinity in America. It's you're a puppet essentially. You're not even a puppet. You're controlled to a certain degree. And when you buck back against that control, you go to jail. Hell, you even have the households. If you want to discipline your kids, you go to jail for disciplining your kids. And that's just rearing your children. If you don't want your children to do certain things, you go to jail. Or you get them taken away from you. Mattis, what are you talking about, bro? Just some of y'all just stop typing and just listen, bro. I'm getting to that. Who said we don't need masculinity? I just said they dumb down masculinity. He says Kamala is a feminist and doesn't own a single dress. Right. So anyway, I'm not even gonna get into that because this is a concept that'll go over a lot of people's heads. I'm gonna just talk about what we're gonna talk about on today's show because this is gonna go over a lot of people's heads. Anyway, they wheeled out Obama to talk to who? Who they wheeled out Obama to talk to? Who they wheeled out Obama to talk to? They wheeled out Obama to talk to black men. Heterosexual black men. That's who they wheeled out Obama to talk to. They didn't wheel out Obama to go talk to white men. That's a joke in and of itself. That's actually a funny joke. If they wheeled out Obama to talk to white men, that right there. That right there, that's good internet right there. That is funny. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? Yeah. Buck broken black boule berry. Whole lot of bees. And they didn't wheel out Obama to talk to gay men neither. If you were thinking, all right? I get that, Cypher. I get that. I believe in the same thing. But basically, it's like, we gotta call Dad. We gotta get Dad to talk to the boys. Because in a lot of people's eyes, and I'm not even gonna lie, the higher you climb up in the black community, in a lot of people's eyes, black men aren't men. Black men aren't men, they're boys. And when you want to talk about the, you know what I'm saying, the presence of arrested development, we're gonna get into all of that stuff, with the whole arrested development and stuff like that, because that's what they think of black men. And like I said, we live... Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. All right, we should be back. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. So yeah, like, put a 1. Yeah, damn you do, damned if you don't. Hold on. Shout outs to Rayology, man. In the building. Real play in the building, man. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze in the building. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe. Emo in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe before you hit the poll real quick, because we're gonna go over everything. So yeah, it just shows what you think. And then a lot of black men don't understand that, okay, when we eventually do, whenever this will happen, and we get our households together, because I'm laughing because we'll go to places, you'll see like people will go to places like recently on the last show I showed y'all CNN, right? And I showed you a bunch of black dudes on CNN because they choose the most zestiest dudes and the most and it's funny because we got a gay guy in the chat, and I'm gonna see if he's actually gonna admit this. All right, and I don't mean to use you as an example, but I would definitely, since you're interested, I would use you. I wouldn't say as an example, but I would want to get your opinion on stuff that we've talked about in the past here on Player Talk Radio, right? They've weaponized gayness against everybody. They have. And maybe sometimes it might take somebody to point it out so you can understand what they're talking about. But they have weaponized gayness against everybody. Like, for example, they're never going to get to the root of the problem, especially if they want black men to vote, because they've been playing the same game with black men the whole time. So check this out. But they're sending another undertone message. Like, I'm telling you, if you know how to pick up on undertones, and if you've been around, and I've been doing this for a long time, right? He said, bro, Trump better win or I'm going to crash out. No, but listen to what I'm about to tell you, right? Listen to what they did, right? So what they'll do is they'll go on CNN, right? And they will pick a zesty brother, go there and argue his point. And the funny thing is that actually, I'm not even gonna lie, the last two dudes that they actually had on CNN, one of them was cool. He had on a nice suit, but the other one with the turtleneck, right? The dude in the suit was making sense. The guy with the turtleneck, it was okay. He came off as zesty. Now, what's the problem with that, right? Now, the demographic of the brothers that are voting for Trump, they're not gonna. I wasn't even gonna say they're not gonna look or feel like the brother that they had on that show, right? Okay, all right. I'm actually, you know what, Cypher, and plus, and we got to talk about your name also with the Matrix and stuff like that, because I might be able to point out something you probably didn't think of. Cypher, I'm glad you said that. Cypher said today, gayness has been weaponized against both sides. One side goes too far in one way, and the other side goes too far in the other way. It's a very destructive battle. Absolutely. Absolutely. What's going on, Devin D in the place to be? What's going on, player? Good to see you. Let me start this comment because Cypher is spitting the game right now. Cypher is spitting the game right now. Emo said there's a separation of black and white gay men, and Trump is too old to run a failing country. There's some truth to that, but this is what happens if you're a straight heterosexual black male and you look on CNN, you're gonna see a zesty gay dude arguing with the sister. The sister gonna be on there saying, "Well, hey, why do you feel this type of way?" And Obama came out there to say you guys need to get it together and vote for Kamala. The sister, low key, is looking at the dude like, "Well, you're already zesty. Why don't you just vote for Kamala?" That was the undertone. Because the sister knows that a lot of them and a lot of the gay community are you know what I'm saying, voting, you know what I'm saying, He said fallacy finder. No, do you know the clip that he's talking about with the African dude? Was like, why are you gay? It's actually a funny clip. But no, she's basically looking at a guy that comes off as zesty and basically low key asking him, why aren't you voting for Kamala? Now, there's a guy that came from our sector that a lot of people like to quote, and a lot of even dudes that ain't even from here, like mainstream America, and he made his way there, and he passed away recently, called Kevin Samuels. A lot of y'all know about Kevin Samuels, but a lot of y'all don't know where he came from, which was our sector, right? Now, a lot of, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, a lot of dudes here thought he was gay also, or a lot of dudes still think he's gay, or whatever. That's besides the point. When he blew up on the scene, it was during COVID, and it was in a weird space when it came to media. And you know what? A lot of sisters, just upon seeing him, assumed what he was gonna be. They assumed that he was gonna be the cool gay gossip girlfriend. They assumed he was gonna be the cool gay gossip girlfriend, and what happened was, he shocked a lot of them by the stuff that he was saying. And I hate to say it, like when it comes down to the internet, right? The sad thing about people, not just Americans, it's just people in general, is that people get off by shock content. You understand what I'm saying? If you go to the zoo, right? And I hate to make this analogy, but I'm going to make it. If you go to the zoo, other than domesticating a small animal to get it to do what they wanted to do, what did they do? They hit this shit with a damn electric baton or whatever, and they shock the animal, and it wakes the animal up and gets the animal's attention, and then they give the animal a direct command. That's literally what's going on the internet. If you look at shock content, and it's clickbait content. People will lie. People will lie about a lot of stuff on the internet. It's thing like, oh my God, what's going on here? And it's like shock. Even when you're telling people an easy way to make money on your cell phone, right? Don't you see how they point the phone at the screen and make a shocking face? We need a shocking face to teach people how to make money on their damn phone remotely, or from a job or something like that. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of people don't understand it, and they don't realize that they get off on shock content. And a lot of people, right before they they take on shock content, or take on the content that they're about to be listened to, it was them being shocked or intrigued by the thumbnail. You understand what I'm saying? They started, they even clicked the video. Okay. So to get that out the way, yeah, we're past the age of information. Okay, I need y'all to know that we're way past the age of information. We're at the age of misinformation. A lot of stuff that you're gonna run into is like now you gotta run back to actually studying and having a filter, research filter. You actually have a little bit of experience, study what you're taking in and talking about, or at least know where to go to find the information. Okay. So now we're in the age of misinformation, because a good 7 times out of 10, you're going to run into misinformation before you actually run into the information to get you forward or what you want to do. So good luck, y'all. It's up to you if you want to put in the work to actually, take it upon yourself to really learn whatever you're doing, whatever you endeavor to do. Okay? And also, we're in the age of too much information, where people are getting polarized and not doing a goddamn thing. People ain't doing shit. Like, people will sit there and just watch the information at first they came to actually put into action. They would just sit up and just watch it all day. Okay. All right. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe before y'all hit the poll. Let's see what y'all saying on the poll, okay? So the poll, we got 75 votes. The poll says the most crazy election was 47. Hold on, let me actually refresh the page because it might be more people. Okay. Oh no, actually, all right. Hold up. All right, hold on. Y'all hit the like button too, man. Y'all double tap the screen. Treat me like a stepchild, y'all. All right. All right, we got 79 votes. The question is, the most crazy election was 46% is saying Trump and Harris. 45% now saying Trump and Harris, 80 votes. 3% said Obama, Mitt Romney. 34% coming in second place is Hillary and Trump. And 19% is Abraham Lincoln and George McCallan. I just threw that in there as a joke. So it's funny that a lot of people think that the most crazy elections were of a man versus a woman. Crazy. Now the funny part is in white America, there is no special rollout person for them to come out and talk. Like, actually, you know what? That's a lie. That's a lie. When we did the show where Kamala actually went on to Oprah, she wheeled out who did she wheel out? She wheeled out Julia Roberts. She didn't even wheel out, that was the weird thing. She didn't even wheel out women or people that was relevant to a younger crowd. She wheeled out people that was relevant to an older crowd. Like if you ask a young 22-year-old lady, yo, who's Julia Roberts? She don't know. Or she's like, I may have seen Pretty Little Woman or something like that or whatever. I may have seen that, you know. I've actually met Julia Roberts, real sweet lady. But a lot of these people, they don't know. They're not really relevant, you know, to the zillennials. You know what I'm saying? Even for me as a millennial or older millennial, Julia Roberts is kind of like older, you know. She's like, oh yeah, that's the, you know, the older crowd. And in America, if you look at like the older crowd, right, like the older crowd of people, they're it's like a dice roll. Either they're pro-Trump or they come from like the old school television. Like if it's like there's two different types of older people, right? You got the older progressive, and then you got the older, basic. I wouldn't say basic American, but the older American that you to watch daytime television, like The Price is Right, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, Jeopardy. You had like the older America that would sit down and watch television all day. Them the ones that's voting for Trump. In a weird way, some of the more older progressive women like the Oprahs, the Kamalas, them the ones that's voting for Kamalas and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But on that show, it was weird because Oprah wheeled out like a bunch of different women. And she was real slick with it too, if you picked up on what happened. So she wheeled out a white woman, basically two or three white women that talked to the white women, low key. She wheeled out a couple of sisters. She wheeled out Diana Ross's daughter, Tracy Ellis Ross. Even Zillennial women don't remember Girlfriends. I forgot who else she wheeled out, and then she randomly wheeled out, I think, Jennifer Lopez to talk to the Latino women. Now, if you go look at the last election, I'm not even gonna lie. A lot of Latino women and Latino brothers voted for Trump. They didn't give a fuck if he was talking about a wall or not. They didn't give a damn if he was talking to. They voted for Trump. The statistics voted for Trump. And then let me tell y'all something. And it's funny because like even if we're gonna talk about like racism or just classism and stuff in America, it's funny how this election come around. Pro-black hoteps and racist white people are agreeing with each other. What's going on, D-Mac? And not even like you got liberals that just been quiet. Have you noticed you got liberals that's been quiet this whole election? And it's not because they don't stand or believe in what they believe in. It's because it's like we get put into, we got to vote for the lesser evil at this point. And I'm not even going to lie. People would rather vote for a known evil. A lot of people will vote for a known evil than an unknown evil. So you have a lot of white women that are going to vote for Trump. They're just not outright saying it, What's going on, Ern? They're just not outright saying it. And I'm telling you, like, so recently, if you guys haven't heard, there was a third assassination attempt on Donnie Boy. It was a third assassination attempt, and the shit is getting crazy, man. The shit is getting crazy, man. What people believe. And then y'all got to understand that this is like right after COVID. A lot of people haven't really socially calibrated themselves. So if somebody's like, oh, this is a destruction to, to this, or he's trying to get rid of this, and it's a lot of sheeple. I guess you could say that's running around. It's a lot of sheeple that still have, bad enough with the work from home and a lot of people that don't go outside anyway. You have a lot of people that got cabin fever. You got a lot of people that got cabin fever. Undiagnosed. You understand? Like, look at all the dudes that they're finding that's trying these assassination attempts. These are like some weird dudes. And the fucked up part is that look at all of these assassination nigga. Trump is getting treated like goddamn. And that's another reason why they don't want his ass in office, because he remembers how he was treated. I'm not gonna lie. Trump got treated like a nigga more than Obama while he was in office. Trump got the treatment I thought Obama was going to, but Obama, they know the value of putting. Let me tell y'all something that a lot of people haven't even realized, right? Let me tell y'all something. Have you noticed in politics when people get away with the most shit, it's under a fairly good-looking president? Have you noticed that? Have you noticed it's under a fairly good, like when you have a good-looking president, I'm not even gonna lie, you can get away with murder. To say it like this, but when you have an ugly ass nigga in office, that's when the politics get goddamn real, man. Nigga, they got away with murder, Obama. That's not nonsense. It's actually proven. Yeah, pretty privilege is a real thing. Yeah, but I mean, it's like a handsome it's like handsome privilege, I guess you could say in this case. You understand what I'm saying? A decent face will cover up a lot of fuck shit. There you go, John. John gave you the game. That's because people prioritize looks and charisma over anything intelligent and substantive. Absolutely. You said Obama's presidency sucked and expect for gays. Of course, of course they love him. Yeah, I mean, at first they didn't. Because like I said, when he went into office, he was like, well, I think marriage is between man and a woman, and then boy, when that check cleared, he changed up real quick. So it's like it's offensive, man. They wheeling Obama out to basically get you Negroes in check. What's going on, Winter Storm? Obama wasn't here to talk to white men. Obama wasn't here to talk to white women. Obama wasn't here to talk to nobody. Who was Obama here to talk to? Black people. And see, when you go around on the internet and you see people say naysaying that stuff, let me tell you something. That is people being on code to gaslight you into a different reality. Like, people ain't dumb. See, America back in the day, they never told you who the hell to vote for. They just insinuated. And I'm telling you, a lot of fucked up shit happened under Obama's presidency, especially the black people. Most of the murders that we're still talking about to this day happened under Obama. You said it was time Obama straightening these young black men out. Man, these young black men don't even respect Obama. Rightfully so. See what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, everybody believes shit. Y'all hit the Cash App. Y'all support the show. Y'all hit the subscribe button before y'all hit that poll real quick. Let's keep this going real quick. Let's actually go into this real quick.
If the election were held today, only 40% said they would vote for Kamala Harris. In an effort to mobilize men in Midwestern states, Governor Walz traveled to Michigan earlier today for an event with black men, then attended tonight's football game at Mankato West High School in Minnesota, where he taught and was a football coach. Tomorrow, Governor Walz will go out on an early morning hunt with a group of outdoor content creators in Sleepy Eye, Minnesota. The Harris campaign has enlisted several high-profile...
So now, and a couple of people were mad at it. So now Kamala has to go around and do damage control. So they said sometime this week, maybe today, I don't know, because it's Monday, right? She's supposed to be talking to Charlemagne because there was a caller on the Breakfast Club. I wonder if she can go to the Breakfast Club. If she go to the Breakfast Club, that's going to be weird. But now she has to talk to Charlemagne. Now she's gonna talk to Charlemagne and set black men straight. Yeah, black men need to know. We need to go down there and vote for who your mama told you to vote for. Cause there isn't no black man telling black men like that, other than the rappers and all the other people that's on their side to go vote Democrat. And Cypher, check this out. Remember how I told y'all how they switched everything around in America? Especially on men. Check this out. When women had the rights to vote, what they say, for the next 30 years, they voted for who their father voted for. And now, and for years, they've been getting black men to that grew up in single parent households and stuff like that. Because when black people get some money, they go Republican. They go Republican. So the shit is fucking so the shit is fucking crazy, man. Like, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Now you got the men being told, yo, vote for who your mom voted for. Money do leads people to the Republican Party. Absolutely, Cypher. Absolutely. UFO said Obama was dog whistling to black women to be disappointed in black men for not supporting Kamala, and that's what it was. It wasn't even to directly even it wasn't even to directly to even talk to black men. It was to talk to what they're doing is they're using their women to break you. What did I show y'all on the last show? And I had a whole bunch of other people that came in here that didn't agree with me at first. It was like, damn, I didn't know that's what they were doing. They've been using black women to tell y'all what to do for the longest time. What do you think this is? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. We got to do this again. We got to do this again. They've been using black women to get you niggas in line. That's why when Obama came out there, it was nothing but sisters talking about some ooh. Come on. Let's go. Hold on. Here we go. Season, bruh.
No voting, no loving. No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking. No voting, no fucking. No voting, no loving. No voting.
Hold on, y'all.
No touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking. No voting, no fucking. BLK app looking for some action.
All right, now watch this. Now watch this, y'all. Watch how fake these people in the chat is. DD says, give an example. Winter Storm says, give an example. Now watch. Oh yes, this is my example. I got some more example. Yes. And that's why it's a joke, because y'all know it's a joke. Let's go. Hold on. I got way more examples. This could go on all day.
Faces a 9, abs a 10. To be determined. He got mad jokes. He don't think vote. The only red flag, he said he don't vote. This midterm, all the single kid. Wanna hit this booty, gotta do.
Who the hell do you think Trina Saucy Santana is talking to? You think she's talking to white men? Who do you think she's talking to? Watch y'all play dumb. Here we go. Let's keep going.
Do no voting.
To the lyrics.
No loving. No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking. No voting, no fucking. No voting, no loving. No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking. No voting, no fucking.
Yeah, don't stop now. Stop about the kid, but my homegirl through. Put the body in partisan. Politics be so nasty. Make me wanna flirt ya. Show you how to be a poll worker. Legs in the air. Care. Anyone could get it, universal health care. If you wanna come before the deadline, come in the jacuzzi, gerrymander this coochie.
No voting, no love, no voting, no touch.
Now hold on. I'm gonna pause that right here. Now Cypher's Gen X and Cypher said he's gay. Cypher, have you took a good look at Saucy Santa? What the hell is that? You know what it is? You know what it is? Cypher, and I'm telling you, this is and shout outs to the real ones, right? Try again. No, Winter Storm, you try. You haven't even given that one example. I'll give you a second example. All I gotta do is play 2 videos. Actually, I got more. I actually got way more. Because y'all are disingenuous in the chat. You know who they're talking to and who they're not talking to. You know exactly who they're talking to and who they're not talking to. And this is why nobody listens to y'all, because y'all full of shit. Who else is Trina and Saucy Santana is going to talk to? And this is what me and Cypher was talking about, how they weaponize gayness against people. Okay? If a dude's like, man, I ain't gay, but I like Trina. She's there. Man, I am gay. I like Saucy Santana. He's there. Who you think they talking to? Yeah, it's a lab experiment. And when the storm, ain't nobody about to listen to anything you say about politics, because you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You a part of the sheep. You a part of the sheep. Ain't nobody listen to that bullshit. This is an example. I got another one for y'all. Watch y'all write me another BCR. Watch this. Watch this. Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. Everybody knows it. So what y'all talking about ain't working. And if y'all really this dumb, then you gotta really catch up. Watch this.
Let me down, gotta stand up for something. Now voting, no love. Now voting, no touch. Now voting, no nothing. BLK, we gonna stand up for something.
Okay, so who you think it's for now? They said BLK. Who do you think it's for now? They're promoting the black app and they're promoting voting. Who is that for? Who's that for? I wonder who's that for. Who is the BLK app for? This is why I don't like putting black in front of certain things because it makes it feel like certain people are included. But who is it for?
Yeah, that's right. No voting, no love.
Cypher said, "This is weird for us gays. We have to sit back and be a weapon. This is so bad." And that's what I'm saying. Like you know, the old school, real foundational ones don't agree with that shit because it makes their movement look bad. All right. So they're talking directly to black people in this demonstration right here. I got another demonstration y'all gonna play dumb about because that's all y'all do. Y'all are here to distract real teaching. That's what the trolls are here to do. Y'all make sure y'all remember that. That's what the trolls are here to do. They're here to distract real. Okay. When they see you actually getting somewhere, when they see you're actually getting somewhere and actually spreading knowledge, they have to spread misinformation. Now again, watch these people play stupid again. I could just show these two examples and prove my point. I've done it multiple times. Now my damn internet get its act together. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on, y'all. I got another one. Give me 1 second. I got another one called "Get Your Booty to the Pole." Look at this bullshit. Look at this. Who's this for? Who's this for? Who's this for? I'm pretty sure this ain't for white men. Hold on.
Get your booty to the pole, 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 yeah.
Did we get your attention? Good. So, you're really not gonna vote?
You know it's more than just the president on the ballot, right? Check it.
A district attorney decides who to prosecute.
See, this stuff ain't in y'all world. So when y'all come over here trying to troll me and shit like that, your dumb ass is under the impression that it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. So we're gonna act like this doesn't exist. We're gonna. David said, "Blood clot." Y'all support the show. Get y'all and y'all hit the Cash App. Y'all hit the PayPal and get y'all booty to the poll. Y'all support the show, y'all. So when they wheel out Barack Obama, you think we're dumb enough to know who they're talking to? Who you think they're talking to right here? You really not gonna vote, shawty? Who you think they talking to? They talking to Andrew Tate and them? Who they talking to? Alt-right? Who they talking to? Yeah, see them other two people that was just talking, y'all got real quiet, huh?
Including whether or not to go after dirty cops.
Do you know who elects the DA?
We do, but you don't want to vote.
Can't make it rain if you locked up on some bullshit.
Want trades and coding taught in our schools?
Then vote for the school boards that will prepare us for the job market.
Want to end cash bail?
Well, then vote for the sheriffs and county officials that feel the same way you do.
But you
Right, now you sound dumb, Dee Dee. Didi, now you sound dumb. I'm not even gonna talk to you anymore. I'm not even gonna show no more examples. You sound dumb. And these are the people that's in y'all country, y'all running feel they should run the country. Didi said Obama influence people to vote, but rappers don't. Nigga, who did Kamala bring out to start twerking? Did she bring out Meg the Stallion or nah? Did she bring out Meg the Stallion or nah? Who did Trump get to fucking bring down to his rally to help get Kodak Black and Lil Wayne out of jail? Two rappers. And the guy that he brought down there to help to get him out of jail was Lil Pump, another rapper. Mega Man Stallion. Man, I swear these people are dumb as hell. Black people don't even send. Black people are better off sending Umar Johnson, Dr. Claude Anderson, Tariq Nasheed, Koba. We don't send these people down to the damn White House. We send Cardi B. Shut up, man. I'm not listening to anything you saying. You just gonna keep typing in the chat because you don't know what you're talking about. You have no earthly idea of what you're talking about. Just shut up, man. You're sheep. You're sheep. Don't ain't nobody about to listen to what you're talking about. You're sheep. Yeah, I'm not even gonna listen to anything you're talking about, man. I got nigga said fucking they don't send rappers down. Get the hell out of here.
Men in recent days to help engage male voters to turn out to vote. Magic Johnson spoke directly to black men at a rally in Michigan last week.
Our black men, we got to get them out to vote. That's number one.
Fucking sending Magic Johnson down there talking about our black man. We got to get them out there to vote. That's number one. Who the fuck are y'all talking to? Black men should be offended by this. What the hell you mean you got to get us out there to vote? I don't see you saying that with any other man. Show me a Latino leader that got up there and said, "Yo, we got to get our Latina men out here to vote." Show me another white man that went up there and said, "Hey, white men, we got to get out there to vote." And you know what's funny? White men are actually having a voting problem. They are. They actually are. There's a lot of white men that's not voting. But that's what I'm saying. Like, what? Show me an American Latino leader or somebody that's in American, American Latino politics that's gonna say, "Hey, we need to get out there and vote." There you go. No race get treated like a minstrel show. There you go. And y'all not offended by this. You want to know why a lot of sisters aren't even offended by this and speaking up? Because they want to sit back and be like, tell them. Tell them. Money does change people's character. They said if money hasn't changed your character, yes, you haven't made any. You haven't made enough. Relevant. We talked about all of that stuff. We're talking about something completely different. We're talking about the audacity. We're talking about the audacity, bro. Respectfully, we're talking about the audacity. Y'all hit the subscribe button. Let's get us to 4,000. Let's get us to 4K fast. All right. Well, emo. Let me tell you why the chats are pretty dumb with a lot of sheeple. No pun intended. But let me tell you why a lot of chats are pretty dumb. It's because we were what's going on, Salty Army? We were in a secluded space. Now you guys the real social experiment because now you're seeing the temperature of people that's on that has access to the internet like you are. The internet makes the world smaller. So a lot of the stuff that you're looking at or seeing and hearing on the internet, don't overlook it. You gotta take it with a grain of salt. Like I said, the voting process is about getting a ribbon. The voting process is about, you know what I'm saying? It's a participation trophy. Okay? They're trying to get in that know that will go out there and vote to vote. Because Magic Johnson, yeah, I mean, obviously, if you're playing basketball and all kinds of shit, he doesn't appeal to the Zillennials. We have a whole nother voting class that needs to vote, which is the Zillennials. What would the average Zillennial think of Magic Johnson? No homo. They know more about Magic's Johnson more than they know about Magic Johnson. They know more about Magic's Johnson more than they know about Magic Johnson. So a Zillennial is like, man, Magic Johnson ain't about to get me to no goddamn poll. And then you got to look at it. I'm a DJ, so I know stuff like this, right? These presidential candidates are older. So when they're like, okay, we need a rapper to come down to the goddamn White House and say something, you know what I'm saying? They're like, well, who's relevant now? And then they start getting old rappers that the newer generation trying to get the vote don't even remember. They start picking their favorite rappers. Ooh, let's get Missy Elliott down. Nigga, is Missy Elliott gonna influence you to vote? Is Missy Elliott really gonna influence you to vote? Anyway, yeah, like the candidates are old minded, mind you. Mind you. All right, let's get we need at least 5 people to reach our goal. Let's get at least 5 people to hit the Cash App or hit the PayPal. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's dollar symbol PTV888. That's dollar symbol PTV888. All right, let's go.
Kamala's opponent promised a lot of things last time to the black community that he did not deliver
Right, they
on.
try to reach out to Chingy. Chingy.
And we got to make sure we help black men understand that.
Thank you, Antisocial Socialite Podcast in the building. Yes, or hit me up on Coffee. There's multiple ways to support the show. I'm giving you guys 3 options. If you could please support the show via Coffee, PayPal, or Cash App. If you would like to tip the DJ, okay? Okay, hold on, y'all. If y'all can support the show, y'all, all right? Thank you so much, Antisocial Socialite Podcast. He said, I'm a new subscriber. I ain't a chatter. Yeah, but I do got to warn you, Cypher. It's crazy over here, and it's really black pill. It can be toxic at times. I'm not even going to lie to you. Plus, we got to go in. We've been talking about the Matrix, and it's cool that your name is Cypher because a lot of people don't know about the character Cypher, and a lot of people haven't looked at it in a different way. Just a lot of people just think they haven't had real shit broken down to them. But yeah, Cypher, he was supposed to be the original Neo. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know that. Cypher was supposed to be the original Neo. All right. You got lied to. You said, I don't know what's more shocking, this or Project Pat becoming a preacher. I'm not even going to lie. I will go to a Project Pat church. Because I was looking at stories and stuff like that about how they said they used to worship the devil and all this other stuff. And I'm like, well, look, I kind of would believe somebody if they met one entity, if that scared them into believing into another, another entity, or they know how real entities are, which is hilarious. You know what I'm saying? So, I'd go to a Juicy J church. Shit. I don't know. I mean, it might be another hustle, I don't know, but it's, read your Bible, Pata, read your Bible, turn to Psalms 13. How that's going to work, D-Mac? How the hell is that going to work? But okay.
And here's former President Barack Obama yesterday at a Harris campaign office in Pittsburgh.
We have not yet seen the same kinds of energy and turnout in all quarters of our neighborhoods and communities as we saw when I was running. Now, I also want to say that seems to be more pronounced with the brothers. Part of it makes me think that, well, you just aren't feeling the idea of having a woman as president. And you're coming.
Let me tell you something, because, like, honestly, when you see how these politicians react, they actually really tell on themselves. And I'm skeptical of an idea, but it leads me to believe something. Let me tell you what can actually really backfire. Listen, in the black community, we have the most lesbians, like, fucking ever, right? We have the most lesbians ever, right? We have the most lesbians ever. Bar none. They're beating each other's ass all over the place. And we have a lot of gay brothers in the black community, because we're burning the candles on both sides, you have a lot of going in and out of prison, getting teed out. You got a lot of brothers that are raised effeminate, getting teed out. You got a lot of brothers that are getting these surgeries, join OnlyFans culture, all kinds of different stuff. This is what's going on. Okay? But let me tell y'all something about the gay community. They make bank. They make money. Gay people got fuck you money. Gay people got fuck you money. And it don't matter if it's it don't matter if it's extortion. It don't matter if it whatever it is. And they understand politics. They understand, hey, you don't just go at somebody with your hand out. You got to be bringing something to the table. You got to put something, you got to put something tangible onto the table. Why do you think in America the politicians are not they don't give a fuck about fucking black people over? Because there's no consequences to fuck black people over. There's no consequences to fuck black people over in America. There isn't. We're not gonna make them pay. We're just gonna say that's racist. There's no consequences. Let me tell you something. If you are a corporation and they find out that you're voting for Trump, and they say that you're anti-gay, boy, that's gonna fuck your business up so bad. That is going to run your business in the ground. If you have a reputation of not caring about gay people, bro. If you aren't gay friendly, there was a even your religion, they'll fuck up your look. There was a church, and they made they make birthday cakes for weddings and stuff like that. And they got put on, they got fried for this. They got put on the on the burner because there was a gay couple that wanted a for them, right? And they were like, no, that's against our religion because we have to bless the cake and blah blah blah. And listen, you know, we can't do that. You know what I'm saying? We can't do that. It's against our religion. We're not anti-gay, but we like what you guys got going on. But that's kind of not the direction that we want to go with our, that's not the direction that we want to go with our religion. Man, that church is fucked up in the game right now. People don't go to that. I think now they got the rainbow flag outside of their church, but you know what I'm saying? They don't they know not to play that game anymore in America. You understand what I'm saying? So there's a consequence to it. Why do you think that a lot of people in white America won't screw over Asian people? Because Asian people actually do commerce. Asian people actually contribute. Asian people, if they lock up right now, you know what I'm saying? If they lock up right now, you know, when all them stores was closing down during COVID, man, them Chinese stores in the carryouts, them shits was open. Absolutely, they were open. And then they got a check right after that. They were like, "Hey, hold on. We didn't close up. We didn't do certain things." And for that time, hold on. Let me get a Nightbot off of John, because John he cool. For that time that they were open and still doing business, they were getting called all kinds of shit because people were just like how y'all try to make that stupid ass analogy with the goddamn Haitians. Just when y'all try to make that stupid ass analogy just a minute ago with the goddamn with the goddamn Haitians. Um People really and this is Trump 100%. People really thought that people really thought that the virus came from China. You know, they really thought the virus came from China. So yeah, Didi, I never said there was more gay black people than white people. I don't know. I don't see. I can see you in my chat. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I'm telling you how black people are. We have our hand out, where other people they know the value to come to the table with some goddamn paper. Black people are the only ones thinking that politicians aren't corrupt and that we don't uh and that we can on them. Where it's like, no, show politician, I will show you somebody that's paid off. Didi, you just wrote. You just be typing for no fucking reason. You just sat there and wrote and said there are more gay white people than anything. He doesn't understand that. Who's he? I don't understand that. And that's not true. That's not true. If somebody's G hey, they're gonna let you know for the most part. It's usually regular common folks that don't run around and parade it around. And them not the people that Obama's talking to. Are you keeping up with the conversation, or are you trying to derail something? Like, why does everybody pick up what I'm talking about except for you? All right. Again, what I'm saying is that these other cultures and races, they know how to approach politicians and people in power with money. And what happens is if they don't get something for their vote, or if they don't get certain tangibles, they do what's called a takeaway. Okay, well, people ain't gonna come to your business because guess what? We're gonna stop doing business with you. Okay, well, listen, like gay people come to the table with money and a plan. They don't really come to the table like we do with our hands out and stuff like that. Hey, you need to give us reparations for something that we actually really did. They don't do that. And they start getting like laws written one by one, an inch, and start pushing certain things out, so that by time, you know what I'm saying, you go to say or do something, you don't even know when you're in trouble. You don't even know when you're in trouble. Yeah, Alex, they're really good at that. The money and the long range plans. They're thinking ahead of time. But I'm gonna give you some game though. If Trump wins, Trump is not gonna stop anything. I'm not telling you to vote for Trump. Y'all can vote for whatever the hell you want to vote for. If he wins, he's not gonna stop nothing. He's just gonna delay the inevitable. America's already going in that direction. America's already going in that direction. Understand what I'm saying? So, if you want to speed up opening up Pandora's box, go ahead. Vote for Big Mala. Do what you got to do. But I'm telling you, America is already going in that direction. And what I wanted to get into with this thing, which I kind of find funny, there is a lot of gay black men getting paper out here. There is a lot of gay black men getting paper out here. So I wonder, is that who they talking to? Because the thing is that you have a you have a lot of gay people, surprisingly, that ain't voting for Kamala. That ain't voting for Kamala. And then the crazy thing is that the way that some of them are using their voting power in this election is that there's some gay people that actually do need another Trump in office, because one thing a lot of people been trying to do for a long time is align the gay agenda with the black agenda. So to truly make it seem like they're victims and stuff like that, they can't really pull that off. They can't really pull that off under a Kamala administration. You understand what I'm saying? They can only pull that off under a Trump administration because, see, a lot of people don't operate well unless there's, a lot of people don't operate well unless there's like some boogie, there's some boogeyman that's out here. There has to be some boogeyman out here. Tell me why most of these dudes that are telling y'all or that's pro Kamala can't even tell you any of her policies. She can't even tell you any of her policies. They brought Obama up there to say, hey, listen, we got to stop Trump. They brought Waltz up there to, hey, man, we got to stop Trump. They are talking about Trump more than they're talking about their actual policies and what the hell they're going to do. They're basically just telling you to vote to stop Trump. They're telling you to vote to stop Trump. That's what this is for. We don't want Trump in office. Vote to stop him. And the government, they would like somebody like Kamala. Has to read off a teleprompter. That's what most of these people are doing, though, Samuel. That's what it is. L.A. LeBron is delusional. I tell you, if y'all vote for Kamala, we going to war. Absolutely, we're going to war. Absolutely, we're going to war. Somebody said we don't need a president in office that sucked it for. That's funny as shit. All right. Now, if y'all got a question y'all want to be answered or read, y'all can support the show by hitting the Cash App. What's going on, Curlin? Peace to you, player. If y'all got a question or something that y'all want to be read, I want to open up the panel so I can get callers to come up. But let's get some support for the show. We got to reach our show goals. I want callers to come up. If y'all disagree, y'all can call in. But make sure y'all support the show. You can support the show via coffee, but it is preferred to support the show via Cash App. All right. Shout outs to Curlin in the building. What's going on, player? Always good to see you. All right. Let's get it. Let's get back into the show.
Bring up with other alternatives and other reasons for them.
Now, it needs to be said that black men have been the most reliable voter group supporting Democratic presidential candidates in the last few decades, surpassed only by black women. And some have argued that Obama's tough talk to black men voters is misguided and should be directed toward white men and women, since large majorities of white men and a smaller majority of white women voted for Donald Trump in 2020. But in a country that is divided,
okay, you're gonna say I'm delusional now? Now you got a white man saying the same thing that I'm saying. Yeah, he's cosplaying as Cliff Huxtable. Thank you. All right, see, I know, man. I know what the hell I'm talking about. Even the white man is telling you this. Let's go.
In an election that is as close as this is, every voter matters. Reaching out to and hearing every voter matters, whether it's black men or union members, as we mentioned, or Muslim and Arab voters in Michigan or Latino voters in North Carolina. So right now, we're going to check in with the organizer of Win with Black Men. My old friend Roland Martin, host of the Roland Martin Unfiltered digital show. He's also the author of the book White Fear: How the Brown.
Roland Martin is talking is talking correct. You know something wrong. I'm Roland Martin. You know when Roland Martin, when they bring out Roly Poly, you know something is wrong.
Of America is making white folks lose their minds. Roland, you and I have been talking about people who have valid reasons to feel a bit disenfranchised or
2 hours
ignored.
and 15 minutes into the madness. Y'all do me a huge favor, especially my wrench holders. Hit the like button. Support the show via Cash App. That's $PTV888. What's going on, Guido? That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. We need some new supporters also. Let's open up the panel. It's player talk. Let's get it.
For a really long time, for many, many, many years. And your thing is always, if you have beef, you got to vote. And you should probably vote for those whom you are likely to have the greatest influence over so you can change the way they do business. What's your take right now on this black men conversation?
First of all, I think it's a ridiculous conversation. It reminds me when Stacey Abrams was running for governor of Georgia, and when the election was over, you actually saw the data, and it didn't bear out. The reality is black men are the number 2 largest voting bloc for Democrats. And then when you heard President Obama there talk about the numbers, well, here's what he's talking about. In 2008, 95% of black men voted for then Senator Barack Obama, 5% voted for the Republicans. But here's the thing. In 2012, 11% of black men voted GOP compared to 87% for Obama. So Obama sort of forgets that he lost 6 points because black men felt he didn't do enough. And so what you're seeing in the data, you saw that in 2016. I was one of the people who was yelling in 2012, Democrats better pay attention. Allie, what Democratic white strategists, I mean, very specific here, are not doing is they're not listening to the black people who are in the party. They're not listening to the people who are on the staff. And they don't understand that the black voter has changed. the further you get away from the Black civil rights movement, African Americans less self-identified. So guess what? You got to court Black people.
Yeah, I do understand. That is true, Guido. I'm gonna switch up my time. Where I'm at, I'm in Asia right now, so I'm streaming at night. But that's morning for you guys. So I got to stream overnight into the daytime, which is overnight for me. So I'm thinking about actually doing those streams tonight. You know, for me, which is midday for you guys. But let's go. Yeah, I'm in a weird position right now, man.
You got to talk to them. You got to spend more. You can't simply assume that you're going to reach the Black voter in 2024 the same way you did in 1984, 1994, 2008.
Do Black men have a particular, as far as you can tell, because you talk to them a lot, do they have a particular thing that they want addressed by Kamala Harris or by either of the candidates?
Other than reparations, and honestly, that until we get it together, reparations is politically vague because we don't have it together. Yeah. It's 7:30 on the East Coast. Yep. It's vague.
Actually, repeat the question because the control room was talking to another guest.
Sorry.
I couldn't hear
Is there a particular complaint that you've seen from the increasing percentage of Black men who might not vote for Kamala Harris? Is there something that they want that will cause them to come back over?
They use these news publications to get that information out, to check the temperature. Oh, are the Black men really not voting for Kamala, or is this just a joke? We got to do something to call their bluff. Every election year, and people don't remember it. You know, I mean, most people don't even remember last year. So how are you gonna get them to remember this shit? But all right, let's go.
First of all, they want to be listened to. You need to be asking them, what do you care about? And then what you have to understand is that you can't talk to all Black.
You have to first know what they care about. You have to first actually care to ask them about what they care about. And then they know they're not going to get it. They know they're not going to get it because now you're going to play a game with them to get it. Come on now.
Black men the same. Right. You can't talk to Black men with just thinking it's all criminal justice reform, because there are some of us who've never been in trouble with the law. You can't talk to all about economics. She's actually doing that. But what also has to happen is on her campaign, I would urge her top campaign officials, listen to Senator LaFonza Busler. Listen.
Now, hold on. Dee, your lying ass was in here running all kinds of interruptions earlier. When Kamala Harris actually sat down to talk to Black men, who the hell she talked to? Uncle Luke? Uncle Luke? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Cedric Richmond. Listen to Congressman Stephen Horsford. Listen to Congressman Jim Clyburn. Listen to Terrence Woodbury. You have African Americans who understand the data, who know how to communicate. Many of these ads, I was looking at a story today about Future Forward. They're running ads targeting Black folks, and I'm sitting there going, but do they resonate? You have to communicate with African Americans differently, and also younger African Americans. A Black voter that is 55 plus doesn't see the world the same as a Black voter that's 45.
No, you lied and said that rappers ain't got nothing to do with the politics and Black people, and I said yes, they did. Now you trying to backtrack. That's what. See, this is why we don't pay. Man, ain't paying attention to what you're talking about. Again, I was right in the beginning. Don't pay attention to what you're talking about, because you don't even know what you're talking about. I named about 5 rappers. You said she tried to act hood around Uncle Luke, right? And then it's funny that Uncle Luke can say anything about Diddy when he's the original Diddy. Rappers, Jesus Christ, you gonna say it again? Hold on, get off of Sandy, man. Hold on. Now, Scotland, okay. We're not talking about Scotland, okay? Now, look. rappers do influence people who vote. What are you talking about? Just because a rapper didn't make you vote, don't mean that the person behind you, a rapper, didn't influence them to vote. Rappers influence people to vote. They would, if rappers didn't influence people to vote, they would stop using rappers to get people to vote. Didn't think about that, did you? Yeah, Roland still think we listen to Run DMC, right? Kid and Play and shit.
And under. And so that's been part of the problem that Democrats are trying to operate on an old playbook. And so you need to be having much different conversations, but also making it clear, what did you accomplish? You know, I would love if they created, if Vice President Harris sort of said, we did that. Look, we did when it comes, not just HBCU funding, when it comes to the growth of small businesses, when it comes to actual stimulus, when it comes to closing the wealth gap, when it comes to cutting child poverty, there are a number of things that they've done. Problem is, they have not messaged well. And the Department of Justice, this civil rights division under Christian Clark, is the most active when it comes to criminal justice reform, putting cops in jail, corrections officers, jail wardens, dealing with housing discrimination. The problem is the White House doesn't talk about it. I literally said to Karine Jean-Pierre and others, the chief of staff, what are you doing? Your DOJ is killing it. No one knows what you're doing because you don't talk about it. And so that's part of the deal. You have to explain to folks, and Terrence Woodbury and Cornell Belcher's data shows, when you explain to black voters, especially black men, what you've accomplished, the numbers flip. They have to message differently and send the appropriate messengers. And so what Obama did yesterday, he needs to pull back from that and not think it's all about misogyny. Because I'll give you one example, Alan. In Ohio, reproductive rights bill, black men voted at a higher rate than any group in Ohio for reproductive rights bill, higher than even black women. And so understand you have to learn how to communicate with black men. The best messengers are black men who are on the ground.
Well, then I guess we picked the right guy to talk to tonight, my friend. Good to see you.
No. See, that's how you know they don't know what they're talking about. And I hate to say it like this because y'all been dogging him out. Yeah, you better off picking Umar. Actually, I'm gonna tell you right now, you are actually better off picking Umar right now because he's anti-Kamala, so he can't really do all of the pander bearing and do all of the hotep, we must protect our sisters spiel as much. because he doesn't want to lean too far into the Kamala train. So, all right, let's go.
As always, Roland Martin, we appreciate your time.
Yesterday, Donald Trump spoke at the Detroit Economic Club and insulted the city of Detroit. This is what he actually said.
I don't think anything that we're talking about today is high on our list. The whole country is going to be like, you want to know the truth? It'll be like Detroit. Our whole country will end up being like Detroit if she's your president. You're going to have a mess on your hands.
Well, all right. Now, I'm going to say that is kind of fucked up that he brought Detroit into it. But listen, y'all. These are older cats. Okay? These are older cats, okay? If there's going to be a new motor city in America, it doesn't have to be Detroit. But guess what people knows, guess what people knows Detroit for? For being Motor City. Okay, that's the place where they had the car factories, and that's the place where so guess what happens when they actually do get in office or whatever? They try to remake America the America that they knew. That's what the whole Make America Again speech thing is. What if California becomes the new, you know what I'm saying, becomes the new, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cindy, I'm getting into that. Absolutely. I get it. That's what I'm saying. I'm getting into that. You got to go around the world with people because a lot of people, it goes over their heads if I was to simply just say that. I got to bring it home, all right? I got you. What I'm saying is that they're trying to restore the America that they know because it's like, oh, okay, well, we got to make Detroit the factory place again. You know, oh, we got to make, you know what I'm saying? We got to make this, that again. You know, it's like basically, if you're going to talk about, basically, if you listen to the moniker of make something great again, you're talking about restoration. Oh, I found this broken down Barracuda in my friend's backyard. I'm going to restore this car. And you know what's going to happen in between me restoring this car? I'm going to make the car great again. See how that works? So basically, you're just talking about restoration, if you think about it. All right? We need 5 people to hit the Cash App. Support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. You can see it scrolling at the top of the screen. You can either hit the PayPal also. Or you can buy the host of coffee. You know, by going over to the coffee store and supporting the show. Let's get into it. I'm looking for new wrench holders. Not looking for new wrench holders, but I'm looking for, you know, people that I can protect in the chat. And one of the easiest ways to protect you in the chat is by giving you guys a wrench. You know, but also looking for people to, you know, definitely help support the show and grow the community right along with me, okay? So even my wrench holders in the chat, if you are speaking and talking to people that you know that are cool as hell, and you're like, yo, cool, this person is cool. I had a good conversation with them. Because you know what sector we're from, so y'all know what to look out for. My wrench holders in the chat. So I need you guys also to let me know if you want someone to, definitely have a wrench. All right? Or if you think they've earned a wrench, or they could use a wrench, all right? Because we got out of the trolls and the people that's coming through that just wanted to be contrarian for the sake of contrarian, which I get that. But we do have a handful of real ones here, okay? And then also too, if you're gonna be a contrarian and you want to debate, support the show. I will drop the link so you can call in. And we can chop it up. This is one of those shows also. Y'all just now finding me. Let's get to it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. All right. Let's get back into it.
Pissed off a lot of folks in Detroit, and the campaign, the Vice President Kamala Harris and Governor Tim Walz, they clapped back.
They said we were dead.
Detroit waving the white flag, the city filing for bankruptcy.
That our best days were behind us. That living here is like
living in hell.
But you know what we said? We said, F that.
Oh my God. Living here is like living in hell. We said, F that. Really? And why are the Republicans playing this game? I'm sorry. I just have to point this out. Why are they playing this game? Trump said they're eating the dogs. Trump said bad stuff about Detroit. Okay. Okay.
We rebuilt ourselves. We look out for each other. Got our... This guy, he don't know anything about that. We are a city of winners, of up-and-comers, of builders.
They said Trump don't know about building stuff and hard work. Hey.
It. Bigger and better. Here, we believe in freedom. We don't bow down to nobody, and we never will. And so what Donald Trump doesn't understand or care to learn is that when he said
our whole country will end up being like Detroit if she's your president,
that he should be so goddamn lucky.
I'm Kamala Harris, and I approve this message.
Why are they using a black voice also? Bro, what is going on? Why are they using a black voice for this? Yeah. Fix Detroit. Trump said Detroit bad, but we all know Detroit good. Oh my God, this is bad, bro. This is a minstrel show. Oh Lord, man. And this is all coming from I'm not even gonna lie, this is all coming from the Democrat side, y'all.
Now that's a damn ad. That's how you clap back. In fact, run.
See, and now you got this coon. Oh Lord, man.
That shit back.
They said we were dead.
Detroit waving the white flag, the city filing for bankruptcy.
That our best days were behind us. That living here is like
living in hell.
But you know what we said? We said, F that. We rebuilt ourselves. We look out for each other, got our hands dirty, and put in the hard work. And this guy, he don't know anything about that. We are a city of winners, of up-and-comers.
Okay, and what are you accomplishing with this? This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. And then we're under the Democrats right now, so I don't even know why they got to tell. If they're so good, I don't even know why they got to tell you to vote for them. They could literally just say, "Keep on doing what you've been doing." And honestly, okay, shit. Since y'all rebuilding Detroit, how about you help the people that's in Florida? Because that's more than $750 worth of help that they need. Respectfully. What's going on, Sheila? This is a joke, man.
Builders, the Motor City. Bigger and better. Here, we believe in freedom. We don't bow down to nobody, and we never will. And so what Donald Trump doesn't understand, or care to learn, is that when he said
our whole country will end up being like Detroit if she's your president,
that he should be so goddamn lucky.
I hate to tell y'all this, but if you're a builder, you might want to see what Trump is telling you, because if you're a so-called builder, if you're building, that's what the Republicans are talking about. The Democrats are outsourcing the jobs. Donald Trump said he's going to bring back the factories and restore the steel workers and restore. He literally said, "I'm going to restore Detroit and bring back the car factories." And he literally said that he's going to cut down on fracking. And he literally... Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm Kamala Harris.
Not bad. Jesus Jamal Christ.
And I approve this message.
Man, that's what I'm saying. Michael Imhotep, host, African History Network show out of Detroit. Matt Manning, civil rights activist, civil rights attorney out of Corpus Christi. And joining us in the studio, Mondale Robinson, principal of the Black Male Voter Project, and also mayor of Enfield, North Carolina. That's what I'm saying, Michael. That's how you fire.
This is horrible.
Back when somebody comes to your city, insults your city, and you come right back saying hashtag team whip that ass.
And look at Roland Martin with his crazy ass. Detroit is it needs to be rebuilt. Look at Roland Martin. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, no, he didn't. Well, know why coons are the next to go? Because black people killed the man. Well, there is a couple mammies still running around, but black people honestly killed the mammy class. Black people killed out the mammy class. Oh, no, he didn't. Boy, if you don't get your sassy ass. What's going on, Chris G? They're rolling old cook. Oh, no, he didn't. All right, let's go.
Is ready for you, Trump and Vance.
Absolutely. Come out and vote to make sure that the traitor-in-chief never becomes president again, okay? People in Detroit were furious when this happened, Roland. I posted about this on social media yesterday. I said, Detroit, come out and vote and make sure this convicted felon, con man, traitor never becomes president again. What Donald Trump is trying to do is to galvanize white suburbanites around Detroit to come out and vote. And he's saying that America is going to be like Detroit in the past, okay, that was disinvested, where you had high poverty rates, things like this. Detroit is one of the greatest comeback stories in this country. Detroit is not perfect. I'll be the first one to admit it, but homicides are down. A lot of major crimes are down. Investment is up. The population is just increased by 1,800 for the first time in decades. Mayor Mike Duggan has responded back to this, and I'm not a fan of Mike Duggan. I ain't vote for him any of the 3 times that he ran, but he responded on Instagram. He put out a video refuting this nonsense of Donald Trump. Donald Trump is sick, and he's scared of losing. He's scared of going to prison.
Bro, y'all not even talking about politics. Y'all are just talking about Trump the whole time. Y'all are just talking about Trump the whole time. Now we got 188 votes. Donald Trump and Harris is leading at 47%, and Hillary and Trump is leading at 38% as the most crazy election. Lord have mercy. And look at this nigga. Come on, man. He said Detroit is one of the biggest comeback stories ever. I really haven't heard Detroit coming back. I must have missed something. I haven't heard of Detroit's comeback, but maybe certain areas of Detroit. And I don't know why a lot of people in Detroit are acting like Detroit and all these other major cities aren't segregated in and of themselves. Detroit is segregated. Yes, you got black people that will work in the rich areas. Yes, you got all kinds of other little stuff going on in Detroit. But guess what? At the end of the day, you go back to your side of town. We go back to our side of town. Detroit it's not a melting pot. And most of these cities aren't a melting pot. They're a salad bowl. And if the Democrats are in office right now, so if anything, they should have been saying, hey, don't you like how America's going right now? You know what to do. You don't got to wheel out Obama. You don't got to jitterbug. You don't got to shame. Now, Trump is doing his rallies. The only thing that's standing out from Trump doing his rallies, he's not inviting Lil Wayne out there to perform. He's not inviting Kodak out there to perform. He's not doing all of these gimmicky stuff. He's not popping up on Kai Cenat, even though he did Aiden Ross and a couple other people. The only thing that's going on at Trump rallies is that he getting shot at. Right, that's what I'm saying, D-Mac. I'm like, look at this nigga. He don't even believe that shit. His eyes are swimming in his glasses. Like, come on now. Y'all hit the like button, y'all. Y'all support the show. Shout outs to Evron in the building. I don't know if you were around, Evron. I played your song, man. The Yachty and the Bia song. I played that joint on the show. Shout outs to Evron in the building. What's going on, player? But look at this nigga. He don't even believe the shit. But let me tell y'all something. These politicians, what y'all don't know is that they get bonuses. They get bonuses to go do a lot of this stuff. They get bonuses. So that's what I'm saying. In the black community, we got to get our money up and start approaching these politicians with money. That's the only way this shit gonna change. You can say whatever you want about gay people, but the gay people, they come with money. Yeah, be a Lil Boat. Shout outs to Evron in the building. Yeah, he reading from the teleprompter also. He don't know them stats on the back of his hand.
This should be a clarion call to not just African Americans across the country, but anybody who's going to be negatively impacted by his policies like Project 2025 and Agenda 47 to vote to stop him and vote to put somebody in the office.
What's going on outside city?
Competent and whose policies will benefit you, which is Kamala Harris.
Matt, if those largely white business leaders...
Yeah, I haven't seen them bring out no goddamn Chef G. I thought Chef G was still locked up, but hell.
Who were sitting in the audience, somebody should have stood up and said, "Oh hell no, you're not going to insult our city."
See what I say earlier, Miss Sheila. Oh no, he didn't. Oh no, he didn't. You niggas are still motivated by, oh no, he didn't. He did not say that about Detroit. Oh no, he didn't.
And there should have been a mass walkout for what that man had to say about Detroit.
Yeah, they absolutely should have. And I think Michael's right. I think that's what he's probably trying to do, is not only galvanize people in the suburbs, but play whiteness and the fears. I mean, that's what it comes down to. Facts for this administration.
Mm-hmm. I'm not even going to lie. The only person that's really using race at this point is Kamala. The only person that's using... Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, never mind.
Or rather, this campaign. Don't matter. Fear is what matters. That's why they're out trumpeting stories that have been debunked regarding people eating pets and all kinds of stuff in Ohio that we know is not true. That's because they're leveraging people's fears. And I think what's especially interesting about this is that this is in Michigan, which is a battleground state. So it seems like the last place you want to go is to a state you absolutely have to win the presidency and insult the people in the biggest city in the state. It makes no sense. But that speaks to just the idiocy of this campaign and how they're playing this. But it's about whiteness is what it is. And they're trying to leverage, white fears, essentially.
Okay, show me a Democratic Party or a Democratic debate. Y'all hit the subscribe button before y'all hit the poll. Show me a debate with the Democrats where they're specifically just talking. Show me a debate where Trump's name is not even mentioned. All they're doing is talking about Trump. Trump don't even really talk about Kamala like that. He's too busy answering questions and doing administrative stuff. Trump don't even talk about Kamala this much. You got to sit down and listen to Kamala talk about Trump. Then they wheel in somebody else. Then listen to that person talk about Trump. Then Obama pops up out of nowhere like a wizard. And then he's talking about Trump. Can y'all talk about what y'all are actually going to fucking do aside from T-Rump? Please.
Yeah, let's remind people here that it was Donald Trump in 2020 who attacked black voters.
Okay, we get it. What are y'all going to do though? What is your plan? What can black people look forward to promote? I mean, to look forward. What can we look forward to? What is your plan?
Voters in Detroit, Atlanta, Philadelphia, Milwaukee. In addition, according to Jack,
let me tell y'all something. This is why the campaigns, nobody's taking it seriously. You know, when you gotta slander people and talk about other people, it's called ad hominems. And when you gotta resort to ad hominems, you already lost. When you gotta resort to ad hominems, you already lost. Your mama fat. Well, you got a fat nose. Your hair yellow. When you got to resort to ad hominems, you already lost.
Smith's recent filing. Go to my iPad. One of the officials with Donald Trump literally said, let's make them riot. A Trump campaign operative said, let's make them riot. Come out. Let me come back to me. I'm lost the page here. Let's make them riot in Detroit. Let's make them riot after he lost the election. And so right there, that says all you need to know about how they feel about Detroit and black folks.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Roland, if we're being honest.
And see? And black folks. Some of y'all never watched 8 Mile, and it shows. Eminem was around there. What about Eminem? And black folks. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. As a black man, knowing what we know and all the work and stuff that we've put in and all the information and things that we've put in the past, you don't even want to get into black politics. Because what they have for you is just nothing but coon trains and smoke and mirrors. This is why black men are not participating. This is what you got to look forward to. Oh, if you won't do this, you ain't black if you don't do this. You ain't. Show me one president that said you ain't white if you don't vote for me. Man, them white boys would be like, man, what the fuck? What do you mean? Can you blame black people for not trying to be a part of this bullshit? Niggas like, vote, man. Let me take my ass to work.
It's not just Detroit. It's not just Wisconsin. It's not just the battleground states. Donald Trump don't care about black people anywhere in the world. And he told us that when he...
Why are you trying to get this man to care about you? He don't care about us.
Said we were descendant of people from S-hole countries. Plus, Donald Trump has a long history, even before I was born in 73, when he first came onto the scene, of hating black people. We couldn't rent from him. You couldn't lease an apartment from him. You couldn't work from him. He didn't want you counting his money. The track record is already written about Donald Trump. Anybody believing that Donald Trump give a damn about black people, or that he's not using a method that was created by Lee Atwater for Nixon, talking about the Southern strategy, that's all Donald Trump is doing. He's deploying the Southern strategy to remind or wake up the racist nature of those white people that will follow him down any path. We know it's not about patriotism. Hell, they try to take over the Capitol. We know it's not about backing police officers. They want to defund the police. We know it's not about democracy because they actually want to do away with the Constitution. And Donald Trump himself said he'll be a dictator on day one. So it's not about any of that. All it's about is whiteness and people fear.
Yeah, that's not true. And yeah, you gotta somewhat be a dictator. You gotta run the country. Niggas want to get elected and just start hugging people all day and jumping up and down, and it's a party in the USA. No, nigga, run the country. Fix the schools. Bring some shit back. God damn, you can't be this dumb. And then the fucked up part is that you have younger boys that gotta sit there and watch older people say this shit. Listen, you're not going to restore the world. The world will not be same. After COVID, I wrote a whole book about it. Dating post-COVID. Y'all can go get y'all free copy. Y'all can go get y'all free copy at this link at the top. Y'all can go get y'all free copy. But that's on the dating tip. But I talked about how the old world ain't coming back. So these younger cats, they're listening to you argue about a world that ain't coming back. Hell, cell phones changed your world more than anything else. Cell phones and the internet. More people were connected when the phone was connected to the wall. Cell phones and the internet has changed your life more than anything else. You're not going to get that old life back. A cell phone is an external organ at this point. You can't live in the world without it. For the most part. That you got to intentionally leave it somewhere or live off the grid. People have insurance on their cell phones and not on themselves. The majority of y'all are watching this on a cell phone. That's why it's in portrait mode. See how that works? Fuck. Yeah, you gotta tell people this. They got a cell phone in their damn hands.
Problem with Donald Trump is numbers just ain't on his side. Since 2016, nearly 40 million new voters have come online and 20 million baby boomers have left. That means more white people have left the voting roll than ever. So this old tactic of trying to scare white people is not enough. And we just need people to understand that in this moment.
This is what the Detroit Free Press had. Go to my iPad. A new court filing in the Justice Department's criminal case.
Neuralink will replace the cell phone. But glasses are going to replace the cell phone first. But these brothers, respectfully, they're idiots. Talking about some scared white voter. First of all, worry about your own fucking party. The voters that they're trying to scare are black voters. That's why they wheeled Obama out. And it worked on your ass. Obama said, ooh, Obama. When the last time you seen Obama, you know he cares.
Against former President Donald.
This is propaganda right here. I'm not even going to lie. I really want to turn this shit off because as a black man, you shouldn't even be watching shit like this. You shouldn't even pollute your mind with shit like this. This is why I'm stopping every so often and pacing y'all and debunking the stupid shit that they're saying and the dumb shit that they're saying and pointing shit out. As a black man, I feel you shouldn't have to listen to no shit like this. Then they add these bullshit articles and he said that if we get the vote, so we gonna get freedom. He gonna free us. Hey, get the hell out of here, man. Woe is me.
Trump, and what it argues were his efforts to overturn the results of the 2020 election, said Wednesday that a campaign.
They acting like as soon as Trump get office, he's gonna directly attack black people. And I'm not even gonna lie, I hate to say it like this, but black people, listen, in the grand scheme of things, you're a pawn being used, bro. Like you. I think we're narcissistic as a group of people too, bro. Like the only people that can utilize us in the best ways that we can possibly be utilized is us. We're getting used by not just white people, but by other races and shit like that. Like we're not really that special in the grand scheme of things. They're just trying to make numbers and shit look right. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. We buy the same shit. We listen to the same music. We don't really travel like that, bro. We literally are a contained culture. And the stuff that we need to be making money off of, we don't even own it. For years, I done promoted black-owned business by using this app called Bob Spotter, which is called black-owned business, Bob Spotter. And niggas didn't even give a fuck about it. They didn't even want to use it. We can't even check ourselves. What's going on, Link? Yeah, like we haven't had him as president already. Like they're even worse now. They're like doubling down on that shit. He gonna try to kill us. Did he try to kill us those other 4 years? And actually, there's hella black people that he looked out for, but they turned their back on him and they voting for Kamala now. So that's crazy.
Worker urged a riot to break out at what was then the TFC Center in Detroit as votes believed to be unfavorable to Trump were being counted. If you keep reading this, it said the claim was made as part of a 165-page filing by special counsel Jack Smith. Now,
and mind you, the Ku Klux Klan is originally Democrat. The Ku Klux Klan is the Democratic Party. Actually, the Democratic Party was pro-slavery.
Only that, keep in mind, Michael, in 2020, you had a top Republican in Michigan who said, let's continue to count all the votes in Michigan except Detroit.
Absolutely. And I live 4 or 5 minutes away from the TCF Center. I saw it as it unfolded, as you had the pickup truck emblazoned with Trump paraphernalia riding out in front, galvanizing people. And as the crowd grew, the police had to block off the street in downtown Detroit. I saw it as it happened. So this is, and Mondale hit on what I've talked about here on the show before. Donald Trump strategically targets and raises animosity against Detroit, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and Atlanta, Georgia. Okay. And those in 2020, those cities went for Biden-Harris, and he's trying to prey on white fears. And this goes back to 2016 in an analysis from theatlantic.com, which talked about how it was not economic issues that drove a lot of uneducated, college, non-educated white males to Trump. It was cultural issues and the browning of America, the fear of the browning of America. So when we communicate with African Americans, especially young brothers, these are things we have to talk about, and talk about policy and how policy.
I'll talk about policy, or are you going to go back to talking about Trump?
Impacts every aspect of your lives.
And see, Matt, if you expand this, we also have to be explaining to people that this is an individual who will deny resources to such cities. When Puerto Rico, when the hurricane hit there,
they're doing damage control. This is all damage control, y'all. I hope y'all notice this. This is all damage control. Trump every day. Trump. The Trump trumpets.
He denied resources for 2 years. His own folk have been on record as saying he was denying resources to an area of California until they had to show him voter data that was his voters who would be impacted. This man, and this is what Project 2025 was all about, this man is going to starve black cities. Donald Trump won't give a damn about Houston, New Orleans. He won't care about Charlotte. He won't care about Atlanta, Detroit. He will trash any city where you got significant black voters, where you have Democratic mayors, because that's who this man is. And so black folks need to understand, you can be talking about, your pocketbook, but when you start looking at the resources that are becoming to where black folks are, he is going to starve them because he is a...
Why don't we not just vote for black folks? Why don't we just vote for a better America? Yeah, and I think Kamala already paid Rolly off. I think she paid him off, Nick. Get that body count down. Like, and look at this, Bronze. Look at this. Look at how black men don't agree with these dudes. Like, who are these dudes?
Appealing to his white MAGA base.
Yes, full stop. I'm so glad you said that, because that's a really astute observation. But that's not only Donald Trump. Let's be honest. That's what Republicans do around the country. They starve the black part of town. They don't give it resources. And then when that part of town has issues or becomes economically advantageous.
Are you fucking kidding me? Yo, where is War Master? Where is... He said that's what Republicans do. They starve black people? What? this Negro just say that?
Donald Trump. Let's be honest. That's what Republicans do around the country. They starve the black part of town. They don't give it resources. And then when that part of town has...
They starve the black part of town and they don't give it resources. Tech Road, that sounds more racist to me. They starve the black part of town and they don't give it resources. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on. They starve the black side of town and they don't give it resources. They don't give it resources. Give it resources?
As issues or becomes economically advantageous, they now do what? Go in and steal the land, gentrify, and call all the people there mongrels. I mean, that's a strategy we've seen across the United States.
Man, what are black people doing in these sides of towns? He said, it's alive, Cooter. What are black people doing on these side of towns, man? Are they shooting each other up? And like, what's actually really going on in these side of towns that don't get what you call it, supported? See, they just get on here and lie, and then people eat it up. You said there is no black neighbor. No, all of that stuff is segregated. I keep telling you, it's not a melting pot, it's a salad bowl. What's going on, sisterhood? What is this Negro talking about? That's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all, basically, the best thing you can do, right? The best thing you can do is take money and go to politicians, because politicians can be bought. Just buy them out. Just outright buy them out. Fuck it. I don't care what you're talking about, nigga. Here's some money. Do this. Buy them out. Make sure this gets done.
So what do a nigga like me do who hate gang members? It's my dream to put a nigga in jail. Some niggas wake up and on Friday nights they going to the club to knock a nigga out. They pride theyself in whooping niggas. It's some niggas wake up on Saturday, get dressed, they playing on fucking plenty hoes that night. I want to put niggas in jail. I want to put the gangster niggas in jail.
Like, come on, man. The sisterhood said, I only see black males when I go to New York. I moved to West Virginia. Whoa. Okay. Shouts to West Virginia. Yeah, West Virginia got a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of back roads, though. Super country, too. But really nice places. They got nice little towns and malls and stuff like that. But, you know, segregated. Segregated. All right, I want to open up this panel, but I don't know, man. Y'all not showing y'all not looking out for the cookout. Y'all not showing the brother no love, man. God damn, 3 hours and 6 minutes into the madness. Let's get some support on the Cash App. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, or hit the coffee. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm actually gonna do a marathon show tonight. Y'all hit the Cash App, the PayPal, or the coffee. Support the show. Let's open up the panel. I want you guys to call in. If you guys got any questions that y'all want to be read, yeah, support the show. Y'all can request. We're going to do stupid numbers on today's show. I know we passed 4,000. So we're going to have some stupid numbers on today's show. You want to know why? We done reached 100K 100.7K views for the channel, and that's an all-time high. So we definitely got to celebrate it. But you know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We need some new supporters and stuff like that. And definitely, man. What's going on, Dollar Washer? Peace to you, player. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hold on, let's get it. Give me 1 second. Let's get back into this. This dude is lying his ass off. Let's go.
And the problem,
if you want immediate change, stop worrying about presidents and all kinds of shit. Them niggas come and go. It's the politicians. Vote local, get a bag, and just pay off the politicians, because they're corrupt anyway. Look at that Tiffany Hayner chick that O'Shea won't stop doing videos on, and they're giving her hell. I don't even know where she's from at this point. They keep messing with. I think is she from St. Louis? She done looked out for a couple of people. Look at the Black Lives Matter girls. This woman up here buying cars and mansions and all kinds of shit. George Soros don't give a damn. Just go for the politicians. Just go for the politicians. Cut the middleman out. All right, let's go. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let's get back to the lies real quick. Let's go.
with this, especially to your point, not only is Trump going to deny those resources, and not only is he not going to be truthful about the denial of those resources, that denial of resources is.
How do you know Trump is going to deny resources for black neighborhoods? How do you know that? Let me give y'all some game real quick before we go further. Did you know with the whole I guess the immigration problem that we have, you know, a lot of those immigrants go to those, they get those resources first. Because first of all, most black people aren't looking to start no goddamn business. Second of all, they're not out there applying for those goddamn businesses like that, or applying for the loans to run these businesses. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, most black people, if they do start a business, they don't want to run their business in their hoods. Big whoop, but that's really what goes on. You don't really have the entrepreneurs like the Nipsey Hussles and all of them that will buy up like you know, the property and stuff like that. And then look at it, you know, because I ain't gonna lie, like I said, you know, Tariq started using Tether a lot more when Nipsey passed. But Nipsey was buying up properties in LA. How you think Nipsey got that loan? Other than him being Nipsey. Nipsey's Ethiopian. No, I think he's Eritrean. You got to know people that know people. That know people. Networking. Peace, Chris G. Thank you for stopping by. You gotta know people that's networking. So a lot of people, those loans and resources go to a lot of other people also that are going to be your neighbors. And I'm not going to lie, if we do get resources, black people are fighting over scraps right now. Black people are fighting. No, we are fighting over scraps right now in a lot of these neighborhoods and stuff like that. Like, niggas are killing gang members that are doing the exact same shit that they're doing. So, can somebody tell me, please, what resources should be getting passed down to us? Because when you think about it, a lot of us are not even negotiating these resources. A lot of us aren't even saying, hey, you need to specifically promise this for us before we vote for you. You need to vote for us specifically before you need to have this done for us specifically before we vote for you. And the fucked up part is that Kamala's actually in position to do that right now. Kamala's actually in position to do that right now. And then another thing, they don't want your black ass owning no fucking business. What are we talking about? America is about read, write, and regurgitate. They don't want you to be financial literate. They don't want to teach you financial literacy.
Is going to be exacerbated in states like Texas, where Greg Abbott, who wants to be booty buddy with Trump, is going to say, I'm not accepting Medicaid dollars. I'm not
at one point, Emo.
accepting federal monies for all the people who need it in the state. All that does is make those kinds of denials that much worse in states like this, where your governor is going to...
Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. UFO Kamikaze said, my banking card expired and they sent me a new one. Now YouTube is having issues acknowledging the new card via PayPal. I think the coffee store, UFO Kamikaze, that's the best way to use PayPal. I have the link right here. I appreciate you guys for hitting the like button and supporting the channel. The coffee store will be the best bet because YouTube I heard is tripping. But if you could go to coffee.com and head to the store, I'm gonna be having exclusive memberships, y'all, and exclusive content over there. I'm just putting together how I want to structure it over there to give you guys the best quality, because I'm actually gonna have a YouTube masterclass there, and I'm actually gonna have a couple of different just exclusive content that I'm not posting on YouTube at all. You know what I'm saying? So I'm definitely gonna have exclusive content over there. So I don't have memberships or nothing over there set up, but definitely support the show. And yeah, man, we're gonna do our thing on today's show, man. Definitely would like to reach our show goal before the end of the show. But I'm definitely giving y'all the business in the game when it comes down to these politicians. And that's why a lot of black people, what's fucked up too? I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something else too. You know what else is fucked up? A lot of the people that are denying black people for these loans are other black people. And that's on purpose too, because I'm gonna tell you something. When other black people see other black people are in charge of black people's shit, it stops them dead in their tracks. It gives them the incentive not to even move forward. It gives them the incentive to not even move forward. You have black people arming themselves to shoot other black people. Man, that black dude or that sister down at the fucking office, I got all my paperwork and everything together and stuff like that, and she won't even give me the damn loan. She making it hard. I ain't gonna lie. For the most part, I ain't gonna lie. The Latino ladies give you some shake too. But who are the people that give you the most hell at the DMV when you're gonna go get your license or you're going to go get your? It be that one sister with the glasses. Like, damn, I'm not gonna be able to fucking get my license because this bitch. Damn, you forgot your license or you forgot something. They put other black people in position as guard dogs. Did y'all take my advice and go listen to and go watch that Uncle Tom movie, that Uncle Tom's Cabin movie? Did y'all take my advice and go watch that movie? No, you probably went somewhere else and watched other black people talk shit about other black people here on YouTube. Did y'all go and watch that movie? How they put other black people in charge to buck break other black people. How they put other black people in charge to laugh at you when something is going on instead of help. Them Maxine Water sisters will ruin your life. You said that one old sister with the glasses looking at you under the damn... Right. Like, what?
Do everything that he can to politically be top of mind to try to succeed Mr. Trump and to try to be a part of his closer entourage. We've seen that. Greg Abbott has done that. We know that. So not only is Trump going to deny it, but it's going to be exacerbated in places where DeSantis, Abbott, and others want to be a part of his same ilk.
Mondale, this is what a tweet from one of your fellow mayors, the mayor of Detroit, Mike Dugan, he put out. Detroit just hosted the largest NFL draft in history. The Tigers are back in the playoffs. The Lions are heading to the Super Bowl. Crime is down and our population is growing. Lots of cities should be like Detroit, and we did it all without Trump's help.
Yeah, listen, I mean, Roland, if we're being honest, this doesn't matter to anybody on that side. Trump followers aren't following him for truth. I mean, this guy told more than 30,000 lies. That's 20 some lies per day when he was in the White House.
Are you kidding me? Oh, so Trump's the only politician that's lying.
That is not the nature of what's going on here. These people are not following Trump because he is Jesus. They're following him because he's the new Jesus. He's a white Jesus that will push white supremacy above all issues and at any cost, regardless of what Americans we're talking about, but for white people. And you have to be a white person that loves white people. And I don't care if people are upset about that thought, but that's what we're seeing here. When you see someone willing to go to this length, I will say this though. We don't need to talk at or explain to black people what's happening with Trump. We see it. Black people know it. I think the world is missing what black people are saying, especially the young brothers. Young brothers aren't saying that they don't.
Because you're a coon. Hold on, I got you, Holy Mindset TV. Because you're a coon. You're a coon. And see, a lot of y'all forgot the art of talking about politics. You can insinuate who you like and who you want to vote for. But these people just said, fuck it. These niggas just like, I'm just going to assert my bias. All right.
They discount progressive ideas. They're just saying that the tactics that we use are not beneficial to their life or how they are reached. We see this because every election cycle since Donald Trump's come on the scene, black men have shown to be more progressive. 2020, Trump got less of the black male vote than he did in 2016. 2022, we saw more black men voting progressive. In 2023, we saw something that we never thought we would see. In Ohio, black men outperformed everybody on women's right to choose. The closest demographic to us were black women, and they were 8 percentage points behind us. We even voted more for women's right to choose than we did for the legalization of marijuana. So what I think I'm hearing is people are afraid because of Donald Trump's tactic. That means
all of this goofball surface level shit that they inundate y'all with. Look at all of this surface level stupid shit. We vote for Trump more than we voted for marijuana. What the fuck are you talking about? You know white people like marijuana more than black people too? Bro, there was this KFC. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. And it was in the suburb. And it closed down. There was black people were happy where I'm from. White people were mad as shit. White people were mad than a motherfucker that they couldn't get their chicken. And I was sitting in my car at the time and I was like, God damn, I need to get this on film. This I don't know why, but the irony behind this is just astounding. You would never think this would be happening. They raised hell. Guess what? They got that KFC to open up. White people wasn't having that shit. They got that KFC to open right back up. Fuck you talking about? Man, they love watermelon. I don't give a fuck. Like, why the hell did he got to throw marijuana in there? Like black people, that's all we're for. We're just marijuana smokers. Fuck out of here. America smokes marijuana. Yeah, but Kuda, you got Snoop Dogg and you got Wiz Khalifa and you can man, get the fuck out of my face. I know white boys that get hired on both of them together. Don't you want the weed legal? No, actually, can we have some real shit? Black people don't eat. Nigga, black people don't eat. Black people are getting. Man, listen. Go to the marijuana dispensaries in America and see if black people own them. Go to the marijuana dispensaries in America and see if black people own them. They get pushed out of those professions for the dumbest shit you'll never even think of. Oh, see, he doesn't curate his greenery the way we do. He uses a more toxic chemical on his plants. Oh my God, Didi, I'm not talking to you. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. Anyway, why the fuck do we gotta get brought up when it comes down to marijuana? We're not the main marijuana smokers, actually. When you go outside, you'll realize that black people ain't the only. I ask a dude, yo, you want to smoke? Most niggas be like, nah, I'm good. Or they smoke their own when they get home or something like that. You don't see black people like that smoking like that. Everybody smokes, but we got to be the face of marijuana. Hold on, man. Listening to these weekend. That's y'all problem. Y'all listen to the weirdo dudes all fucking day, and then
This points
not listening to this shit.
Behind us. We even voted more for women's right to choose than we did for the legalization of marijuana.
Right.
So what I think I'm hearing is people are afraid because of Donald Trump tactic. That means they're working even on some of us, because I know to believe that black men don't understand what's happening right now with Donald Trump is to say that we're living in silos and black men just ain't. We're at the bottom of all social markers, man.
Well, bottom line is this here. What I need black folks to understand is when Donald Trump is sitting here lying and when he rolls out certain black people and he says that, this rapper or this rapper, when you got a Kodak Black.
All right. So, that destroys your point, Didi. And first of all, what are we supposed to talk about if Donald Trump is sitting up here lying? What if you're sitting up here lying, Rolly? What if you're sitting up here lying? You said, oh my God, Didi, you said that people aren't influenced by rappers. I said, yes, they are. And Roland Martin is about to go into how people are influenced by rappers. You just said that.
Who's of Haitian descent saying I'm still going to vote for Trump after what that man said about Haitians, that tells you right there the kind of person that you're dealing with.
Because they know they know he didn't mean it like that. It was a joke. America can't take a joke now. God damn. I said people who are influenced by rappers don't vote. That's not true. That's not true. Because then they wouldn't use rappers to influence you.
And so what our folks also have to understand, this ain't a moment where you sit on the fence. This is not a moment where it's like, well, you know what? And I hear this all the time. Well, both parties, they really are the same. Actually, they're not. And in a moment, we're going to play my interview with Wendell Pierce. I need people to understand, even when we're having this conversation about both parties, the issue is not party. The issue is your interest. And see, and that's where people keep getting caught up. When I hear a lot of these brothers and sisters, man, the Democratic Party ain't this, they ain't that, ain't nothing happened in 60 years. But first of all, we know that's a lie. But you do have to step back and begin to say, wait a minute, what are the issues that I actually care about? And then when I start looking at the data, how does that actually line up? That to me is how we must be thinking about this. And I think too many people, when they are talking about these issues, talking about what's going on, out here, they're caught up in a lot of this chatter you're hearing from a bunch of mealy-mouthed individuals who don't know nothing about public policy. And y'all know they are. All those so-called YouTube, TikTok.
No, Devin D. That's Sheila. That's Sheila. All right, Devin D. I don't know if Devin D knows who Sheila is. No, that's Sheila, Devin D. No, she good. She Player Talk alumni. She one of us.
Instagram political scientists who are telling you that
see Devin D on code. Devin D on code. Hey, who? Somebody ordered pizza? Who the fuck? She changed her name. All right, she Gucci, bro. I appreciate that though, because we need to get back to that. You know, you dig?
Your vote, you get nothing for your vote. None of that stuff matters. Well, guess what? All of them are lying. And see, I'm not even going to give them any shine by mentioning their names, but a bunch of them look like us.
So let me tell y'all something. Right? What's going on, Raj? Y'all hit the like button, coming in, support the show, y'all. We doing the marathon show. We done hit 100K. I'm gonna see if we can match the other 100K. We done hit 100K in views. Now look at this. What was I about to say? It's the people that's lying to you, telling you that the other people are lying to you to distract you from the fact that they are lying to you. I know that's a rewind it if you couldn't pick up on it. It's the people that are lying to you, telling you other people that are lying to you to distract you from the fact that they themselves are lying to you, to get away from the fact that they're lying to you. They're lying to you. Now I done confused my own goddamn self. Listen, these people are lying to you. Yeah, it's called brainwashing. It's gaslighting. It's brainwashing. It's a lot of different things. But these people are lying to you. Honestly, you want to know why a lot of Republicans are appealing more to Americans? Because after a while, when you get read through the political shenanigans over and over and over again, when you get ran through the political shenanigans over and over again, you know what the American people finally say mentally? You know what? Let me take care of my family. Mind my motherfucking business. Go somewhere, start a business, or go somewhere, get some skills, and up my level, get a job, or just climb, right? And then I'm telling you, once you mind your business and go somewhere and go do that, and you get your hands on something, do you know what happens? You know what happens? Other people start having their hand in your pocket. I don't understand. Y'all, you know, it's kind of funny. Like, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. It's like Robin Hood. You know how Robin Hood would take from the rich and bring it to the poor? And you actually believed in that shit? You know what happens? It was this meme where it was this poor kid, and Robin Hood took from the rich and gave to him, and he was like, "Wow, gee, thanks, Robin Hood. I guess I'm rich now." And Robin Hood looked back at him and be like, "You're what?" Like, imagine you aspire to become rich and wealthy but you're running around here saying the rich and wealthy are evil and to tax them. What are you trying to do then? What are you trying to do? And then people talk about, and then people talk about, you know what I'm saying, about the wealthy and stuff like that. There needs to be a wealthy class, and there needs to be other classes of people also. But our thinking, I'm not even gonna lie, the people's thinking hasn't caught up to technology. Honestly. And you can't tell everybody to start a damn business because not everybody has the personality to start a business. You have to have the personality to start a business. If you don't have the personality to start a business, you have to have the smarts to be like, okay, well, I'm going to have to hire somebody that does to run my business. Devin D said, I miss Trump. You know, and the irony of that statement, Devin D, is that that's treason amongst black people. That's treason amongst black people to say some shit like that. You miss what? Nah, Devin D, you tripping, shorty. You miss who? Man, black people used to love Trump. Didi is still wrong about that rapper BS tried to pull. All Snoop Dogg's lyrics. I want to be like Trump. I want to, you know who they're turning on? You know who black people have shown me they ain't shit? Who they turned on? I'll give you R. Kelly. Y'all niggas, I'll give you R. Kelly. All right? I will give you R. Kelly. But black people done turned on Trump and Diddy. If that ain't a twofer, I don't know what to tell you. Black people done turned on Trump and Diddy. Future literally has a song called Jordan Diddy. Jordan Diddy. Black people done turned on Trump and Diddy. Even Bow Wow came out the other day and said that the Hollywood party is boring now without Diddy. Because he's throw all the lit parties. There's no parties to go to after the BET Awards or Hollywood Awards. So I give y'all R. Kelly.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in the dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all want to kill me. This is not me. This is not me. I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
Shit. I'll give y'all R. Kelly. That's a given right there. I'll give y'all Kells. But let's be serious, man. Hold on, y'all. And I ain't gonna lie, white people turn their back on Diddy too. Hero worship is a facade. Hold on, y'all. I see the problem. Hold on, y'all. All right. Oh no, I was gonna get into something else. Hold on, let's get back into this. Sheila said Cooter's the best. I'm telling you, Miss Sheila, look.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
They wheel out Barack Obama and black people just start losing their mind. Oh my God, man, they serious now. We need to vote, shorty. What are you talking about? All right, let's go. You don't even. Oh shit, y'all don't even hear none of that. Hold on, y'all. My bad. I'm up here looking at something. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Lord have mercy. I guess I'm not doing as much good as content as I thought I was. Y'all hit the like button and support the show, man. He doesn't even realize he's describing himself. Look.
Wait a minute. What are the issues that I actually care about? And then when I start looking at the data, how does that actually line up? That to me is how we must be thinking about this. And I think too many people, when they are talking about these issues, talking about what's going on, out here, they're caught up in a lot of this chatter you're hearing from a bunch of mealy-mouthed individuals who don't know nothing about public policy. And y'all know they are. All those so-called YouTube, TikTok, Instagram political scientists who are telling you that your vote, you get nothing for your vote. None of that stuff matters. Well, guess what? All of them are lying. And see, I'm not even going to give them any shine by mentioning their names. But a bunch of them look like us. And a whole bunch of folk follow them. And I see y'all tweets, oh, you need to debate so-and-so.
Bro, we've already been duped into voting for the Democrats. Like, what else do y'all need? We already been duped into it. The Democrats are in office right now. What is there to complain about if they're doing such a great job? Rolly is the biggest coon, Larry.
Dr. So-and-so and debate so-and-so. I don't debate and waste brain cells with fools. And so we need to understand what's going on here. There are chaos agents who look like us. And there are individuals who some of y'all watch, listen to, who don't give a damn about black people. I love this billboard that's up in Miami right now. I saw it on social media. It says, Haitians who respect themselves don't vote for Trump. Respect Haiti. Go to bit.ly/Haitian votes to make your plan to.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's like, I forgot who I was listening to, but there's like 2 websites that if you're an immigrant, you can hit up that website and you'll get immediate immigration. You'll get help. They won't deport you. None of that stuff. Haitians think you gonna let them disrespect you? Detroit, you gonna let them disrespect you? It's like, come on, boy. Come on, man. Come on, man.
To vote. I love that because that's saying you don't vote for somebody who disrespects your people. And black folks, that includes us.
You do vote for somebody that disrespects your people. You have voted for somebody that disrespects your people, and you're going to vote for somebody that disrespects your people. Like, What are you talking?
Refused to rent property to black families.
They were turning away renters based on race and color.
This is the same individual who took out a full-page ad in the New York Times calling for the execution of 5 young black and Latino boys who were in.
And that was debunked also. Even Tariq Nasheed had to. Actually, we're gonna get back into Tariq Nasheed real quick. Even Tariq Nasheed had to be like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that was some bullshit. I'm not even gonna lie. I wish we can flash back to 2016. I pray we can flash back to 2016, and y'all can just listen to YouTube then and know what you know now and be like, damn dog. These people are running the biggest psyops ever.
Innocent, the Central Park 5.
He wanted us dead.
The American people want better than that.
We deserve better.
Because it'll make it seem like Kamala is looking out for black people, and Kamala done locked up endless black people. Hillary tried the same shit, and Hillary done locked up endless black people. What's going on, Jay? Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show on the way in. We doing a marathon, man. We done hit over 100K. Let's see if we can match that. A lot of women don't like her. Look, Sheila, a lot of women don't like Kamala. But the thing is that a lot of sisters, when they put that ballot in front of them, they're going to vote Kamala. You know? White women, when they put that ballot in front of them, they will vote for Trump. But they're not going to openly, outwardly say it. They got, white women, they're kind of sitting this one out. It's a dice roll with them. But a lot of them ain't really voting for Kamala either like that. You don't see Kamala running around here trying to convince them. Hell, a lot of white women didn't vote for Hillary. They didn't vote for Hillary. And when it was going on, I asked them, I was like, wouldn't y'all vote for Hillary? Like, would you vote for Hillary? And they're like, hell no. I'm like, why? She's like, she's crazy. I said, damn. I got to go find those shows. Actually, we'll get a kick out of those shows because a lot of them did not vote for Hillary at all. And there were feminist white women. They did not vote for Hillary. I'm gonna tell you the most uncanniest thing, but it makes sense when you know about it. Cause a lot of listen, I was on the dude with the tight sweater, the Sharon Bracey guy. I was on his show, right? And we were talking about the matriarchy and the patriarchy. You do know a lot of women would rather a patriarchy than a matriarchy. They benefit a lot more. They know how to benefit a lot more from a patriarchy than a matriarchy. You know that, right? Because there's more room for manipulation there, and they can get more out of it. If I was a woman, I wouldn't want no goddamn matriarchy. If I want to be independent and do anything that I want, I definitely would not want to answer to another woman. And I hate to say it, even if she was my superior. Like, walk up to a woman right now and say, yo, who's your superior? She gonna be like, what the hell are you talking about? My superior? Who are you talking about? You go up to a guy and be like, yo, who's your superior? You be like, no, nobody's my superior. But this dude is running the country. This dude is prime minister. This dude is doing this. I'm doing my own thing, but you understand what I'm saying? You're not going to get that type of freedom under a matriarch. Go look at some of these sisters, right? That talk about all of this feminism. Would they work for another woman? A lot of them wouldn't. A lot of them would rather be doing their own thing. And that's what they fight for. They don't fight to work under another woman. Most sisters won't even work at another hairdresser with another sister or under another sister unless they're learning or something like that. Then eventually they fall out and she go get her own shit. And a lot of those quote unquote feminists, they went home to a man. They went home to their families. They went home to a marriage. They went home to kids. They lived. They actually, aside from what they talk about, they live a normal life. So when people was like, oh, they're voting for this guy, I'm like, if you kind of know, you know, it makes sense. And a lot of the feminist women, they were like, yo, Hillary's nuts. She don't represent us. Hell no. And this is how it works. The thing is that they would rather vote for Trump and get another 4 years of work of legitimizing and reaffirming what they're talking about, because it's easier to prove their points under Trump than it is under Hillary. See, the reason why a lot of them wouldn't want to vote for a woman is because when she fucks up, then they can't really hide like that. They can't really hide under a rock like that and be like, hey man, you know, to a certain level, they know they would have to take accountability. This is why everybody's running this whole psyops on Trump. America does not function well unless we have a boogeyman to blame some shit on. When Bush was around, who was the boogeyman at that time? Osama bin Laden. You get rid of Osama bin Laden, then who's the boogeyman again? The guy from Korea, all them other places, and all these other people, right? But now in America, now we have, and now America's trying to convince you that we have an internal boogeyman. Who was the boogeyman when Trump was in office? COVID wasn't a boogeyman. He was the boogeyman. See how this works? Pay attention, y'all. Well, you're right about that, Didi. I'll give you credit for that. You're right about that. Trump's campaign was stronger than Hillary's campaign. And then Hillary fucked up Haiti. Y'all really trying to throw Trump under the bus for Haiti when the Clintons fucked up Haiti? Do your research on the Clintons fucking up Haiti.
Vote Kamala Harris for president. Paid for by Black Voters Matter Action Act. Not authorized by any candidate.
Hold on.
This is the most.
Vote Kamala Harris. Dumbass voters gonna vote for Kamala Harris and they don't even know what the fuck they talking about when they vote for. Hey, I gotta make a commercial, yo. Vote Kamala Harris. Dumbass voters gonna vote for Kamala Harris, don't know what the fuck they talking about, and then they're gonna get on the internet and try to tell somebody else that know what they talking about, and they don't know what they talking about, and then shout outs to Chris G dropping the huge $1.50 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. I got you, bro.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
Shout outs to Chris G. Hold on. I got you, bro.
Maybe. I can only hope.
Vote Kamala Harris. Most of you black people don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but you need to get your black ass down there and go vote. Come on. Vote Kamala Harris. Boy, they speed the end part of that commercial up to save some money, don't it? They speed the shit up out of them commercials at the end, Devin D. You want to know what's a more tangible commercial to play for black people to vote for Kamala Harris? You want to know what's a more tangible video for black people to play? Oh shit. They said Diddy showed up to court all smiles. He know Trump about to win this shit. Trump about to get his ass out. Trump, come and get me. Yeah, Snoop Dogg had to apologize to goddamn Trump. He tried to get his. He's like, hey man, can you get my homeboy out? Snoop Dogg did a whole video pointing a gun at Donald Trump and pulling the trigger. And Nipsey did a video, but Donald Trump. Y'all niggas really thought these people were racist. I'm not gonna say Donald Trump ain't racist, but come on now. Come on now. A little racism ain't hurt nobody. I'm from Maryland, nigga. You gonna tell me about racism? I know about the shit from up north, and I know about the shit from down south. I hang out and listen to racist people for fun. Because I like the truth. Niggas will run around. Oh, Dee, then we know each other. We probably know each other, Dee. My bad. See, we just got to talk. I'm glad you stuck around. What part of Southeast you from? Don't say Benton Road. Don't say motherfucking, I'm from the DMV area. Worked in Georgetown more than a decade. But you know how the DMV shit go. I'm DMV, Maryland, not Baltimore, Maryland. You dig what I'm saying? Don't say South Side. Don't say where's some spots? I was about to say that too. Anacostia, Good Hope Road. No. I was about to say Eastover, Anacostia, Congress Heights, 1001, 3rd Street. Shout out to my boy Larry Legend. He said I'm from 1600 Pennsylvania. Man, come on, Larry. Come on, man. We know how the world works, man. You know, if you in the DMV area, you know how the fucking world works, man. Come on, man. Nigga, they done built up that casino to take all the shit from the hood. Make you go across that bridge so you go to MGM thinking you gonna win some money. You ain't gonna win no fucking money. Yeah, I heard Trayon wasn't bad. You know who I liked? I liked Adrian Fenty. I heard Fenty wasn't that bad. You know what I'm saying? But see, me, I'm from PG though. I'm a Measy. So I'm no matter what side of PG I'm on, I'm technically 5 minutes. Away from the DMV. I mean from DC. DC, we did used to be the best dressers. I still think we are. But the fucked up part is that DC, you know what's funny about DC fashion? We made a lot of shit hot, but we never got like the fashion district label put on us. Absolutely, DD, but you can't tell some people that in the DMV area, and I get it. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'll tell you this though. If you want to argue about something, nigga, we got the best mumbo sauce. PG got the best mumbo sauce. I'll tell you that. The PG to revolutionize the mumbo sauce. I'm not gonna lie though, the DMV though, the DC got the best mustard sauce though. We got the best mumbo sauce, but y'all got the best mustard sauce. Mix that shit with the Old Bay and have a good ass goddamn day. But I'm telling you some real shit, y'all. Y'all gotta figure this shit out, man. I get it, with the whole Kamala train. I get it. People want something new, but I'm telling you, she's gonna open up a portal that you cannot close. The portal's already open. I've gone on record to say if you do vote for Trump, that's not gonna stop shit. It can only slow it down. But this is where the Western world is going. This is where America's headed into, man. This is where it's going.
Black males, the former president gave what amounted to a scolding as he made an unscheduled stop at a campaign field office in Pittsburgh. You're coming up with all types of reasons and excuses. I got a problem with that, because part of it makes me think and I'm speaking to men directly, part of it makes me think that, well, you just aren't feeling the idea of having a woman as president. And you're coming up with other alternatives and other reasons for that. Let me pause. That's some shit from the DNC. That's a DNC talking point that they gave him. This whole where black men don't want to vote for Kamala because we're all misogynistic, full of toxic masculinity. That's what that's about. That's what that's about. The former president is the most popular figure in the Democratic Party, and his campaign blitz was expected to inject a volt of momentum in the final weeks of the race, capturing some of the energy that propelled his historic rise to the White House. But it also surfaced some weakness in Harris's own history-making effort. Obama told volunteers that the lack of enthusiasm to be more pronounced among black men, who will be key if she hopes to triumph over Donald Trump, especially in battleground Pennsylvania. Now, understand this. They're talking, I want your family, this is very important to understand. They're talking to black men and women, all right? Black women ain't really supporting Kamala Harris either. Do y'all understand what I'm saying?
Now that's
black
cap.
Support in general.
Now I said that on the last show. That's absolutely cap. Black women are absolutely supporting Kamala Harris. The older ones maybe might not be. The older ones, and some of the older ones are, but the older ones are supporting Kamala. I mean, are supporting Trump. But a lot of the older ones are, like I said, they're the older crowd that kind of sits home, watch The Price is Right. They watch Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. They've been watching The Apprentice. They've been watching all of those shows and stuff like that. So they like Trump. Trump is like a funny guy to them. The sisters that watch wrestling and take care of their grandkids, and they voting for Trump. Because they know better. This is not their first rodeo. Boy, I tell you, how invested black people are in Democrats, bro, and the lies that they tell, that shit is. You could pull a rabbit out your ass and black people pretend like they didn't see it. You just gotta be a Democrat, man. Black people look at political parties like football teams and shit. You're just gonna go down with your football team. Now, you know, I know this intimately because I used to be a Redskins fan. All right, let's go.
For Kamala Harris is not where they need it to be. That includes black women. Black women ain't rocking with no damn Kamala Harris. But they can't say that, though. You understand what I'm saying? They got to use black men as proxies. Because the thing is,
but see, Didi, that's the fucking problem. They can't see themselves in Kamala. She's Indian. What song were black people singing the whole fucking summer with their annoying ass? They not like us. They not like us. They not like this puts them in a conundrum. This is why I said they will pretend like they not about to vote for her, but they gonna vote for her. They really don't want to vote for Trump, and then on top of that, they know a lot of brothers want to vote for Trump. So just add a little animosity. And we'll vote for Kamala.
Cut that song off. Turn it off. I'm tired of that goddamn song. Turn it off.
Must it on the beat, huh?
Tired of it. Turn it off. Y'all be running stuff to the ground. Turn it off. Everybody got it on their little posts. People making breakfast. What's another $1 Million Baby song? Turn it off. Why y'all posting the same shit?
I was getting ready to dance. I was like,
He won. We get it. He won. God damn, y'all. Shit. He won. Sick of it, man.
How many times did you hear it before you got pissed off?
It didn't take long, probably by day 3.
Day 3?
Yes, it was everywhere. NBA games. The NBA playoffs. Turn it off. Even Kendrick is like, all right, y'all, turn it off. You know Drake is tired of it.
Oh, my God.
His beard fell off. He was, he was looking for it. Remember how Mike Tyson was trying to grab his mouthpiece after he got knocked out? That's how Drake was looking for his beard. Like,
Aye, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call it.
That's funny as hell. Oh, I know black women in the DMV. Yeah, I mean, come on, DDC. You're using your immediate environment. You could have said that earlier. I know the sisters in the DMV gonna vote for Kamala. That's a no-brainer, man. Yeah, I explained that earlier. The women that think that they're like the woke professional women, they're gonna fucking vote for Kamala. I explained that earlier. I literally went into detail the type of sisters that will vote for her. Yes. We're right next door to PG. People think that's the most prosperous black county ever. Of course they're going to vote for her. You're talking about your immediate circle. I'm talking about encompassing. Of course they're going to vote for her. That's a no-brainer, man. Give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all support the show, y'all. Look out for the cookout. Here, giving y'all some really good content. 4 hours in. It's Player Talk Radio. I'll be right back, y'all. Hit the like button, y'all.
Is with the black women voting.
Yeah, I would say Cornel West. That would be cool.
You gotta schmooze the black woman voter. So you can't just throw the black women under the bus. So what they're doing is they're gonna throw black men under the bus as a proxy. I want y'all to understand. They're talking about you too, black women. You guys are not supporting that Hindu bedwench because you see through her. You know how fake and damn phony she is. You work with your supervisor at your job is probably one of them Hindu bedwenches, one of them melanated mammies who sit up and play these little janky politic job games at your workplace. So you guys know that Kamala Harris or Kamala is full of it. Kamala ain't getting support from black women like they want. Let's be very clear. Let me read the rest of this. Obama said, we have not yet seen the same kind of energy and turnout in all quarters of our neighborhoods and communities as we saw when I was running. Yeah, you damn right, fool. He went on to make the case that Harris is someone who grew up like you. Where the hell? I didn't grow up eating baklava and chicken biryani. I didn't grow up like that. Who? Yeah, man, if they don't stop trying to cosplay this woman, she didn't grow up like us. Kamala Harris didn't grow up like us. We ain't immigrants. We weren't raised by East Indians. She did not grow up like us. I'm extremely offended by that. We grew up in a whole different culture and environment where we stood on business. We didn't flee nowhere. No, my people weren't fleeing from Jamaica and India and Canada and running all over the damn place. We didn't grow up like that. I didn't grow up like that. I grew up in a foundational Black American household. I wasn't raised by East Indians, dude. This is real disrespectful what these folks are doing, man. We got to check this stuff. Let me read the rest of this. Obama dismissed Trump's claim to a strong economy. So they're going on and on about that. All right. Now, look, they think that they're going to try to get some throwback momentum for when Obama, when he was running, folks thought he was going to do something. we hadn't really delineated like we thought we needed to. So yeah, the energy is way different. DNC, and I know you got your operatives in here. They might have Barack in here on a damn burner account. He might be laying up there with T.S. Giselle. I don't know. But listen, those days are over. Yeah, you done fooled us twice. I voted for him twice. I voted for his ass. And I learned it was a huge mistake. Even when he was in office, go back and listen to interviews that I did when he was still in office. I'm talking about going back to 2016. I'm on the Breakfast Club. I'm going in. I'm talking about, hey, Obama needs to do something specifically and something tangibly for the Black community. I mean, he's leaving office and this man ain't done a damn thing. That's not a good look. We sat here and supported this dude, and he sat here and let Black people get slaughtered, didn't provide any tangibles, didn't provide no justice. Yeah, I think a lot of people forget what was going on under Obama, man. Some of the quote unquote Lives Matter uprisings and protests around the country were a response to his inaction, because we couldn't get justice from the so-called Justice Department that he was over, and riots were going on all around the country, and uprisings and people trying to get justice because we kept getting targeted as Black people because he was in office. That was one of the reasons why we were getting targeted. They needed to solidify their position in the system of white supremacy, and you do that by murdering with impunity. And he didn't do a damn thing, didn't lift a finger. In fact, he signed the blue law to give some of the race soldiers more protection. That was unforgivable. He should never be able to show his face around us again. That was unforgivable.
Now, see, this is the problem with quote unquote Black folks. What's going on, Forrest? Hold on, I'm back, y'all. Y'all hit the like button. Our goal on today's show is to hit 100. We already hit 100. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's go to the poll real quick. Our goal is to hit 100. We need 100. 100. All right. Let's open up this panel. We only need 5 contributors to open up the panel. That's crazy. But we're going to run the numbers up on today's show. We're doing the marathon. You said, I recently went to the DMV in my county with a MAGA hat on and was directed by a Black woman to go to another country, to another county and stuff, from and go to another county in which I moved from and didn't live, which turned out to be false. Well, I had, the funny part is before you got in here, Forrest, I didn't make a joke, but I made some truth earlier and told y'all it's usually them sisters in the DMV that escort your ass up out of that DMV for any little thing. You know, they will play the guard dog role. Especially if she older, she got glasses. Oh God. That shit fucked up when you get into the damn DMV and that shit like roulette. Where you gotta pick that goddamn, where you gotta pick where that number picks you and then it send you to a goddamn to a damn counter. Oh man. Nigga, you miss one little paperwork or don't have some shit stapled, they're gonna send your ass home. You ask the bitch, can I borrow your stapler, please? No. Go home. Come back with the proper paperwork. That's some bullshit. Your best chances of getting through is get you a nice Latina, a nice Latina sister, or a fat white lady. Sometimes a fat white lady will send your ass home too. The Latina sister probably send your ass home too, but your chances are better with them. And I hate to say this though, but I'm gonna tell you the truth, cause I'm extremely wrong for saying that about my sisters. I'm gonna tell you the truth, and I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. because sisters are like 70-30. If you get you a nice, solid sister that will ride for you, I swear to God, you'll have the whole DMV. Nigga, you'll walk out there with a CDL and you ain't even applied for one. If you get you a nice, solid black sister, if you get you a nice, solid black sister, you run into the right sister, she gonna make sure you set. That's on God. That's better than running into, Maria or Susan. She gonna make sure you get your shit. You know, it's just that a lot of those sisters are few and in between. You know,
for him to do that. Not only did he not pay soldiers, he sat here and gave them more protection. So when people start talking about Trump is going to give qualified immunity,
'cause every so often you gonna run into a good sister that's like, oh, you know, handsome, and she gonna run it up. I love them sisters.
Obama already did a version of that. That was Obama already. Y'all know not going to put that on no Trump and nobody else. Obama and those guys were protecting race soldiers. They didn't do a damn thing to punish these people for harming us. You don't show your face no more, dude. I'm offended by Obama. And look, when all of this stuff was going down, man, they would call us. We would have to go out here and help people get justice, man. Us on the grassroots, some of us on the influencers, man, we were the ones having to go around the country helping people out, bailing people out of jail, feeding people's families. Man, I'm cool on Obama, man. I'm offended when this dude brings his little lanky moist ass out here talking about what we need to do. Oh, I'm gonna talk to black men. The black man, the black man. You ain't no black man. You a moist, ashy tether. You're not at liberty to come talk to us about anything. You damn sure ain't at liberty to come wag your finger to us about us supporting another do-nothing tether who done already told black people what the hell she ain't gonna do. Let's not forget, Kamala Harris told us with her full chest what she ain't gonna do for black people. Flock her. I'm trying to be politically correct the language, but flock her. That woman told us what she ain't gonna do for black people. You don't ever say that to a constituency. You don't say that to people. You'd never go out there and say what you ain't gonna do for Asians, what you ain't gonna do for the LGBT, what you're not going to do for the red Native Americans, what you ain't gonna do for the Jewish community, what you ain't gonna do.
But see, that goes back to what I was saying earlier. How politics have changed. It was politically, pun intended, correct not to say what you're not going to do. So what they will give you the incentive is they'll lie to you. Politicians have no problem lying, because in their head that's not what they're doing. In their head they're protecting you. So the reason why you wouldn't do something like that is to say, is to lead people on to insinuate that you would do something like that. Like I said, the voting system is all inclusive. You know, in Europe, like for example, I'm gonna say this again. If you look at a church and you look at how a church is built, right? And you look at a castle and you look at how a castle is built. And even certain old school hospitals, they're built for war. They're built for war. Now, one will ask, why would somebody go to war in a church? Because obviously somebody don't believe in what you believe in. Obviously, people worship. They have holy grounds where they go to worship and they, frequent certain places. Why would somebody attack a castle? Obviously, they protect the royal family. They want to go after the king and queen. Why would somebody attack a hospital? You probably didn't finish the job the first time. You dig what I'm saying? But listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you, though. Right? If you look at how a castle is set up, it's set up for war. If you look at how a church is set up, it's set up for war. Even the steps in the castle, you know how those steps swirl to the right and it goes up? That's for people with heavy artillery and axes and stuff to take their arm, use the left side of that goddamn swirly ass steps as a shield, and take their axes and swing downward. If you know anything about heavy weapons, they have more weight going downward on your ass. And also get that right hand to swing all the way around the goddamn steps while using the side of that wall as a shield. That's what that was for. I know a lot of y'all are slow, probably don't even realize it, but that's what that's for. They get the full swing too. Damn near pull a muscle swinging that big ass axe around that wall. Why do you think the walls are like that? They're built for war. Why do you think when you go to church, the preacher and his wife, their backs are at the furthest wall in the church so they can see the danger coming towards them? Why do you think they require you to be on your knees when you pray? So that reaction time, if your goofy ass wanted to get up off your knees and do something, they have time to react. The same thing with a castle. Why do you think a castle has a drawbridge? Why do you think they have all these confusing rooms and chambers and all these different things going on? It's to confuse the enemy also. In the voting system back in the day, people would be like, yo, who is this guy? What's his name? Get all my homeboys together. We're going to revolt and we're going to take over. That's what that shit was for. Go read some of these books, how they used to unalive people to make an example for the people outside. People will be like, yo, I didn't vote for this guy. Who is this guy? We don't even know who he is. They didn't even care about voting. Who are these people and why are they telling us or dictating to us what our quality of life is going to be? That's how people looked at a lot of kingdoms. So what happens was there's a lot of revolts. There was a lot of people that's like, yo, screw this. F them. We're going to get some people together and we're going to go down there and we're going to go revolt or try to get something done or get them to take care of certain things. It's to stop retaliation. It's to make people, what America did with that system was it made voting all inclusive so that when you didn't get what the hell they promised you, you'll be less reluctant to rebel. Well, damn, Obama didn't do what he said, but I voted for him, so I can't even be mad. I mean, I'm mad, but I can't even be mad. It'll be real contradictory if I go down there and start stirring some shit up. But it is what it is. It is what it is, y'all. All right, let's go.
Do for the Hispanic community. You would never say that. She brought her little old funky baklava eating ass out here to say, yeah, I ain't gonna do nothing that's only gonna benefit black people. No. Well, we ain't voting for your ass. See how that works? Don't come around trying to shame us. You're not shaming East Indian. East Indian men don't rock with her. That's her community.
And that's the crazy part. The Indian people ain't even voting for her. Shout outs to Chris G. Katia.
East Indian men, they done been told her to kick rocks. They ain't supporting her at all. They never go to East Indian men to try to shame them. That's her community. That's her community. It ain't us. Her doing them little offbeat
That's
dances
crazy.
further proves that she ain't us. She's never on beat. She tries to cosplay as us and all offbeat. One nation under a groove. Is that how I do it? Man, this woman ain't got nothing to do with our damn culture, man. This is a cornball cosplaying tether. And black people, you are right for not supporting her. And let me tell you something. What they're doing now when they got Obama running around here talking at black people, see what they're doing. Let me tell you the deal is, family. They know Kamala's about to lose. See, they're looking at these numbers and they're looking at some of the internal thing, and it looks like that Kamala's on the road to losing. So sending Barack Obama out here to really talk at black people and black men sounds like they're setting up their excuse already. So when Kamala loses, they're going to be like, oh, it was those black men. Oh, black women, you're fine. But it was those misogynistic black men who want to be like Trump. They want Trump's white supremacy power. So that's what they're sounding like they're trying to do. Sound like
they want that power over you, black women. And you're so they do it bad too when they pander bear. They want that power over you, black women, and you're so powerful that they need this power over you. Dupe them.
Sounds like they know that Kamala Harris is losing, and they're trying to set the excuse up so they can alley-hoop it. When she loses, they're going to place the blame firmly on black men. They're getting it set up. Let me get something in here real quick because we got a lot of folks requesting. Grinds, what's up, brother? Brother Grinds, what's
going on, brother Tariq?
I read something.
I'm good. How you doing, sir?
Pretty good. Yeah, they will be trying to make us the scapegoat for should she lose, the same way that they were plotting to do that both times when Stacey Abrams lost. But what's crazy is that on MSNBC, Joy Reid asked what's her name, Jasmine Crockett, about her confidence in Kamala's chances in winning. And she said she wasn't really as confident, but she was still going to support her anyway. And she made mention of the fact that there were people in that party that was having meetings, and she said that she would not name them. So unfortunately, black men will be the scapegoat instead of those white supremacists that ran that party that flat out said that the president cannot be Vice President Harris.
And I think I saw something like that where Jasmine Crockett was saying that there was some internal stuff going on.
Y'all don't even remember the first week when Trump got in? Black women were blaming black men as to why Hillary lost the election. I'm trying to find this post where they were like, Barack Obama's like I forgot what type of African they said he was, but they said you got an African man or African tether. That's their favorite word now. They like to overuse the word tether. They were like, you got an African tether shaming you to vote for an Indian woman. Oh, you can't make this shit up. They're like, yo, you got a whole African tether shaming niggas to vote for an Indian woman. I said, damn. Where the hell is politics at right now, man?
Again, I think that they're looking at the real numbers, and it's not looking good for Kamala. I don't think it's looking good for her, and I think they know it. They know it, and part of the reason is that us, black people, the black community, we're letting them know, since you're not giving us any tangibles, we're not enthused by supporting you. And they know this too. We are letting our voices be heard, as we should, And what they want to do, they don't want to throw black women under the bus because you're still going to need them. You got to pander to them.
Right.
But you're going to throw black men under the bus as a proxy.
Well, we always under the bus. As a black man, I'm already under the bus. Wheels on the bus go round.
Excuse is going to be, well, it's just these black men. They hate strong black women.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they don't want to see Kamala's black girl magic and all that stuff. Nope, y'all not about to play that. That's not a foundational black American woman. We don't owe Kamala Harris a damn thing. Go lay up with your zaddy Doug. Go ask the white men.
And that's another thing the Hoteps absolutely leave out. She got a white husband. If they want to make race a thing, see, at least with Obama, you can say, okay, he married to a sister. Whole black family. So that's another reason why the Hoteps are quiet about Kamala. Umar said, fuck it. Umar said, fuck it.
And like your husband to support you. Oops, they ain't, huh? You understand? Black folks, black family, stop letting people play in your face, man. You got more power and importance than they try to let you know. You better flex your importance and your power. That's what we're doing now, and I'm very proud of the black community for doing that, for standing on business. And you know why we're able to flex our power is because we delineated.
But see, Tariq ain't fully hip. The sisters will get on here and publicly, not even publicly, they'll pretend like they're not going to vote for Kamala or say they're not. But when that ballot is in front of them, I'm telling you, they're going to be like, well, let me just see what I'm going to, let's just see what will happen. They're going to vote for Kamala. So again, let me pose a question that I've asked you guys several times before. In the black community, when do we actually sit down with our family and actually talk about political views? Like, a lot of times we're just subject to what we see on the news. We don't really sit down with our families and talk about political views and why. I'm telling you, when you find like real brothers into politics and stuff, they're loners. They're lone wolves. I talked about this with War Master. They are loners. They are lone wolves. They are brothers that are probably the black sheep of the family. They are brothers that actually learned what the hell's going on in you know what I'm saying? And we get outcasted too when you realize politics in a black family. And white boys, some of y'all can nigga, you can live in a Christian household and the father's a staunch Christian, but his son worship the funny mustache man, and they'll let him be. Oh, he's going through a phase. He'll get over it once he realizes. Not saying that one is better than the other. But we only talk about politics when some shit is on the TV and somebody's going to vote and you're like, oh man, that person's a Republican. Don't vote for them. Not gonna lie, if you sit down with a lot of black people and actually go through politics, go through like the history of politics and go through, what's going on and who's doing what and who supports what and what is what, I'm telling you, a lot of them will be Republican. A lot of niggas still don't realize it's 2024. Y'all still don't realize that the fucking Democrats were pro-slavery. They wanted slavery. The shit is all over your money. Why you think I threw Abraham Lincoln on there? Y'all hit that poll? Y'all subscribe before y'all hit that poll? Why you think I put Lincoln on that poll? Hmm? Lincoln. Yeah, a lot of black people are actually conservative. Right. Lincoln turned his back on the country, they felt. That's why they put him on the penny. And that's why he's facing a complete opposite direction compared to all the coins. Put that man on the copper. Yeah, we talk about dumb shit. That's what I'm saying, DD. Yo, DD, you know what? My bad for my abrasiveness earlier. I probably was wrong about you. And I'm man enough to say that. I probably was wrong about you. And we probably just got to get familiar with each other. That's really what it is. So I apologize if I said anything offensive earlier and stuff. We might not agree on everything, but I appreciate you for sticking in there with me and still being here and holding the conversation. I actually respect that. Okay. Crip Blue, man, you gotta go to the clinic, bro. You might be seeing red soon, bro. Crip Blue, man, you know, you might see your true colors drip, bro. You better, hey, go to the clinic, bro. Don't go to YouTube. Go to the clinic, bro. You wildin', bro. On a Sunday too. You wildin', man. That's crazy, bro. On the Lord's Day, bro. You might go get that checked out. Yeah, Sheila. A lot of people say I come off as a know-it-all and like I never seem like I'm wrong. But a lot of people don't factor in that I'm a veteran YouTuber. I gotta run a fucking show. I'm not, sitting up here bullshitting our people. I put in authentic work. I just gotta go through hell. I don't understand it. If I wanted to poison black people and be an evil ass nigga, man, you know how much fun I would have? You know how, man, and I know how to do it. I wouldn't do that. Not to our people. And that's what I like about you also. We're genuine. We're genuine. Like, I may not always be right. So this is Player Talk Radio, right, y'all? I used to do this routine with women. I don't call it a routine no more because actually it's a learning experience. When I would seduce certain women, right? I would, because like there's open-ended questions that you can ask women, and they will give you like, just the women teach you how to catch them. If y'all don't know a thing or two about women teach you how to catch them. And I would ask women, I would be like, damn, we'd be talking to a woman, chopping it up. I'm like, man, you seem like a very interesting person. So let me ask you a question. They'd be like, what's that? I'd be like, what's the most interesting thing about your personality? Like what? Like not even about your personality, but like, what's the most interesting thing about you? Like, what's something about you that people wouldn't know? Like, what's the most interesting thing that you think that is about you? And they'll be like, oh, well, my personality, or I like this, or I like that. And I'm like, wow, that's okay. That's dope. Okay. And what would you say is the worst thing about your personality? Like, what are you bad at? Like, what is like a thing that you got to put up with that you like, yeah, this is a problem, or blah blah blah, and they would tell me what they were bad at, or what's one of the worst things about their personality. And I would follow up with, if you had to give that part of your personality a name, what would it be? And women would usually tell me like their stripper name, or they'll tell me like 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 some type of nickname that their family gave them or something like that. And essentially what I'm doing is I'm building comfort with her because I have her talking about something that she normally doesn't talk to other people about, or I have her expressing things, you know what I'm saying? And then you can I'm not even gonna lie, if you want to be a piece of shit, you can be like you can also be like, yo, you think that's a bad attitude trait, but I think that you go, like you can say she could be like, oh well, I have a horrible attitude. I'm not even gonna lie. If you want on some player shit, you can be like, oh, okay, well, you know what? Talking to you now, I think you're a cool person and stuff like that. I know having a horrible attitude is a bad thing and stuff like that, and it comes off the wrong way and actually rubs people the wrong way. And I know, sometimes you got to have that armor on you in life because I think a lot of people really don't understand you, and you have to really kind of, lock yourself up and really have that type of disposition with other people. But it's cool. I see you. I understand you. Like you got to have like that. You got to have that lane of conversation and that tact to make her feel like, like, damn, this guy understands me. Yo, he sees like right through my facade and damn, okay, yeah, I can talk to him about something. You know what women would ask me when I ask them all of this stuff? They would ask me the same question. What do you think's your best personality trait? And then they would ask me, Kuda, what is your worst personality trait? Sometimes, depending on the woman that's asking me, I'd be like, when she say, what's your best personality trait? I'd be like, I'm a know-it-all. Then when she asked me what's my worst personality trait, I said, well, I'm a know-it-all. And we would have we would laugh at that because it's funny. It's an irony in it. Actually, I asked them with the intentions of anticipating them to ask me that back. And you want to know why I do that? Because when they ask me those questions back, they don't normally ask people in their day to day. The last 20 people, I know she hasn't asked them that, you know? And what happens is it's an ego thing, not even just with women, amongst people. She doesn't really know why she's asking me that question, but I know why I asked her that question. She's just going to get her answer and be like, oh, okay. Me, I will have concrete results. I would know what to do because I was trained to ask those questions. She wasn't trained to ask those questions. That would stroke her ego more. And sometimes stroking somebody's ego in your presence will make them more comfortable with you to be seduced, is because the dynamic that's going on. I stroked her ego because she believed that she's asked me a profound question. But see, if you don't know what to do with the answers of the question, you're stuck. This is why I tell dudes like stop asking women about chick crack and not even understanding where you're going with that question. You got to have a follow-up. See, women don't like when dudes, even women that's into that shit or not into that shit, they don't like when dudes ask them what's their zodiac sign and they don't have a follow-up behind that. Even if you're like, oh, okay, you're one of these type of girls. You like to do this. You like to, you know what I'm saying? You like to blah, blah, blah. Even if you're just making the shit up, they would like to hear what you have to say. But you niggas just ask questions like it's a damn job interview. And it's like, okay, at least a job interview, they follow up. Niggas are just asking questions for the sake of asking questions. We don't even call when women answer or people answer questions in the dating game because, like, real PUA or player or whatever. We call that value. She gave you value. And a lot of y'all are so backwards. Y'all been watching and listening to Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels came from our sector. Y'all don't understand what value is. You think value is, oh, this is high value or this is low value. No, value ain't none of that. Value is demonstrated. Value isn't an actual thing. Value is demonstrated. Value is demonstrated. The reason why value is not an actual thing because it's subjective. Anyway, we getting into something else. But yeah, I digress. You gotta stop asking the same question, Elix Gray, bro. He keeps saying, can no one here can tell me why Trump killed every conservative bipartisan border bill. I don't know. I don't know. Stick around. Somebody in the chat will may be able to answer it for you. You know, somebody in the chat will be able to answer it for you, bro. I don't know, bro. Because you gotta unpack that. You be asking loaded questions and shit, and then get mad when somebody. You gotta unpack a question like that, man. Yeah, Young Jay. Yeah, DD. And the thing is that this is the thing. This is the thing. Value is demonstrated because a lot of high value men can DLV, demonstrate low value. And a lot of men that aren't rich can demonstrate high value. High value in sense of fashion, high value in sense of intellect, high value in sense of personality, high value in sense of being a leader, high value in sense of choice, high value in sense of pre-selection, high value in sense of anything. And then that's another roadblock in y'all niggas' way. Y'all don't know how women think. You think how you think is how women think, and they don't even think like that. Y'all have no idea how women think. But let's go.
They were not expecting that. The problem was when we try to delineate, well, even before that, before we delineate it, when we try to make power moves, we always get these weirdos who try to talk us down and talk crazy and dissipate the energy and mess up the collective codified mindset. It was always some weirdos. And we found out that many of these weirdos that were getting off code were musty, funky, fleeing tethers. We done got these tethers packed up and out the paint. We're questioning everybody's background. If you come around us with weird off-code behavior and your wig is crooked or your hairline is janky, we're going to ask questions and look into your background. So the tether class is not as effective as they used to be, including Obama. They're wheeling out Obama like he got some kind of sway in our community. He does not no more. And he ain't reading the room. We ain't listening to no damn Obama. We see you. We saw you for what you were. We see you for what you are. You are a cosplaying tether who came up off of our backs and didn't do a damn thing for us. You don't have the sway to come over here and start making demands, brother. You better read the room.
I'm not gonna lie. Black people were kind of desperate right before Obama got in the office. It's like, man, what are we gonna do, man? I got this funny meme, y'all, because I'm a meme hoarder. I got this funny meme with Mitt Romney, and it's like him laughing, and in big bold words. I don't even know if I think I had it on here at one point, but in big bold words, it was like, I had y'all niggas shook though. I had y'all niggas shook though. I'm not gonna lie, dog. Mitt Romney had niggas shook like a crook with a book, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Dog, I wonder what would have happened to America if Mitt Romney got elected. Then again, I wonder what would happen to America if Al Gore got elected. You know? Hell yeah, it's around that time, Larry. It's around that time.
We ain't rocking with you. Just like we ain't rocking with your Hindu mammy. We're not rocking with y'all. Tether season is over. You understand? We standing on lineage business, which is what we should have been doing, because these people are actively trying to erase us. They're trying to have an ethnogenocide, and you start that with propaganda by muddying the waters and making us inclusive with every damn body. That's how you start erasing people. And
well, y'all let white people run with that joke. Y'all let white people run with that Martin Luther King joke. White people been that's one of the greatest white jokes ever told. Martin Luther King. You know, I think Martin Luther King's birthday, and I'm mad. I'm sad I don't remember it because I didn't expect to talk about it. But I was born in January, y'all. I'm a Capricorn. And you know, they got the holiday and all of that stuff. in January. I used to love Martin Luther King. I used to look up to Martin Luther King. I still love Martin Luther King. I don't hate him. I don't think he did nothing bad. I don't think he did nothing wrong. Obviously, he's boule. But when I did my history, I had to realize that a lot of niggas were fucking fake. Black people are fucking fake. And they don't read and go off their own history, bro. Niggas didn't fuck with Martin Luther King like that, y'all. They thought he was fucking crazy. They knew Malcolm was crazy. It didn't take a math science to tell you Malcolm was nuts. Yeah, January 15th. Yeah, yeah. And that's right on the cusp because it's at the end of Capricorn. I think Capricorn season end at like the 18th. But they knew Malcolm was crazy. Like 30% of black people fucked with Martin Luther King. And that was the thing. Like, you don't need everybody to fuck with you. You just need that selective few because niggas are followers anyway. Niggas are followers anyway, right? They're followers. And that's okay. I mean, you know, as long as you got a camera on and it's for display and people can see that, people will rock. They'll rock with that. But all you hear about is that dusty ass "I Got a Dream" speech, which was a great speech, by the way. But it didn't age well, y'all. Even before he died, it didn't age well. They kept running with that speech to get black people to get into integration. And Martin Luther King had a way better speech before he passed away, where he talked about that he feared that he led his people into a burning house, that he has been tricked. See, Martin Luther King, a lot of people viewed him as peaceful. That's why they took advantage of Martin Luther King. They never got to see the radical side of King. King had a radical side to him that y'all didn't get a chance to see, because the fucked up part is, and the reason why I told y'all only 30% of people fucked with him, the black community is still small. That's large for the black community. That's large. And I'm going to tell you some real shit. Malcolm was getting in Martin's ear before he passed away. You know, Malcolm had the morale of the people, because after a while people just kept getting fucked over, and Martin Luther King just kept saying, yo, peace, just preach peace. His house kept getting bombed. Shit, Malcolm started getting in Martin's ear. And they didn't want that, because Malcolm would have utilized King in a way that white people would not have want. King could, the only thing about King I will say is that he could bring out the numbers. You have King bring out the numbers with the ideology of Malcolm, bro, you're gonna have some problems. They were afraid of change, yeah. Yeah. But but this is the thing, Didi. When that man can't tell his story, especially both of them. So Malcolm ain't here to say, hey man, no, niggas wasn't fucking with him like that. We had to start doing this, that, and the third, and then black people start jumping on the board. Elix, we heard you, bro. We get it, man. Are you even from America? Like, cause it be people that be talking like that. They're not even from America. But anyway, they did him dirty though, Didi. Go look at Martin Luther King said the same thing that Jesus said. Don't worship me in statue. What do we got looking across the Potomac? Man, people been playing a joke on that man since he And Martin Luther King was a tether, y'all. Keep that in mind. Martin Luther King was a tether. A tether named Heather. All right. Martin Luther King was a tether. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. We trying to get to 100. Let's get to 100 together, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Martin Luther King was a tether. Now, you can't sit up here and say Trump swindled y'all into no goddamn integration. Niggas, and I would say Martin Luther King swindled the black community into integration. Why you think niggas want to be passport bros now? Think about it.
Putting these cosplaying tethers in positions where they're dictating our livelihood. That has put us in a very detrimental state, man. And we're saying enough is enough. That's why anytime we get something going on and we're trying to get some resources allocated towards us in the political realm, we look at the people who are gatekeeping. It's always some damn tethers at the realm. With the reparations task forces all around the country, we go around and we start seeing, okay, how come the money ain't coming through? We look at the people who's in charge of the reparations out here in California. They had back home in California, had a bunch of tethers. In New York, they had some Caribbean tethers on the damn reparations task force. Remember down in Atlanta?
Absolutely.
They had was that a Jamaican mammy up there acting a fool? She was on the task force. They up there talking about reparations, and some damn Caribbean mammy crashes out and start cussing everybody out. Yeah. When it was like a Jamaican mammy who was on the task force and they were asking her questions and she just started crashing out and cursing everybody out. So yeah, they
All right, hold on, y'all. My bad. All right. What's going on, D Chicago? I think his name is D Chicago. What's going on, D Chicago? Peace to you. Blame it on the whammon. What's going on, man? You a funny guy, bro. What's going on? Martin Luther King, I think he was like half Nigerian or something like that. He had African descent. So like You said I'm not even American, but I like Trump. Yeah, yeah. So they were saying like he had like Nigerian descent or something like that. So they claimed that he was a he would technically be a tether. You know, he would technically be a tether. You know. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I think yeah. No, you good, bro. Good question. I'm glad you asked that. You know, so other people will get clarity. You know, so I won't sound like I'm just blabbing and stuff like that. But yeah, technically they would consider him a tether when it comes down to like bloodline and everything. You know, and you had Marcus Garvey and a couple of other people, but black people didn't wasn't behind him like that. You know, they can act like it now because he's gone, just like you got all these new Kendrick fans and Tupac fans and stuff like that. But black people wasn't behind Martin Luther King like that. That hell no. You know, you gotta have somebody there that's willing to tell the truth. That's why a lot of white people tell Martin Luther King jokes. You understand what I'm saying? Because a lot of black people don't understand white humor. You know, I ain't gonna lie. Once I got the jokes and stuff like that, I ain't gonna lie. It started to get funny, but then it started to get sad at the same time too. You know, it started to get sad at the same time too because watching people really believe in it, like watching black people now, like really believe in Martin Luther King to like white people, it's like believing in Santa Claus, because it's like when he was around and active, people never really believed in him. As a matter of fact, they thought he was crazy. As a matter of fact, they tried to throw him under the bus. You know how much times black people dropped Martin Luther King's location and got him fucked up? A black woman stabbed Martin Luther King. You did? Jesse Jackson did him dirty too, because he didn't necessarily die right there and then. But the funny thing is that we don't know this in a lot of cases. We don't know this, and they do. And they come up to you at work like, "Hey, what do you think about Martin Luther King? Hey, what do you think about this? Or what do you think about that?" And it's like, if you would know better, you'd shut up. But the thing is that whatever answer you give them, that shit makes the joke even more funnier. That shit makes the pot even more sweeter. Well, yeah, well, Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson were they predate Black Lives Matter. That's where Black Lives Matter got their doctrine from. Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson are ambulance chasers, man. They're ambulance chasers, and they've profited off of Black Death. I mean, honestly and obviously, I can't just like down them brothers like that because it's gonna happen. But them niggas is like, well, since it's gonna happen, you might as well make some bread off of it. You know. But Black Lives Matter. Black people don't own Black Lives Matter. Black women don't own or control Black Lives Matter. George Soros does. And Black Lives Matter actually gets forked over to the LGBT. It gets forked over to the LGBT community. And they've benefited more off of our civil rights than we have. So it's like up to niggas to fucking wake up and stop being stupid. Because I'm telling you some real shit. It's like when one of us passes away, we don't get a check from them. We don't get and you know what's fucked up? You know what's fucked up? It could be a gay black boy that passed away, and you don't even hear from them. They don't send out one check. They don't nothing. Nothing. But they want to equate what they got going on with what we got going on. And the fact still remains, it's like, bro, but did y'all fight for something? If you believe in her or not, Harriet Tubman, I'm gonna tell you, if you look at Western politics, Harriet Tubman died for people to be gay. Harriet Tubman died for white people to be gay in America, technically. Yeah, man. That's why I'm like, we gotta get together, y'all. Y'all support a brother, man. Hit my PayPal, hit my Cash App. Like, ain't no young brothers out here kicking it like this, telling it like this for this long. I didn't even have a pat. I'm by myself, y'all. Talking about shake the room. I shake a damn ballroom. You know, I'm by myself, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. Y'all enjoying the show. Y'all been kicking it with me north of an hour, man. Y'all support the show, man. Look out for the cookout, y'all. Cause I'm telling you, man, we gave black brothers a voice. I know it don't seem like much now because YouTube and all this other shit going on. I get it. But I've been here, man. I've been advocating for brothers. I've been putting the work. Been a whole soldier, man. And you gotta tell your brothers, man, when you know, when people like Martin Luther King and George Floyd, they're still running with George. You want to know what's the new joke for white people now? Diddy. It is sad that you got black people joining in on it, but whatever. Diddy, the Diddy jokes. These Diddy jokes are the most lamest, unseasoned, boring. I'm still sitting back and I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, man, why do white people this? Because white people actually at one point loved Diddy. I'm thinking about on the timeline, like, damn, when did Diddy technically turn on white people as to why they're getting this satisfaction right now? And I thought about it like around the vote or die era, right before he starts selling liquor. That's when the shit happened. And then some of them probably mad at him for Justin Bieber. But let me tell y'all something, man. And black people joining in, black people are dumb as hell. What, you gonna lock them up for being gay? That's the gayest shit I've ever heard. You gonna lock the man up for being gay? Oh, he's not gonna like what's gonna happen behind prison. Actually, if he's gay, he probably might love what's gonna happen. It's just black people. We do have arrested development in a lot of areas, and I'm not even gonna lie. It doesn't even really become apparent until we commune together, or some of us. And I know my mods, you guys see this all the time. When some people hang around other races of people, that's when that shit shows. It's like, there it is. You know. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't put that. I wouldn't put that past being the truth. It could be. It could be a waste of time. Blame it. It could be a waste of time. It could be. Might not look like much, but it is something to stand for. It could be a waste of time. But whatever. You did. At least nobody at the end of the day. I hate to say it like this because it's a defeatist mindset, and I really don't have that. But at least at the end of the day, nobody can't say, "Hey, yo, hey, bro, mind his business. He was spitting game. He put in the work and stuff like that." Like, nigga can't take that from me. There's gonna be a time where niggas gonna be running around here, tether, Cuda, tether this. They call me tether all the fucking time. If you notice, nobody here will argue their beliefs. They're dogmatic at this point. They argue their beliefs. A whole bunch of people came in earlier. They just got their ass blocked. They was saying stupid shit, but no, people argue their beliefs, right or wrong. D Chicago, you just like being contrarian. You one of the contrarian brothers, and I get it, but it's like, Oh, in the space, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. In the space, in the space. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, a lot of new people came in. Oh man, I appreciate that, man. Shout outs. Let me throw him up here. Shout outs to my brother Forrest Gibbs dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. I appreciate you, brother, for supporting Player Talk Radio. Thank you so much. Let's get it. Hold on. I got you, bro.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Forrest Gibbs supporting the show. Man, I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, Forrest is cool, man. Forrest said after Malcolm X visit Mecca. Yeah, yeah, bro. As soon as he said what he said about the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, it just went to shit. You know? It just went to shit. It just went to shit, you know? And I don't think he gave up Islam then, but it just went to shit. Now, what D Chicago was saying though, Forrest, is and his name here is blame it on the women. You know, him and his lady watches the space too. You know, that's and that's nothing new. But and nothing wrong with that neither. But we have a lot of brothers here. So where I'm from, if you guys don't know, I'm from a space called the Black Manosphere. Okay. I'm one of the guys in the Black Manosphere, or have been one of the guys in the Black Manosphere. And it turned into some BS. It really did. You know, I can break down that story to you another day. But a lot of the brothers too that came from the Hotep side of the game, they turned into what was called Ibmors. You know, a lot of them turned into MGTOWs, which is an acronym for men going their own way. And a lot of them turned into what's called Ibmors. Now, Ibmor is another acronym called Introspective Black Men of Reform, which are supposed to kind of be somewhat of like the more upper echelon, educated, even in the arts. You know, if we were talking about, you know, me, how I'll say it like this, right? All these, but Bob, they're old names. They're old names, Bob. Actually, newer names are coming, and I'll explain this to y'all because this happened. So I don't know how to explain it. All right, so back in the day, because people claim that white people started the manosphere. White people didn't start the manosphere. A tether, so to say, a half. I think he was half black, half white, half Spanish. I think Barbarossa is like half. I know he's half black, but Barbarossa, Stardust, a lot of those guys, they didn't really start the manosphere, but they did. You know, because back in the day, we were talking about all of this stuff online. Like we would play like online games like back in the day, like EverQuest and Diablo. And we would be in the chat rooms there talking about our women and stuff like that. Oh, my wife trying to get me off the game, or hey fellas and stuff like that. We would just, because it was kind of like an online barbershop, and you would kick it with the bros. That's really what the space was supposed to be, an online barbershop. And honestly, even on Black Planet, you know, when Black Planet was around, and AOL and MSN Messenger and all of those places were around, the manosphere was there, alive and kicking. But these were just brothers sharing their stories and certain things that they've been through, not even just with women, but in life. You know, the Matrix really changed the space also. But because we go by red pill, blue pill, and stuff like that. But these terms came a little bit later. in the manosphere, and this is what woke a lot of people up. Something in the world happened with not just the youth of America, but like I would say like the older class, the working class, the youth definitely, but just with men in general. And men just got to this point where they were fed up, right? But I'm not gonna lie, women women was the gasoline for it. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how we're taught in America. I mean, really think about it. Um, if I put a Corvette in front of you and I said, yo, the super vehicle team worked on this Corvette. You got die cast wheels. This engine is high mileage. You can put it through hell. It got a fiberglass body. It does like 800 horsepower, whoop-de-whoop, all of this stuff. No matter how great this invention that I've made is good, a lot of guys won't buy it until I put some woman in a red dress or butt naked or in a bikini with a Coca-Cola beside it. Oh, that car gonna sell like hotcakes now. It's gonna sell like hotcakes now. Because the undertone and the message that I'm sending you is that, yeah, it's a great car. You can have as much fun as it. You could drive it till it turns into a ball of fire. Right? But guess what? Now you're perplexed. It's like the cat with the ball of yarn moving in a rhythmic way that entices the cat to swipe at it. Because it's synergy. It's like implying that you said, no, you're not saying to me of that shallow, are you? No. What I'm explaining to you is not about being shallow. What it was is like, okay, if you have a Corvette, but you put the woman, you put Pam Grier or somebody with the ice cold Coca-Cola beside the car, it's like you're stimulating a couple of things at once. You're kind of telling men, hey, if you get this car, you can get this bad girl, or hey, you got the bad girl and you got the bad car, and the Coke bottle shaped girl and the Coke bottle shaped car. Man, you're living your life. We even say shit about the house. We didn't say shit about car insurance. We ain't said shit about the gasoline that car takes. Do you have a tarp for the car? Or are you gonna have a garage for it? We're not talking about real life. But for that one moment, as a man, right? When you're looking at something like that, nothing matters. And everywhere you can do that. I could take the Toyota. I could take the Toyota and take one of their more sleeker cars, and I can do that to a man in Japan. I can take a Porsche and do that in Germany. You can do this universally. Absolutely. It's a status symbol. It's attainable, blah, 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 right? Remember what we were talking about when we're talking about how high value, right? So you had a lot of men having problems with women. Then you have a lot of men that came to the same court that got women, players, pimps, max, pickup artists, whatever you can, whatever you can talk about. He said nigga nonsense. You can take your racist ass out of here. I told you the racist boys be around when you're talking about some real shit. And it's funny because the fucked up part is that white boys believe in that shit way more than black people do. Don't get me wrong. Black people believe in materialism. We believe in materialism. But y'all white boys believe in high-end materialism. That's even way worse. That high end materialism, that, oh man, oof, oof, oof. Absolutely, a car is a money pit. But you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Bob? Just as much as that car is a money pit, that woman was too. Fortune, I'm getting to that point, bro. I'm getting to that point. I got to walk y'all down because I want y'all to see. I'm gonna make all of this come together with what y'all are seeing in the modern world right now. I'm actually gonna do it. My next show is gonna be about this, but I want to give a second for you guys to actually soak up what I'm saying, right? Look, look. I can't talk about cars around D Chicago. We gonna argue again, bro. Hold on, but we're gonna get to it, y'all. So when men found out that both the car and the woman is a money pit, and the housing market and all of that shit is a money pit, right? Yeah, that was still a funny argument, man. We could do it again though. I kind of like it. It stimulated the muscles. What's going on, Big Cap? Shout outs to Big Cap. Yeah, Panther platform for life, man. Hey Cap, we gotta get twin Marauders, man, or at least a Crown Vic S with the floor shifter, baby. Pistol whip. It's only right. Nah, but look. Nah, but look at this. Look at though. Look at though. Once men got the veil pulled off of, cause see, look, and this ties back into it. I'm gonna share on that show because I've shared this guy before. There's this white guy y'all need to look up. His name is Aaron Clary. Fuck, where's War Master when you need him? This there's this white guy named Aaron Clary. Cause War Master would be putting he will outline it in the chat and will be giving y'all the game. There's this guy named Aaron Clary. And he talks about it from the white man's perspective. And oddly enough, funny enough, he wrote a book for black men. And you know what's the funny part about Aaron Clary? He reminds me of Bill Burr. Bill Burr is one of my favorite comedians. Go look him up too. Right? And Patrice O'Neal. Patrice O'Neal is the reason why I actually really got into radio the way I did. But look at what I'm telling you, right? He was talking about different aspects of white privilege. How certain jobs and things in the West or in America was reserved for white men. You know, see, black men, we went through this a lot faster, and a lot of the white dudes they have came and stole it from us. But they rather other people take it, even though they're taking it also. But they rather other people take it and be in a different face because it just works better that way. And I got respect for them, but when I break down what I'm telling you, then you will see where Fresh and Fit comes into play, where a Myron comes into play, where a Fresh comes into play. Because black people, we've gone through it. Black people has been at the mercy of feminism since it first started. You know? And the matriarch and stuff like that. We were actually set up, for that. So when it came down to problems with women, we were the first in line with it. Getting women to listen to us, getting women to respect us. Even to this day, as a black man, I believe the black dating coach should earn more than any dating coach on the planet because I don't see white boys getting set up by their women. I mean, long term, obviously, yeah, she could divorce Rob pay you, or she can keep your kids from you and all that other stuff and all that. But I'm talking about, I don't see white men actually saying, "Yo, I could get hit by a Draco tonight just because I wanted to go date someone." I don't see them getting set up like that. Now, close next to us would be our Latino brothers. But it just don't happen like that. It just don't happen like that in other races. I got to teach black men in the middle of teaching them how to date. I got to teach black men how not to get unalived. Black men are a special case. That's why people need to understand why people are asking for reparations. White men have a somewhat of an authoritative, a worldly authoritative figure. I'm in Asia right now, right, y'all? And if you're a geeky, loser ass white dude, even in your own white society, you could come out here and be a king for no reason. You just exist. But then it creates another problem in the long run if you don't know how to deal with it, because they get screwed over. You said, I have to disagree with you there. Black men are victims of feminism. I've heard the term more than once. I don't need no man. But that's what I'm saying. So let me break it down to you. We're the true victims of feminism is because there's a lot of things. Actually, it's split. How I gotta explain it to you, how I gotta unpack it is like this. You have white people that really, I'm talking about really got fucked over by feminism. I'm talking about lose their family, their kids, they lose their family that made them and the family that they made. They lose their livelihood. They get their lives destroyed. They get all of that shit done to them. I'll have to explain that a little bit later. And I will have to show you that Aaron Clary video to kind of bring more clarity to it, right? Black women, and I'm telling you when I say this, and I say this in the most respectful manner, black women by definition cannot be feminists. It's a misnomer. They can't be feminists. They can't. They can't. You can subscribe to him. I know a lot of people going to get mad at me for telling you to subscribe to him, but there's a guy that you got to subscribe to for us called BGS Ibmore. And maybe if you go there and you can ask him the questions or check out some of his old stuff, you'll get the the gist of what I'm saying. Cause it's fucked up. It's a long fucked up road. By definition, they can't be feminists. The feminists use them. Our sisters got used. He was talking about a book that came out a long time ago called Daughters of the Trade. And it kind of goes in some of the aspects that I'm getting into that, right? I'm getting into that for us. I'm getting into that. Yeah. Sheila, he's really good. He was talking about how a lot of our women were assigned to us, which is absolutely true. If you guys go look up the movie that I told y'all, and it's here on YouTube for free. For free. He was talking like the movies I want to see if I could if we could watch it behind the scenes, that would be cool. You know, I might see if I could set that up, or I'll do a whole live stream and set it up, but I would have to private it or something because I don't know if YouTube is gonna, or I would have to keep stopping it, and I don't know. I would see. I would have to see how I could do it. Actually, we could watch it. I might even pull it up right now. Because you know why? I will stop it and kind of give you perspective on what you guys are seeing. Because I'm telling you, every time you watch that movie, you see something different every single time. See? All the racist people coming in. You know? All the racist people coming in. So, yeah, I mean, that man, look, I might pull it up. I'm actually really tempted. I'm really tempted to pull it up. You know, but or you know what? Shout outs to War Master. We might have to go over to Rumble. You know, if YouTube is giving me problems, we can go over to Rumble because we're streaming on Rumble right now, and we're streaming on Kick. And let me check the goddamn. I didn't even notice. Let me check the Kick feed. I knew I forgot something. Y'all, my whole laptop reset it, so I lost my Kick feed. Let me see. But we're streaming on Kick also. So if you guys are on Kick, please support the show. I forgot to even all right, I'll have to look this up another day. But I'm giving y'all the game. So what happened to the black community was that, like, all right, going back to civil rights, right? Black people were considered 9/10 a human, or 3/5 a human. So we were considered animals. You know, we were considered property. And we were fighting for our rights to vote. Now, let me tell you who can righteously practice feminism. The white woman. White women can actively practice feminism because it was created and intended for them to practice it. It's black people, we're nosy. I wouldn't even say by nature, but we're fucking nosy. And at the end of the day, we had no choice but to be nosy because we were included into their bullshit, you know, with the sex farms. And a lot of people don't talk about that. I'm so tired of hearing people talk about slavery, but can't even give you no details on sex farms and what was going on in the sex farms and stuff like that. It was really bad with the sex farms. Places from where I'm at, like Maryland and all these other places, they had sex farms out the ass. No pun intended. Straight up sex farms. Straight up sex farms. A lot of our sisters were getting raw paid by white men. Man, white men were having babies, straight on families with black women. And white women had to sit around and watch this. Not watch it, but know what's there in their backyard. Sometimes it even made their man seem more desirable. And they had a rule where it seems like it's less desirable for them to deal with black men. And these weren't the first quadroons or octoroons or tragic mulattoes. You see? On top of it, right? On top of it, let's get into the game. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm good at what I do. Let's get into the game. Let's get deep into this game real quick. On top of it, a lot of black people don't even know where HBCUs came from. All of them are headed and owned by white men and white families. And not for the reasons that y'all think that they're headed and owned by them. It's because a lot of white men, and the reason why this makes a lot of sense is because it goes back to what we're talking about. A lot of dudes, for some reason, are mad because of their access to women and different types of women. And the irony of it is that even in America, white men didn't have access to their women as much as they had access to black women because we were deemed animals. But you're a man. So in the event that you had a baby with a slave woman, and you didn't have a baby with your white woman or that woman that gave you the cold shoulder or that was rejecting you or whatever what was going on in your life, and you had a baby with that black woman, that is still technically your lineage. And it got to the point where it was happening so often that white people had to honor it. And it didn't make the slave or the baby automatically a house Negro. But it did put him in a level of power, whether it was respected or not. Especially if you had a good dad. And that's the only legacy that he got. That's the only legacy that he got going on. And what those HBCUs were for was to make sure that man knows how to, at least has a decent education, and he knew how to allocate those resources and basically, you know, do whatever with those resources. That's what it was for. America has listen, you gotta be real black pilled. I you know, this is why I can barely listen to niggas about American history, because you got to be black pilled to understand this stuff. You gotta be able to soak this shit up and honestly have a clear mind about what you're listening to and what you're reading, because if you really truly give a damn about your people, you're gonna run into a lot of information that is undebunkable, and it's gonna make you feel some type of way. You know what I'm saying? When you start reading what goes on, what actually happened. You know, but one of the things that you have to understand, no matter if we're talking about colonization, if we're talking about lineage and all that other stuff, you still got to understand that you're in war. You're in an ongoing war. Okay? So this is why, and also too, I mean, if you did certain things good, like, you know, if you were a shoesmith or you were, you know what I'm saying, this is why you have certain names. A lot of the slaves, they took on the names you know, from their plantation owners and stuff like that. They couldn't really, you know, keep their own, you know, their own family name and things like that. You know, a lot of our history got, you know, wiped clean. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people like to compare it to, you know, another group of people and stuff like that. But we didn't have a Bible or a book or anything like that to really, you know what I'm saying, guide us through, at least with religion. You know, we didn't have any of that stuff. And then on top of that, we were given Christianity. You understand? So what I'm explaining to you is that at that point, the white boy had his problems with his lady, and the black man had his problems with his lady. You know, some of the origins of pimping actually came from slavery. You know, when we would be housed in barns and stuff like that, and some of our beautiful sisters and stuff like that the brothers kept up nice. Some of them were wives, some of them were, you know, whatever. We used to ask our sisters, like, yo, you know, when Master Sealy throws those nice parties and stuff, like you know, I see he fancies you, he likes you, like, you know, what does he really do in there? And the girls would be like, oh, well, they like me, you know, of course, you know, we kind of, you know, do some things, but they give me trinkets, they smile at me, they speak to me, they give me food, they give me, so niggas just start sending their women in there to like, yo, bring us back some food. Yeah, butter them up. This is where the butter biscuits come from, y'all. This is where the nigga treats come from. A lot of y'all don't know this. Yeah, butter them up. Be nice to them. Do certain things with them. It don't matter. But we need you to start stealing shit. We need you to start swiping shit. See, this is, I can't even get into that. I'm not even gonna go down that rabbit hole with y'all. But we needed our women to start swiping shit. Start getting intel. Yo, does he leave that back door open? What does he do with this? Can we do this? You know, the sisters roll or die. They roll or die. And it wasn't even the brothers that actually got them procured or prepped to be doing all of that stuff with Master. You know who really did it to them? Other black women. The mammy. This is where the mammy comes from, because the mammy's always in the house. The mammy be running the girls. The mammy was the slave master's bottom bitch. And ugly as she is and stuff like that, he would still sleep with her. It was mandatory. Actually, he would sleep with everybody, even the men. All the while. But see, nobody really sits back and watches. You know, a lot of people will be like, oh, well, you're black. Well, you're against the white woman. No, we're not necessarily against the white woman, because guess who sat back and had to watch all of this shit and knew about her husband's doings? White woman. And that's a woman right there that would love to be sick of her man and to a certain degree when she sees certain things and disattached from, you know, detached from him. Not necessarily not benefit from him, but want her own thing. That's a woman that will probably want independence if she really didn't want to, you know, get into that bullshit herself. Because believe it or not, people, you know, they, you know, yeah, you soaking up what I'm putting down, Sheila? You see, like, you know, the people are listening. You know, they're sitting back listening. They've seen their man in their true nature, and vice versa. He's seen them in their true nature. You know? You know, so that's crazy in and of itself. It's an isolated incident. You know, it's an isolated incident. And like I said, we're in the middle of their shit. We're in the middle of their shit. You know, so their woman to a certain degree, if she wanted to be them and have as much power as them, because she is white, so she can take advantage of that. She can bear kids. She can take advantage of that. Women can go somewhere and build their own. They can be somewhat independent. You know, and I know this seems crazy to talk about. It seems taboo and stuff like that. I know it may come off as racist. I know I'm skipping a couple of things, but I gotta, for the sake of the show, I gotta, and lacing you guys with the game, I gotta kind of move y'all a little bit down the timeline. So white women have gotten treated like shit. White women have gotten treated like shit. Or not even treated less than. And when you move forward to the civil rights movement, meaning that black men and black women are fighting alongside each other, and we're like, hey, yo, you know, we need these rights. We need to, we're free from slavery, blah blah blah. We need We need our shit. Because, you know, we started some of the first unions. When we got freed, we had all the skills to build all kinds of shit. You know, we was knocking shit out. We would exit shit out, you know. We really was. And we were growing rapidly too, you know. But when we were about to get our civil rights, and this goes to show you, and we're acting like this a long time ago. This is actually yesterday, a couple generations ago. We were going to get these rights, right? But you know what it implied? The white woman, very, very, very jealous, but rightfully, I wouldn't say rightfully so. In hindsight, now we can say it was rightfully so. But then, nah. Black men and black women were fighting alongside each other to get our civil rights. And to be able to vote and open bank accounts and, you know, be able to adjust to society as normal human beings. And white women, they still looked at us because they were always protected. White women were protected by the patriarchy. They were protected by their man's behaviors. They were protected by racism. They were protected by a lot of debauchery that was going on in the world, but they still wanted their own freedom. And their man wouldn't grant that to them. Their man wouldn't grant that to them. That white man wouldn't grant that to them. This is the origins of feminism, y'all. Real feminism. See, black women didn't have the luxury for none of that shit because they weren't under any instructions. They don't know what the black man's household is like. We didn't have that type of respect, and we've never got to exert that type of respect, dominance, and power over our women like that. And if we ever did, we did it under another man's patriarchy. Real talk. Real talk. %. That fucked us up as men. You want to know why? Because it built a complex in our sisters that we don't understand. Because it's the same way how if you look at a black woman with a blonde wig on, right? You look at a black woman with a blonde wig on, something in your head gonna say, well, why the fuck would I date you wearing a blonde wig when I could just get the real thing? Logically. A lot of sisters will be like, well, why would I be under your rule when I could be under the superior man's rule? White people used to do fucked up things to black people that we don't understand. We don't understand why. But hindsight is 2020. A group of white people come down to your house with torches and sticks on fire. Black man in a progressive neighborhood, got a beautiful daughter. They come down to your house and they're like, yo, send her out. Like, you as a father, you there to protect them. You like, who the hell they telling? What? Send her out. What are you talking? Send her. Send who out? My wife or my daughter? Your daughter. They want your daughter. They want to do what I tell you, what they've been doing to our kids for the longest time. You want to tell the strength of somebody's people? You can tell by if they go attacking somebody's kids. What do you think Trayvon Martin was for? What do you think all these young boys losing their life is for? You can tell the health of people when you see them attacking somebody else's kids. They go after your kids. That's nothing new. And what would they do when they go after your kids? They would do certain things to them. What's going on, Royce J? Yeah, bro. I'm walking them down, bro. I'm pressure cooking this, bro. This neck bone finna fall off the bone, bro. How you want yours cooked, man? I'm telling you. I wish young eclectic brothers that really talked about real stuff as I do get supported as much, man. I'm trying to tell them, Royce J, how we were looked at. When we fought and got the chance and the rights to vote, when we were advocating for it and we were getting it, that white woman looked at her man and looked at you, right? She looked at her man and looked at you and like, she looked at her man in disgust. She looked at her man like, bro, you really, cause to her, you're like a goat. You're like a horny goat. You really gonna let this alpaca vote before me? You mean to tell me this llama can get a fucking bank account before? That showed you how much they really thought about their woman. What's going on, T? Their women was disgusted when they found out they were going to let black people, black men and women, another subclass of man and woman, vote before her as your woman, as your wife, as your whatever. They could not take that. They could not take that. And the white man wasn't trying to hear it, but you had some white people that was like, well, what do you suppose? What do you suppose? What say you? They did the next best thing they could. They went after the black women. They were already tinkering around with the black women. The white woman was tinkering around with the black woman just as much as the white man was. I hate to say it, but that's what happened in America. Like, I look at it like this, right? And they took that video off of YouTube because it had so much game in it, y'all. Bro, I told you, I've done put in the work for this community, bro. You got to protect Kuda at all costs. That's why you got to support Kuda at all costs. Listen to what I'm telling you. I talked about the beehive mentality. How women have a beehive mentality. It really don't take that much. So, once upon a time, a guy named DJ Kuda, he still is, he got stung by a bunch of bees. Fucking around. And he became fascinated with bees by getting fucked up by them, you see? And he learned about all different types of bees. He learned about, murder hornets, honeybees, different types of bees, even bees with like blue abdomen, all kinds of different types of bees. And a beehive has a queen. See, a beehive is a matriarch. You have soldier bees that don't sting. Then you have, that do sting. Then you have other bees like the honey bees. Yeah. I fucked around a lot of things and found out. Listen, my whole story is where War Master at. My whole story is FAFO. My whole life story, if you actually listen to what I'm telling you, is fuck around and find out. That's what when people call me a failure, I don't get mad. I fell forward. My whole life story is built on fucked around and found out. That's literally what it's built on. But hold on, I digress. I'm gonna get back to the bees, right? You have bees, right? You have an aggressive species of bees. You have a non-aggressive species of bees. You have different types of bees. Bees have different type of personality, and T, I'm gonna get back to what you said. Bees have different types of personality, and they have different temperaments. When it comes to personalities, right? And what bees do, right? You have a colony of bees that make honey and deliver the babies and all kinds of stuff. They do a whole bunch of different things, right? And what bees do is that they select a queen. So a queen can come over and take over a beehive, or a queen can come over and you know, if the bees reject the queen, they'll murder her. You know, if the bees reject the queen. So what they do now to get a certain colony of bees to accept the queen is that they sell like the queen, and they sell the queen in like this silver case, like not the silver, but like this plastic cartridge case. So what I can do, right, is if I see a bunch of aggressive bees, and I want to not wipe them out, but change their behavior, and even get them to produce honey and whatever I want them to do, I can go get a European bee or a different type of bee that's not as aggressive as African honeybees or something like that, right? And she's in this cartridge. So she can't be attacked. Because if she was out the cartridge, them bees would have killed that bitch. They not trying to hear that peace shit. You know, they on go. And maybe they became aggressive over the years because they would have to protect themselves, have to protect their honey from ferocious beasts and stuff like that. So they've developed into another species than probably what they originally started off as. In the middle of the hive for a couple of days. And they have no choice but to accept it. Because what the queen is going to do is she's going to sit there around all of those bees that didn't like her at first. And she's going to let off a bunch of pheromones. She's just going to let off a bunch of pheromones. And little by little, one by one, all of those honeybees that surround her, they're going to start to get her signal. They're going to start to get her message. Hey, this is what I want you to do. And hey, this is what we need to do. And they're going to start communicating back and forth with her. And then it's going to produce a whole... I can go back to that beehive a couple of days and let the queen loose and she won't get killed. And what this is good, it's not a weird analogy. You just got to listen. Use both of your ears. Comprehension skills are key. Because I'm masterfully using this as a metaphor. So pay attention. So what happens is that queen, she's going to produce a whole different domesticated line of bees. See, when people talk about slavery, they don't talk about the sex farms. Black people were bred like pit bulls. We were bred like pit bulls. If I let this woman sleep with this silver-eyed black man that got this weird silver-eyed shit going on, I can expect some of the kids to come out with or at least a kid or two to come out with silver eyes. And I'm going to have him move them trees over there and just be a worker guy. And eventually he going to get into the house and start doing that stuff. I don't fear the white man that got a fucking iPhone in his hand. I fear the white man that look like Colonel Sanders. Fuck out of here. Them niggas, them the ones that sat on the porch all day and watched you. Watch what you're doing. Know what you like. Them the ones I pay attention to. Now, why did I come up with the bee analogy, right? Man, shut up. Get the fuck out of my chat room. Y'all niggas type. You type too much. Stop typing, niggas. Now, why did I use the bee analogy? Because what they did was they indoctrinated a lot of sisters. They indoctrinated a lot of sisters. They got sisters to think a little bit different. They got sisters to break their sons. What they used to do is they used to take the strongest slave that they can find. They would take 2 of them. And these were slaves too that you were going to find out when you start looking at the memoirs of slaves. These were slaves that were collateral. They couldn't really do nothing with them anyway. So they were used for examples. And what they would do was they will whip the shit out of one of them that they were going to keep alive. Because they needed to keep him alive, see? They will beat the shit out of him in inches of his life. Till he's begging. And this is a big, buff, strong slave. And they will have the kids and the women gather around. They will make sure kids and women gather around. You know what I'm saying? They will make the kids and women gather around to watch this. And they'll whip him. And they'll whip him. And whip him and whip him. And you will have to watch the blood coming from his back, from the welts that they were putting on his back. They will beat him. You know? They'll beat his ass, right? And then they'll take another slave. And they'll take a horse and they'll tie like his hands and they'll tie his ankles to one side of the horse, and then they'll tie his other leg and his ankle and his arms to another side of the horse, and they will have the horse run in 2 different directions as fast as they could, breaking that man right in front of those people. It's some real shit. Look it up. I know y'all ain't black pilled enough to go this far into slavery, but that's what they did. I know a lot of y'all ain't built for this. Y'all ain't built to understand what's going on. You know. And that woman that was a son mom and a daughter mom, but a mom nonetheless, she would go right into protection mode. Because what will happen in her brain seeing this and her trying to shield her sons and daughters from seeing all of this stuff is in her brain, she will be what's called psychologically frozen. There was no psychologist. There was nobody to sit there and talk to her. There was nobody there to say, hey, you're not alone. There was nobody there to really. In that moment, she realized that, I'm not gonna lie, and this happens to this day. In that moment, she realized that she's gonna have to protect and coddle her sons. And she will have to lie to her sons also. And she would have to be real loose with her daughters. And that's the mentality that we still have to this very day. She had no choice but to protect and coddle her sons and even offer her sons up. And in return, this made a lot of black men docile. Now, why did they want a lot of black men to be docile? To prep them to get buck broken. It was very important for you as a young black man to be docile, to be subservient, and even been prepared to be buck broken. If you go look at some of those slavery letters, they even have fine print in them where they said, this slave here that we're selling to you, nigga, they sold us like we were fucking Rangers Reserve Angus meat, nigga. Oh, this slave right here, he's already been broken. He's very docile. You're not going to get no problems out of him. People wanted their bang for their buck. Where you think that came? Oh, man. Oh, y'all not ready for this history. Y'all don't even support the show like y'all need to. Where you think? Royce, they don't know, man. Royce, hear what I'm telling you. Where do you think the term bang for your buck came from? Man, y'all, I'm in the wrong pool, bro. Y'all taking advantage of me. Y'all taking advantage of me. Don't get me talking, bro. Don't get me talking, bro. That's why all the white boys gotta come in here and thwart all this shit. Cause when they know who know what they talking about. And think about it. I don't blame them. I mean, if somebody running down your shit and they're accurate, it's like, all right, let me stop this nigga real quick. Because it's applicable to your grandpa. It's applicable to a lot of different things that a lot of people don't think about. Now, T6 said all the slaves were bred throughout history. You said, nah, dude, people don't care like at all. If anything, we've been pussified. Absolutely. You said, do you think that the reason they're made to focus on black slavery from 2 years ago is to distract you from the fact we're truly in economic slavery? Absolutely, man. Come on, man. You know the answer in the question, man. The answer is in the question. Yeah, it's been happening since the Egyptian times, where they used to tie the slaves to the chariots. Man, this shit fucking wild, man. The type of and Royce, you know how I give it up, bro. You know I gives it up. Pause. I prom night give it up. You know how I give it up. It's like, hey, bro. You know how I give it up, man. Absolutely, T6. There's some other reasons to it also, but I can't tell y'all everything. Man, y'all little gaslighting ain't gonna work, Abraham or Abram. I don't know what the hell is going on, man. Tom B. Stone, you can lose your ass up out of here, bro. You don't know what the hell you talking about. I'm not gonna allow y'all to come in here and gaslight my audience. My audience is of the highest order, and they need to know what the hell is going on. I just gave y'all a little taste. I can go deep. I'm gonna stop at the bang for your buck, though. I can go deep. A lot of y'all just hear about the surface level shit. Y'all don't hear about the real shit. You can tell who really did their research, man. Bro, if you do your fucking homework on the West, slaves didn't get nothing out of it but a goddamn iPhone. Just come on now. You know what happens when you build houses? They need to be occupied. So that really ain't winning right there, even though it can be if you own real estate. But then the statement that I said before would have made sense. Cars are liabilities, even though they are a tool of freedom. But you'll learn real quick in the West, depending on what type of life you want to live, that house can be a ball and chain. You're signing a 30-year mortgage, and you don't even know if you're going to be alive for the next 30 years. And they know that before you know that. That's why the mortgage is called mortgage. Mortuary gauge. They're gauging like a morgue. Death contract. We talk about this all the time. That's why I said y'all need to subscribe, man. It's vital that you subscribe and support the show. Cash App, PayPal. All of that stuff is in the you know. But yeah, I mean, it can become a ball and chain, and then you never really pay it off. I think a lot of Americans need to leave America, go buy houses in other places like they do timeshares, because you can actually own those houses. You can actually Airbnb those houses without bullshit attached to them. You can actually sell those houses. And then a lot of times too, other countries aren't working on this fucked up advanced system that America is working on. America's not even as advanced as we think we is. Go ask the people in Florida. Like, as soon as that hurricane knocked out everything, you're right back at square one. Oh, you got an iPhone? That's cute. Can you charge it? Where you gonna charge it? What you gonna plug it into a tree? This shit crazy, man. And then the fucked up part is that us as Americans, bro, we've been coddled. We've been coddled. We've been coddled. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. When I first got to Thailand and I start seeing when I got to Bangkok and I start seeing all of this shit around me, like a different city, like how a real different city worked, it instantly clicked. I'm like, damn. People are a lot more happy, because first world countries come with first world problems. What they don't tell you in a first world country is that you're a test dummy for a lot of shit. And I'm telling you, a lot of people will be happier off not being a test dummy. I started watching kids and stuff like that. I started looking at the little kids and stuff, how these kids speak 3 and 4 different languages and shit. Kid wake up, iron his damn clothes, put on his fucking clothes, get his schoolwork together, get on a damn motorbike, and drive his ass to school alone. You know what kids do in America? We wait at the bus stop with our ashy ass clothes. We can be, you know what's funny? The second language in America is Spanish. And most Americans don't know how to speak Spanish. We don't care. I'm not even gonna get into that. But I'm talking about like self-sufficiency, man. It is a Ponzi scheme, but I get it though. I can't. I understand why. That's the fucked up part. I'm not totally against it. I understand why though. Right, Royce. He said they just want to talk about game relationships, mate guarding, controlling, and reparations, and that shit is goofball shit, man. You know what? Somebody said that the other day, T6. I was talking to my brother War Master, and he alluded to something like that. I thought, I nigga, to this day, I thought oil really came from fossil fuel. You know, so I mean, if you guys can enlighten me, that's something I would definitely like. You know, I'm a student of the game. You know, so if you can enlighten me, you know, I thought oils did come from dinosaurs, you know, and shit like that. So I never, you know, and the funny thing is that I should know this because I'm a car enthusiast type guy, and you know, but I thought I was under the impression that it came from fossil fuels and stuff like that. I know America got a lot of oil around them, but they rather use other people's oil because guess what? You never know how the world's gonna turn out, and I get it. And you're gonna have to be, if we're gonna have to be an isolated, self-sufficient, because America's isolated. America's an isolated incident. America has never seen other soldiers running around on their land. We wouldn't know what the fuck to do. We're not even ready for natural disasters and shit. 50,000 Americans wash up after a hurricane. You don't see goats. You don't see squirrels, rabbits, no, none of that shit. Them niggas goes north and come back when that shit is gone. Them niggas sniff the air and be like, all right, let me get up out of here. We in our house trying to cook chicken and shit, waiting for a hurricane and shit. Like, this shit don't work, bro. You said you understand because you became because you understand because you're an actual black pill, not a doom pill passing itself off as a black pill. That's very vital right there. That's very vital that you said that, Royce. That's very vital right there. That part. That part. That part, bro. Rockefeller started calling it fossil fuel to promote the perception of rareness. It's a super common entity. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. And then also we found different ways to get our vehicles to run. There were African girls that built a car that can get their vehicle to run on piss, on urine. I know that's crazy, but hey. And then there was actual people that actually collected rainwater and got their car to run on water. But they outlaw those cars. Why? You said especially when you're talking about it with a bunch of guys who don't go outside and date. Now, D Chicago, I do got to agree with you on that. And we were talking about that earlier now because, like, we're past the age of information. You would think that the internet would usher in the age of information, which it has, but I didn't expect it to last as short as it did. We're in the age of misinformation. Like, the internet is like a grain of salt type thing, you know? If you don't have any experience, you would think that, you know, I've even had people come to Asia and they're asking for certain things and they're like, well, I looked on the internet, and I'm like, the internet got nothing but wrong information. It's actually changed on the ground level. See, even on the internet, you're waiting for somebody to experience it and know how to articulate it and write a blog about it or write some type of information about it. The internet is just passed around information, but easily it becomes misinformation because not everybody that goes through it writes about it or puts anything about it out, and then it becomes that game of telephone. Remember when I tell you guys about the game of telephone in a classroom where they line all the students up and they get one student to say something in another student's ear, and the one student says it in the other student's ear. But by the time it gets to the end of the last student, it's a completely different statement. It's a completely different statement. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that if you play a game of telephone, you're not gonna. You got to understand if you're getting 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th hand information. And then the fucked up part is that you're going to have experience also, because heard you said, but versus what I know about the subject versus my experience in the subject versus what I've actually done versus the new information that I'm taking on, which is all of this is a filter, by the way. You got to make sure if this information is applicable to what you're trying to do, or, you know, you just have to know what you're doing, you know, because the thing is that, yeah, this could be a route to get to that goal, but honestly, it's not a route that suits what I'm trying to do. Yes, this is a way to reach a goal, but this is not the way that I'm going to take. I do understand that it can reach the goal, and my thing is about the outcome. But sometimes it's not the having, it's the getting. You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes you want to go about it a certain way because you know how you are and you want to feel satisfied. So sometimes it's not necessarily as easy as just attaining, you know what I'm saying, something that you want. You know what I'm saying? It's honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth, something that nobody talks about. For you to have true happiness to get that goal, To a certain degree, it got to play out or go down the way you think it does. And then you learn certain things as humans that we're not always right. That's not how that works. You know, a lot of people think that success is a destination when it's not a destination. It's something that you keep up. You have to keep the success up. It's like, okay, once I get the success, I don't get a chance to fucking rest. You don't get a fucking, once you get the Bentley, you don't get a chance to rest. You got to drive that motherfucker. You got to make sure the paint is okay. You got to make sure the car payments is up to date, or even if you pay it off, you got to put gas in it. You got to make sure. You understand what I'm saying? Where are you parking it? Are you housing it? Like, you know, it's a whole new set of problems. You have to maintain success. So quickly as a man, you learn that your catch hand got to be better than your keep hand. I mean, your keep hand got to be better than your catch hand. You can catch anything, but can you keep it? Can you hold it? Can you sustain it? Anything can get shocked by electric, but can you hold that electric current and transfer it on to something to light up anything else in your life? You know what I'm saying? And that's you know, it's not the having, it's the getting. You know, so I understand, and it's like, you know, that's the thing between man and God. You understand what I'm saying? You're a god to a lot of different things because you have dominion over a lot of different things, but a lot of different things you don't have dominion over. You just work with what you have the dominion over. But what I'm saying is that, you know, you have the power to make things happen. That's all I'm saying. No, the pills do help everything. Let me tell you what happened, though. Blame it on the women. Let me tell you what happened. It's when these new dudes start coming in, they have no respect. They plagiarize all of our stuff, and then they're making money off of things that we've set up in the past. They don't have no respect. They just plagiarize all of our stuff. Honestly, that shit was weak as fuck. Watching Angry Man talk to Sharon Brazy. That shit was weak as fuck watching Angry Man talk to Sharon Brazy. I know a lot of people don't like Angry Man, and I get it. But at his level and at his caliber, shit like that shouldn't happen. Sharon Brazy couldn't even debate with an Angry Man. These new niggas, you know nothing. And loud and wrong. And getting on. And let me tell you what makes it even more fucked up. Because you have a microphone, you have some bullshit lights, a camera, and you're talking. You have pre-cookie cutter made talking points that you don't know where they came from. You're just regurgitating them. You don't know the nomenclature of none of the words and terms that you're using. You wasn't around. You don't know what you're talking about. You are dirtier than anybody that you're trying to critique here. And first of all, that's to show you how weak we are. You shouldn't be able to, nigga. If I go to a fighting dojo, I should be somebody before I go into a regular fighting dojo and yell, "Who's your champion here?" And even then, I should be able to fight at least 4 or 5 other champion niggas before I fight the Grandmaster. So you mean to tell me your dojo is so janky that I get to fight the Grandmaster at the doorway? I should be met with monks at the doorway, and before I'm met with monks at the doorway, I gotta fight a couple champions before I fight the Grandmaster. Man, we cooked. So I get what you're saying in another sense. I know. We cooked. Yeah, it went to a social engineering because the internet's pushing misinformation. No, I'm not using a made-up pill to define me. When I use the pills, bro, I use it to talk about an ideology that I'm gonna get into. You know, I don't care about the pills defining me. I don't use no fucking pills to define me. I'm gonna, you know, it's kind of like preaching to the choir. You know what I'm saying? I'm old school in this shit. You know, I've been in this space since 2004, 2003. Like I officially said that, hey, I'm here. 2004, 2003. So I've seen all of these guys rose to prominence. I've seen all of this shit come through and play out and stuff like that. You know, a lot of these niggas that are alumni here now, they're new dudes to me still. Like a lot of people are like, hey man, Mr. Fantastic is Mr. Fantastic is new. He goes around preaching the red pill and still don't know what he's talking about. You know? I would say, you know what? Blame it on the women. I would say what you're saying to a lot of new dudes now, because I know that they just don't have the persistence to get it. They don't have the persistence or the mental fortitude to get it. A lot of these dudes think they're black pilled because they watch an anime and they understand a dark anime, and it's like, bro, I'm talking about life, bro. I'm talking about you got to learn how to get life concepts and stuff like that. Black men, you can't. This is why they're taking Black history out of they're taking Black history out of the textbooks and stuff like that. These kids read all of this dark shit. They got to dumb it down and then just tell a whole different story. They're not even telling the real story. They got to dumb it down. Most people can't handle the actual real life story of Martin Luther King. Most people can't handle the fucking real life story of a Malcolm X and stuff like that. They got to dumb that shit down. He said, to be honest, watching Naruto gives you 90% of the character development that you need. Well, I look at it like this, T6. I'll say it like this. You could watch all of that dark shit and stuff like that. It's just like reading a book. Like in school, they can give me a book and they can give you the same book. And me and you can read it and we understand the roadmap of the book. And pull something completely different out of it. And you can read a book and pull something completely different out of it. And we can both apply the information that we read in that book to our lives, but it really depends on what you get out of it, you know. And that was the idea of the space, you know, for like-minded individuals. Like there's this guy that you guys got to subscribe to, that I used to listen to when I first got here. Not even when I first got here. Actually, I've been here. I remember when he started, but he's been around for a long time. Really good brother. And shout outs to my boy Marco, and shout outs to him. I used to listen to Thinking Man's Templar. And if you know what a Templar is, it's a type of soldier. But how he framed it was, you know, welcome to the Thinking Man's Templar. You know, a place where you can come in from the war and let your guard down, and you can put your sword and shield over there in that corner and know that it's gonna be okay. And you can come over here and get you some beer, even drink till you're piss drunk. Do whatever you gotta do, but keep it cordial. Or whatever. If you fuck with a nigga, y'all go outside and duel or whatever. I don't know, but it was a place where like-minded individuals would get together. You know, you can come in from the war, you can chill, you can relax, you can drink beer, you can talk to like-minded individuals, you can just collab and do your own thing. That's what the space was for. The space was for online barbershops. If you even look at black barbershops in America nowadays, they ain't what they used to be, man. I've never seen a pack of hyenas that refer to themselves as black people. If someone is broke, it's cool, okay, initially, haha, you're broke, but then guess what? Help them get some money. If someone is broke, haha, but let me help you. If somebody fucked up their haircut, haha, but let me help you to see what I can do. If something happened with somebody, haha, cool, but let me help. That's the part we miss. Yeah, let me assist you, brother. Haha, you don't know math. But look, I know a little bit of math, and my cousin here knows a little bit of math. I can't teach you, but I can connect you with my cousin, and if you need any assistance, I'll help you out. Yeah, it was funny. I mean, look, we all failed. But let me help you fail forward. I can teach you what you need to learn. We don't have that spirit in us no more. I don't want to fucking hear about no fucking tether this and tether that. I don't want to hear no fucking the black unity and all this, that, and the third and shit like that. And black people ain't helping each other out. What I'm doing right now is a noble act of helping brothers out by spreading this word, giving you some mental chewing gum, doing some real content. I could have sat here the whole night and talked about Blueface and Krishan Rock. I could have sat here the whole night and talked about motherfucking whoever, bro. My bad. I was really going into explaining to my brother Freddie. I was going into explaining. Not my brother. I said Freddie. Jesus Christ. I'm thinking about Freddie Gibbs. My brother Forrest. I was going into explaining, you know, what happened in the space. But I guess we got a bit of an overview of what the space should have been. The manosphere. And it got overridden. I told people days like this was gonna come. And then you got people telling me what I should do. I'm like, bro, stop telling me what I should do. I told you days like this was gonna come. You know? I just hate to say that these days are here. And they've been here. You know? You said, honestly, I look at Edward Anderson. He's been lost in the red pill shit since I've been coming around here well over 5 years. Well, this is the thing. Ed don't go outside. Reasonably. If he's outside, he's in his own bubble. He's in his car. Ed don't really practice what he preaches. I hate to say it, but I'm very good at reading people. I think, and I like Edward Anderson, but I think he was like that before he even got to the space, bro. Edward was like that before he got to the space. All he does is hang out in games. He doesn't like the game like a lot of dudes around here claim. And all he does is hang out in game space trying to get as much game as he can. But it's futile because he's not going to go outside and apply it. Just like a lot of y'all niggas. I know y'all listen to every single podcast under the fucking sun, but it ain't going to work. It ain't going to work. And he's a smart dude. That's the part that be killing people. He's a dude that can figure his way out of it. But he doesn't want to. The biggest advice that Edward Anderson could take, and I'm being dead serious when I say this, is loosen up. Loosen up. Ed gotta loosen up. I'm pretty sure he's a cool guy. He just don't know how to articulate himself to women. So a lot of the stuff that he would go through with women, I get it. It'll be valid. It'll be valid. You know, if you are a Cadillac specialist, right, and you know how North Star engines act, and you're looking at somebody that doesn't take care of a North Star engine, but he can explain to you what a North Star engine does, but he's not a Cadillac mechanic. You're like, I know what you're talking about. I know what you go through. I know that engine locked up on you. I know you can't start it. I know when you try to do your own oil change, we got the gas, the lug nut for the gas pan pointed diagonal or in another way, when traditionally it's supposed to be pointed backwards. I know you're going through this. I know you experienced that. But you got to loosen up. You have all the credentials as a mechanic, but you don't want to be a mechanic. And I'm not telling you to be a mechanic, but you want to drive Cadillac so bad. That's literally, I just literally gave it to you. That's the problem. Like, really think about it. Ed is cool for a guy that knows about that shit. But would you really hang out with Ed? Would you go to the bar with Ed? I'll probably get him drunk to loosen him up a little bit, but that's about it. Maybe talk to him, get to the bottom of a problem, but what woman would really have fun with Ed? He's probably weird built. Probably don't know how to dance. Some of his jokes might be funny. I don't know if he smells decent. I don't know, bro. Like, some of these dudes, when you listen to them, it's like, even as a nigga, it's not fun to hang out with you, bro. I wouldn't hang out with you. I mean, no offense. But if a group of dudes can't hang, or one dude can't hang around you, and y'all just reasonably just kick it and have a little bit of fun and chop it up over some beers and shit like that, oh, nigga, ain't no bitch about to hang out with you. Not for a long time. She'll probably keep leaving the table and coming back, and she can probably hang out with you periodically. But Ed don't know what songs to play. He not the type of dude to kind of, play good music in his car and shit like that. He don't know what the bitches want to hear. He don't know. And I mean, I get it. I'm gonna tell you the truth. The fucked up part is, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. And this is because you niggas talk down about the game. There's gonna be some niggas that are know-it-alls that are still gonna have to pay. Charge it to the game. It's gonna be a bunch of niggas that know every single thing. Oh, I know about my a woman's pussy and how it works. Oh, I know about sex, and I know about psychology and the foodie call. I know about all this. And you're still gonna have to pay, bro. You're still gonna have to pay, because unfortunately you are in your way. Edward Anderson didn't have no real friends around him growing up. He didn't have no real friends that'll cave his chest in. I had friends that'll cave my chest in. Edward Anderson didn't really have no real friends that'd be like, hey, bro, what you doing, dog? Nah, bro, do this. Edward Anderson didn't have no real friends that'll pass no bitches off to him or none of that stuff, man. You gotta, I'm not even gonna lie, even in your teenage years, bro, or maybe if you're a late bloomer, you could probably wait till your 20s and stuff like that. But to a certain degree, even if it's annoying, even annoying dudes can get this type of shit in their life. You're gonna have to put yourself around that type of shit. You have to really put that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not cooking that. I'm saying the same thing that I would say to another guy, because you're gonna have to do this at some point. I've argued with niggas about this, man. It's pulling niggas' teeth, bro. I went from being a player partner to a dentist, bro. You're gonna have to damn near kill that nigga to get him to do that. It's like pushing a nigga into a pool. You ever try to like polar bear and tippy-toe yourself into a fucking swimming pool until a nigga push you into the pool and your whole body just cringe up and then it adjusts quick, and then that's what that shit is. But you get to a certain age where you're not gonna have nobody that's around you to push you into that pool. You get to a certain age where a nigga will be sitting, he been in the pool multiple times. You get to a certain age where a nigga just gonna be sitting on the fucking thing with his towel and with his sunglasses on his phone. It's like, this nigga still ain't getting to that pool yet. Well, I already told him how to get. I just told him to jump. There's a whole diving board right there. There's some steps over there. There's some other shit he could utilize right there. There's a floaty right there. You don't even gotta fully be in the pool. So when a nigga complain about not getting wet and there's a swimming pool in front of him, you get, hey, bro. Then you got technology, and I think he does Uber Eats. Nothing wrong with that. That's one of the first ways to become an entrepreneur. But guess what? You can summon bitches to you. You have a whole app on your phone that makes it easy for you to summon a hoe to you. You just got to learn how to talk right. Oh, you don't know how to talk right because you ain't go outside. Oh, but now you have another complex that's whipping your ass because guess what? You're a YouTuber. You're a YouTuber. So to a certain degree, you talk for a living. Or you talk for a good portion amount of the day. Men only use 10,000 words in their day. Women use about 30,000 on average. But if you're a YouTuber and you're doing long form content like what I'm doing right now, you probably use like a good 50. So how the hell are you gonna get on here? Listen, when you niggas get on here and be like, oh, the game is this and the game don't work and the game, I'm like, okay, well, listen, hopefully you have something working for you enough to say that. Hopefully you have enough shit working for you to say that. I don't want to sit up here and listen to no nigga talk about something. The game ain't real, and then you fast forward 5 years later and you still in your car arguing about the same shit. You're a guy that never got out of his bubble. You go from one bubble to the next bubble. You go from the house bubble to the car bubble. And you're smart and sophisticated. No doubt about that. You did the donuts, bro. So each time you go around, you're going to become more efficient and more efficient and more efficient. And that shit going to sound good. But I'm going to tell you the truth. At the end of the day, you got to look in the mirror. Even me, I got to look in the mirror. You know, I don't got to look in the mirror because I go outside and I do a bunch of shit. I got to recover, honestly, from doing all the shit that I do. But I'm saying you got to look in the mirror and eventually, right? Eventually, you're gonna have to face the music. It's like, who am I? In the midst of you using YouTube or whatever you're using it for, as a diary, as a mirror, or as means to teach or whatever, after a while you're gonna have to come to a realization that the person that you're trying to convince the whole time is yourself, whether you've done it or not. So a lot of men can benefit from Ed because it's a soliloquy about himself. You got to learn how to learn from people. It's a soliloquy about himself. There's nothing wrong with Ed. Ed is a very smart guy. But I've learned, even being a rapper and being an artist, producer, engineer, whatever the fuck you want to call me, I've learned that there's so much talented people that will never make it. As a matter of fact, talented people are the first people that won't make it. And the worst part is that if they know that they're talented, they're not going to make it. Talent gets wasted before hard work does. Ed's a talented guy. He just doesn't feel the way he should about himself. And I get it. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of brothers here that are depressed. There's a lot of brothers here that know a lot. There's a lot of brothers here that can use help, and there's a lot of brothers here that can use assistance. And I think Ed is a good dude. I think he a cool dude. I think in another lifetime, I'd kick it with him. But just knowing the way he is, it is what it is, bro. What you gonna do about it? You can't pursue a nigga harder than you pursue a bitch to try to fucking change his fucking life, nigga. You gonna become a dentist? And I ain't gonna lie, he one of them niggas where you damn near gotta sabotage a good piece of you, nigga. You gotta lose an arm or a leg for him to get what the fuck you talking about. That's how further along he is. So guys like that, I hate to say it, you gotta look to God. Like guys like that, a car accident or something, some type of life event has to happen before a real change really takes place. Or brothers just got to get together and swarm him at the same time. You just got to swarm him at the same time and kind of, yeah, you got to look, Jesus come off the cross, bro, please. Jesus come down off the cross, please, bro. He isolates himself. Ed has become a loner. I know the type of brother Ed is, so I mean, it's not me personally talking about him. I'm just talking, I'm just being a hundun. Like, take this from me. I'm an introvert. I isolate myself on purpose, but I'm productive. I be productive with the shit I do. I didn't grow up I've always been an introvert, but I didn't grow up in isolation. I've self-isolated, which I think every man should do. And every man can benefit from. But it's similar to like the incel thing. Some niggas are incels and they have to convince themselves that they're doing semen retention. It's like, nah, bro, you're not doing semen retention. You're a fucking incel. It's like, nah, dude, you're not doing semen retention. You can get pussy if you wanted to. And that's another thing that y'all niggas y'all be taking niggas' word for it. A nigga be like, oh man, I like the trick, and I'm a trick this and trick that, and I'm a trick and trick and tricky trick, and I'm trick, because I'm a trick my trick till I trick, right? Y'all niggas are turkeys, bro. Who the fuck tell you, even though if you're spending money on pussy, that's gonna still get you pussy? Just because you spend money on pussy, don't guarantee you to get no goddamn pussy. This is how shallow black men's thinking is. You think just because somebody trick, they get pussy? Bless you. No, Jesus, get back on the cross, please. At this point. Niggas be thinking, oh, because I spend money on pussy, so I automatically get it. Nigga, no, you don't. That trick shit don't move me. And you can be a player. You can be a player as much as you want. That don't guarantee you gonna get it. Give me 1 second. Cause this shit gonna go off real quick. Hold up. We're gonna move into the next phase of the show. Hold up. Hold on. But I like it. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Hold on, y'all. So yeah. So yeah, like I said, you know, I like it. I think Ed is cool. But it's just, you know, you're gonna have to pull teeth. You gonna have to pull teeth to get that man to act normal. You know? Alright, let me catch up. Oh, I didn't know Ford owns patents, the patents for water-based engines. Okay. What's going on? There was another brother named Liam J. What's going on, Liam from South Africa? There's some truth to that. A lot of guys that actually took on the patina of being a content creator, it's gonna come off as if the space didn't help them. And I get that sentiment also. Shout out to my brother Dollar Washer in the building. Yeah, I think Ed is cool. What's going on, Shinobi? You said, I honestly feel bad for him. If he would have listened and not blocked people, I would let him travel with my group and we'll definitely get him some action. That's the thing. I'm not even gonna lie, and I hate to say it like this, but some of these niggas need that one good starter chick, that one good girlfriend that would just brighten up their lives. But there's a recourse to that though. Cause if you give them niggas that one good bitch, and if he or she fucks it up, oh nigga, you got another monster on your hand, man. That nigga whole world will come crashing down. And then you got to be careful too, putting a woman in that type of position and shit. Them the niggas out. I ain't gonna lie. I think Ed would kill a bitch. You come around that nigga and be like, hey man, I haven't seen your girlfriend for a couple of weeks, man. How you shorty making out? Oh, we made out. You alright, man? It's like, nah, I don't know what's going on. He'd be like, oh, we made out, and it's like, you don't know whether to call his bluff or the cops. So you got to be careful. You know, I think it's like I don't know. It's crazy when it gets to that point, because there is a woman that can really change what he got going on. But hey, bro. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Ed got to meet a girl through his social circle, and then she got to be brief. Like she got to like him, but at the same time, you got to tell her, hey, yo, he kind of spent a couple years fucked up in the head, so you might relapse, and there might be certain times you don't understand them, so just disappear and come back, or you gonna have to brief a chick. Cause nigga, you stay alone. You stay as a man. You stay alone long enough, nigga. You gonna work yourself into an enigma that even you can't even figure out. And then now you looking for women to make you happy, and you don't even know how to make your own damn self happy. Now you really in a problem, You said the space should have been having outings to have fun. Yeah, I think so. Jimmy said instead of talking about folks get a motherfucking life, right, Jimmy? Right, Jimmy? Don't it sound like you would? Oh, you sure told me, Jimmy. Instead of talking about folks get a damn life. Well, instead of coming somewhere that you don't know who or what's being said and being nosy like a bitch, you can get a life outside of my goddamn room. There you go. I'll give you a nice little ticket. First class, Joey or Jimmy. I like how people try to like come in and think that they're giving you some type of information. And it's like, bro, did somebody order pizza? Okay, why are you here? Why you saying that? Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You're just eavesdropping. Okay. Fuck out of here, man. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. Sometimes, what's going on? What's going on, Auntie? What's going on, player? Let me drop the link real quick for y'all, man. Sometimes it's good to go monk mode and isolate yourself. But see, what I'm saying is, though, Ghostman King, you got to make sure you're doing it righteously, because a lot of times what the manosphere has done is told somebody that's a bona fide incel that they're in monk mode. It's like, no, you're an incel. You actually want sex. And you can get it, but you don't know how to. And actually, if you can get it, and you know you can get it, you're a true cell. You're not an incel. That's even worse. You want to know why that's worse? Because if you're a true cell and you're framing yourself as an incel, you are hypnotizing yourself with the thoughts that you have no choice when you actually do. At least if you're an actual incel, you have a definite answer. And you start seeing people, and when I start breaking down this game, you start seeing people stealing my talking points. Wasn't nobody running around here calling husbands that can't get sex from their wife a real incel? That's a real incel. Why you think he acting like that? He has a definite answer. See, for a guy to be able to wallow and pretend to be black pill and pretend to be all of this other shit, this is a guy faking as if he hasn't, as if he doesn't have an answer. He can spend the rest of his life faking himself out. That's not impressive. Go take $10 and go get a prostitute. How much don't you want to be an incel? I'm just saying. I'm not saying like, hey, I'm just saying that's a route. Don't lie and say you don't have a what you call it, a choice, and then get on the internet and start hating on women and justifying it. Because you know what they do other than hate on women? They hate on players. Women are players, by the way. Anybody that you can see hating on women, you can tell they hate on a player. And you hate on something. Imagine hating on something that you deem success. What type of psychological bubble have you created for yourself at that point? What's going on, Ed? Peace to you, player. Yeah, Sheila pulling your card with the sisterhood moniker. You should keep it, Sheila. Ed said, Kuda, what's up, brother? You said, I saw a funny TikTok video of two young males singing the Patti LaBelle song, If Only You Knew. A lot of the guys are emotional now, and the women are men nowadays, and men are women nowadays. This is the tale of the hopeless romantic. Okay? You said, as an older black male at age 55, I practice enough semen retention to have testosterone and masculine. Yeah, I mean, you can use it for what you want. But let's get back into the game. Why we started talking about all of this stuff, right? Let's get back into the game while we started talking about all of this stuff, right? Crip Blue, you said that already, bro. I gave you the answer, bro. If you ain't gonna go to the clinic, bro, you know, I'm gonna have to help you out, bro. So, what prompted me to get into the game and talk about the manosphere? Well, the reason why you have SYSBM, IBMORs, MGTOW, MRAs, what's the other ones? All these gangs and stuff is that in society, men have became fed up not with just women, but the world. Okay? And truth be told, as a man, honestly, if you lose women, you lose the world. To a lot of men. I find it funny that we have a whole black pill sector full of imposters. Because a man has more purpose in his life than women. Women are a conquest. Even women that look at you, they know that. They're okay with that. But when she gets the indication that you don't know that, that's where a lot of your problems start. So, I don't know why we have a whole black pill sector of men that never read Carl Jung. They don't know about John Gray. They don't know about Earl Nightingale. They never read the Bhagavad Gita. They don't know about Sadhguru. They don't know about Eckhart Tolle. They don't read any of the, people call them nigga books. But I doubt y'all read any of the nigga books. That y'all haven't read Mastery, The Art of Seduction. Y'all haven't read none of that shit. The Tao, y'all haven't read goddamn the 4 rings, the 7 rings or some shit like that. Y'all haven't read none of that shit. No Carl Jung in your life. No Nietzsche. You haven't read no Nietzsche. You haven't even read Nietzsche. Niggas will drive a Tesla and don't know what the hell who the hell Nikola Tesla is. Don't be shocked. Pun intended. And it goes back to the analogy that I made earlier. I can make a 700 horsepower Corvette. Functional hood scoops. Naturally aspirated. And I can say, hey, here's the brand new Corvette. Beautiful car. Lineage. And you won't buy it until I put a woman in front of it that looks sexy with a damn Coca-Cola. Beautiful car. It got all of the stuff. It got every single thing on it. But you put a woman beside it, and then now you have now all of a sudden you want to buy it. Because a piece of the message is, oh, I can get this woman if I have this car. I just bought a Bentley and the bitch came with it. And not even that woman, because you might not even be attracted to that woman. That's just the girl that came with the car. I can get this caliber of woman because they see me riding around with this car. Some of y'all don't even know what them Teslas looked like before Elon Musk took it over. Because that first Tesla was pretty ugly. But I actually wanted one. That little one, the Roadster. A lot of y'all don't know what I'm talking about, but anyway. And it was gas. It wasn't electric. It was pretty. It was just a pretty car. It was useless though. But what happened is in society, man got to a point, right? Men got to a point where we got into what we will call, which is another sector of men, but it's more so of an ideology and a philosophy of men called the wall of silence. This is the wall of silence. And the wall of silence is basically a bunch of men that may know something, don't know something, but they know one thing. They know what they ain't gonna do. And we come to this wall of silence with a lot of different things. We'll get to this wall of silence when it comes to women. We'll get to this wall of silence when it comes to work. We'll get to this wall of silence when it comes to economics. We'll get to this wall of silence when it comes to politics. We'll get to this wall of silence when it comes to all kinds of different things. Will lead us to the wall of silence. And usually it's a couple of different things with women attached to it. Now, back in the day, you could have a decent car, house, and stuff like that. It was really on the men. That wall of silence, that's where the pickup artists came from, because the internet was developing, so there wasn't really a whole bunch of places online where dudes who couldn't get it together can coddle. Then if you're an indoors type of guy, if you wasn't stuck on video games was like the epitome of where you could coddle. But if you were a guy that was indoors, you were either learning how to play guitar, you were shooting your little pistols, or you were doing whatever. You were playing Monopoly with your family or whatever. You were doing whatever indoors. So this is why a lot of dudes had to grow some nuts and go outside and actually go talk to women and do certain little things and steal from people and get some game and soak up this and soak up that and do all of this other stuff. Basically just make some noise until something lands in their lap, and hopefully it was pussy. And that's where you got pickup artists. Because a lot of these manosphere and red pill cats were stealing from players, dating coaches, and all these other guys that went out there and did it anyway. This is why the undertone of the whole space is modeled after players, pimps, pickup artists, and all kinds of different archetypes of guys. I don't want to have to keep saying, y'all niggas watch 1 billion YouTube videos and don't know who the fuck you want to be. You don't have the luxury to say, hey, listen, I'm going to specifically be a player and focus on this for 2 years and then maybe go do a pickup artist. You're trying to be Batman, Superman, and Spider-Man all at once. You don't know if you can fly, have a gadget belt, or shoot come out your hand. You don't know. You're an idiot with information. You don't know. You're an idiot with information. And I got a show coming up, and it's going to offend every single one of y'all. And I know exactly what I mean by the title, because it's some shit that I made up a long time ago. You're an intellectual dumbass. The name of the show is going to be called Memoirs of an Intellectual Dumbass. What really happened to the manosphere? No one ever told you that you can outsmart yourself, that you just end up with nothing. No one told you that? Well, it's a part of it. This is why back in the day when you were a pickup artist and you had a guru, they told you only pick one guru. But if you were pretty good at something, you could get another guru. The whole thing was to learn what the fuck you needed to learn how to be you. Men, in a lot of cases, have to learn how to be themselves. All of us, in a lot of cases, have to learn how to be themselves. Why do you think women switch wigs up and wear different styles and shit like that? What do you think they're trying to do? They're looking for different versions of themselves in themselves to learn eventually, or it just happens to learn how to be themselves. You said they bended their knees, then they bent their backs. I'm telling you, Dollar Washer, you're an intellectual dumbass. Actually, it doesn't even make you rare anymore. At one point, it used to make you rare. But now that the internet is filled with misinformation, being an intellectual dumbass, there's nothing rare or cute about it. What's the point of having all this knowledge on women? Even women, though. Women come here, right? And they see all of these guys that have this knowledge on women. And then they tend to wonder, why don't you have one? There you go, man. I've been shouting you out all day. Man, War Master, you got to catch the replay, bro. You were, oh my God, you were so needed. You were so needed earlier on in the stream. Shout out to the king. There he is. He up. My man been driving. Shout outs to War Master in the building. He said, I'm still offended. Kuda never plays Xbox. I will. I got to get you on this goddamn League of Legends. I just haven't been playing it for the last 3 days, man. I've been studying. Also, I'm getting my my TEFL, y'all. So I got a little bit of time. I got to the 18th of October to where I can take my certification again, which will be here by the end of the week. In 4 days, Jesus Christ. So yeah, I'm going to go get my TEFL, y'all, because you know I can utilize my time better. So I'll be teaching English.
Hey, what's up, Kuda? How you doing?
What's going on, Ed?
Hey, man.
You got an echo in the background though. What you got going on?
Hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second. I got you on the wired headset, man. Let me turn on my Bluetooth.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, what it does is that you have what's called feedback. Yeah.
Can you hear me good now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I turned off my speaker Bluetooth.
I'm in the background a little bit, but it's not as bad. Go ahead. Jump in, man.
Hey, man, guess where I was at last night? I was at this wine tasting event, right? Okay. And I gave a lecture on Taoist sexology, and they wanted me to help them understand.
That wine was hitting that ass. You like, hold on, y'all.
No. Check this out.
Okay.
They wanted me to give them some game on semen retention, active meditation, and how to meditate. Because I tried to explain to these guys the reason why I do semen retention, because I'm 55 years old, and these young women are demanding. When I was up there, they're demanding, bro. I'm telling you, they're demanding.
No, but I will say this though: if you ever did semen retention, you gotta do it, and then you gotta go achieve a goal, and then and then you could probably reward yourself with super pause. Yeah. God damn it! See, what masters my eyes when I don't have it, but. You gotta make sure you achieve that goal, and then you could reward yourself with sex. But there's this thing,
right?
And you probably know it as a different name. And when you actually achieve your goal, if you do reward yourself with sex, or if you had sex in between you having or going through semen retention, it's something called
sexual transmutation.
No, not sexual transmutation. It's something called what is it called? Jesus Christ! And I was telling a girl about it the other day. It's something called I was about to call it stealth and rimming. I don't know why I called it rimming. It's I think it starts with an S. What the fuck is it called? Give me a minute. But it's basically you can have sex but don't come.
Oh, I know what it is. It's called the inner orgasm. It's called.
Well, I don't know.
It's called calling the Jade Dragon back up to the clouds. In other words, you're redirecting the serpent force back to the third eye. Yeah, I know what it is. I've done it.
Okay, I've never
Yeah.
done that.
I know what you're talking about.
No, but it's
Yeah,
another.
I've done it.
It's another word for it though. It's
Tantrum.
there it is. Thank you, War Master. It's called edging. It's called edging.
Hey, bro, I've done it.
Yeah.
Hey, Kuda, I've done it. When I was up there banging the chick the other night, I said, hey, she said, Ed, how come I can't make you come? You know what I told her? The blood will only go to a certain place where the mind redirects it. And so I told her this. So I told her this. If I'm not into it, you have a luck, honey.
I'll fuck around having seizures. Why are you shaking?
But see, Kuda, check this out. I've been practicing this stuff, man. I've been practicing after meditation, semen retention, and sexual transportation since the age of 18. The first book that my uncle gave me to read was the Tao of Sexology. Yeah, the Tao of Sexology by Dr. Stephen Chang, a Taoist master and doctor. And then my uncle Slick had me read this book called Pimp by Iceberg Slim.
Absolutely.
And then when I went to Arkansas Government School, and I saw the Chinese dude doing Tai Chi, he said, man, young man, you gotta know what Tao is. So I asked him what it was, and then the Chinese master gave me this book called The Way of Life, according to Lao She, translated by Witta Brenner, which is the first translation of the Tao Te King that I've read. The Tao Te King in the Chinese means the book of the way and its integrity, virtue, and power. The book of the way and its power. So I've read at least 3 translations of The Way of Life.
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe energy is more of like water, or do you believe it's more of like energy? Because I never. Energy is weird. Like energy could be.
Are you talking about the 5 forms of energy?
No. Like check what I'm saying. Like,
okay,
you have water. Water flows.
Yeah.
But water could be energy, because if you look at all the words that govern water, like a channel, right? Cash flow.
Stream. Stream.
Yeah, a stream. Yeah, streaming. Yeah. Like laundry, but it
current.
Water. Yeah,
current is in currency.
Yeah, come on, man, preaching to the choir, right? But it's still an energy transfer.
I mean, there's an old saying in the Tao Te King. There's an old saying in the Tao Te King saying that the highest flow of Tao is like water.
Yeah, but look at it. Okay.
Yeah.
The moon, and I think it's like a half moon. It's some weird moon. I can't see this behind me, but the moon.
Are you talking about the 3rd quarter moon?
No. I'm not talking about that. The moon basically governs water. Water is feminine energy, right?
Mm-hmm.
The sun, you have
it's masculine.
Yeah, the sun is masculine. You have the rays.
The sun is the dragon, while the earth, the moon is the tiger.
Yeah, but no, but the sun gives you rays. The sun gives you consciousness. It gives you rays, the heat,
and the moon is subconscious.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that the sun still gives you some type of energy, but it's not water.
It's tachyon energy. It's the tachyon energy from the sun that goes to your pineal gland. We out in the sunlight.
What I'm saying though, because the sun can create water within the human being, because like a lot of people don't realize it until you actually break down the anatomy of the body. Like you have
the pineal gland, the pituitary gland.
Wait, no. I'm not getting into. I'm basic stuff, Ed. I'm saying like the sun can make you sweat. Does that make sense? So
in other words, the sun can help you sweat out toxins.
Not just that, the sun can help you produce water. But I'm asking.
It produces water from within you.
No. Stop.
Oh.
I'm talking about the energy transfer. Like I'm saying, it's different, because if you stay out in the sun all day, you will begin to sweat, basically producing water, right? But
that's why my boxing coach told me if I'm going to train out in the heat, don't do it in the sun, or do it out in the sunlight.
Well, no, you can do it in the sun, but what I'm saying is that you.
I'm talking about the sauna. He said training out in the sun, the hot sun, is a lot better than the sauna.
Yeah,
because when you train out in the sun, in the hot sun, you're getting the nutrients from the vitamin D from the sunlight as you're training.
Yeah, you get natural sunlight. But the body produces a lot of energy that's governed by water, like pee, sweat, tears, blood, no homo, semen,
Hey, Kuda, excuse me. I got these females bugging me on Skype as we're talking right now.
You throwing me off.
They ain't trying to give me a break, bro.
I'm trying to stick to one deep topic.
I'm just kidding, though. I'm just playing.
We're about to lose a lot of games.
No, sorry about that.
No, you get shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. War Master.
Hey, have War Master drop in, man. I want to holler at him.
No, he's working. I think he'll be.
Oh, he's working?
Be home soon. Yeah, man. I got so much stuff to talk to him about, man. He said, what's the point of having an Xbox and not use it? I gotta locate it and I gotta find my I gotta find my HDMI. It's with the HDMI cord. I know I put all my cords together with it, but I gotta find it and hook it up to my monitor. And then if I hook it up to my YOLO box, I'll be able to go live. We have to stare at that small ass screen and catch a seizure. But shout outs to War Master in the building. I'm gonna try to get War Master on Mobile Legends, man. Listen, y'all, that's my Halloween wish. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge 20 on the Cash App. Thank you everybody for supporting Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
What make you think you greater than
Kuda.
Jesus?
Hey, Kuda, let me tell you, man. You know why some of these guys, like some of dudes' friends, are hating on me? Because I've experienced some stuff they never experienced. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we've been saying this for a long time, man.
I mean, check this out. When you was up there talking about a starter chick, my first starter chick was back in 1987 when I was 18.
Yeah, you said in the chat. What
she was 20. She was 25, bro.
Did you marry her? Like sometimes the starter chick is the longest relationship.
No, Kuda. She was engaged to be married, bro.
Oh shit.
I started as the side dude.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna like that.
No, I'm just saying, Kuda. It was like back in Gaines Street Baptist Church. I was
that's even worse.
I was a young Sunday school teacher. Okay, check this out. Susan was on the usher board, ran by my grandmother, who was one of the founding members of the church.
Wait, before you go forward.
Yeah.
I know about that. From back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Some people right before they get married, they cheat. And it's not even like a bachelor party thing. It's not even a bachelorette party thing or nothing like that. It's because they're nervous. Some people end up cheating right before they get married. So she was somebody else.
No. Let me talk about this. Susan wasn't that good from a younger dude. Because the dude that he was, the dude that she was marrying was in his 30s.
Okay.
So she wanted that young D, and I was that young D that she wanted. But see, here was the thing, Kuda. I had to really be subtle and sneaky, man, because check this out, man. my grandmother was the head of the usher board. My mama was one of the heads of the youth Sunday school thing. And Susan used to call me Solomon. She said, "Hey, Solomon, let's get our song on." Now you read the Book of Song of Solomon, right?
I read a little bit about the Book of Solomon, like halfway
No, the
through it.
Song
I
of
stopped.
Solomon. The Song of
Oh,
Solomon,
no,
the
no,
Song
no,
of Songs.
no,
That's the
no, no,
greatest mouthpiece I ever read, bro. I'm telling you.
Let me
Yeah.
tell you something. I wanted to talk to. Maybe you know what's going on, Chris G. Maybe you know, but I really want to talk to Fasting about this. I want you guys to go look up something real quick.
All right.
And you probably already know. This is some religious shit. I want you to write this down. If you can write this down for me, right? What's going on, Life?
Hey, cool. Let me ask you, when was the last time you read that book, Beyond Good and Evil by Nietzsche? Because I read that back in college when I was 21.
I need to read it again because now I'm older and I can understand what the fuck I'm reading.
Hey, that book is on fire, ain't it?
It was a good book. I
Damn,
just need
boy.
to, I need to read it again. Cause you ever read a book when you were young, and it's like, okay, I kind of get what it was talked about, but now that you're older, it's like you got to rewatch a movie because you missed a lot of shit.
You know, that's what happened to me, man. I rewatched this movie called Sinbad and the Eye of the Tiger. Because I first saw that when I was 8 years old back in 1977.
You said
Sinbad and the Eye of the
Sinbad?
Tiger.
Okay, because a lot of they erased the movie from history, and a lot of people wanted to act like it didn't exist, but it did. Y'all remember when Sinbad played that genie, and they tried to replace him with Shaq? When Shaq played that genie, and they tried to say that movie never happened, but it did.
Hey, cool. To check this out.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Go ahead.
Slow down.
Go ahead.
All right, now the book.
Right.
The book I want you guys to check out is called the. Hold on, you got a lot of ruffling going on in the background.
No. I was getting out my pen and paper. My bad.
No, you're good. It's called the Book of Barnabas. The Book of Barnabas. And it's another book. I don't know if it came out when the Bible came out, but it's called the Book of Barnabas. And actually, I didn't know.
You're talking about the Gospel of Barnabas. The Gospel of Barnabas.
I guess the Gospel or the book.
Yeah, the Gospel of Barnabas. Yeah, boy. I read that when I was up there 24 years old, bro. The Gospel of Barnabas.
I didn't
know. They got the
that
original copy in the Vatican, bro.
I know, I got it, but I didn't know there was a certain point in time where Jesus actually denied being the Son of God.
And guess what? According to the Gospel of Barnabas, Jesus had a son with Mary Magdalene. Jesus got married. Jesus got a kid. And they talked about in that movie, The Da Vinci Code, with Tom Hanks.
I can't take all of these Bible books because I don't know, and mind y'all, I'm using the anime term for this. I don't know what's canon and what's not canon. So y'all, the term canon comes from if like somebody's telling their own interpretation of it versus what actually happens, or you know what I'm saying. So like I got to figure out which one. What that's the thing about the Bible and like certain books and stuff like that. You got to be able to decipher what is canon and what's not canon.
Okay, let me tell you what is not canon, Kuda. The Book of Enoch is not canon. The Gospel of Barnabas, the Gospel of Thomas, and also the Gospel of Mary Magdalene. That's not canon. The Gospel of Barnabas.
Wait. So
okay.
you're saying Jesus did deny being the Son of God.
And Jesus also had a kid with Mary Magdalene. Have you seen that movie, The Last Temptation of Christ, starring Willem Dafoe and Barbara Hershey? Have you seen it?
I've heard of it. I've never seen it. I think
I saw it in 1988 at UCA. I saw it in 1988, and there was a bunch of Catholics boycotting the movie.
The last real Jesus movie I saw, I think, was The Blood of Christ. Was it Mel Gibson? Did Mel Gibson play Jesus? Wait, hold on. Now I'm confused.
No, somebody else. No. Jim Caviezel played Jesus, and guess what? Jim Caviezel spoke in Arabic. He spoke in Arabic, man.
What was that Jesus? What was that Jesus movie that came out recently in like the 2000s? And that shit was crazy. Everybody actually kind of went to go see that movie. I forgot.
I forgot what it was, but it starred. Okay, it was directed and produced by Mel Gibson, but it starred that dude named Jim Caviezel, who started the Count of Monte Cristo back in 2000 with Guy Pearce.
What's it called? What's
It's
the
that
name of the
movie.
movie? What's the name
I
of
don't
the
know.
movie? The Blood of Christ?
Well, I forgot though. But let me tell you this: Jim
Oh my God.
Caviezel. No. Check this out. Jim Caviezel at the premiere, man, spoke in Aramaic. That's some bad shit, bro. I'm telling you, he spoke in Aramaic.
I don't know what the hell that is. I'm trying to figure out the Passion of Christ. There it is. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
that's it. The Passion of
Christ.
Christ. Yeah. Now remember, bro, when they had that premiere, man, Jim Caviezel was speaking in Hebrew and Aramaic. That's a bad mofo, bro.
I don't know
I
what
mean,
the
if
hell
you-
that is, bro.
No, that's the original language of the Essenes of Jesus, because Jesus spoke in Hebrew and Aramaic. Aramaic goes back to Aram, one of the seeds of Shem. Aramaic comes from Aram, Aram.
Yeah, it's called the Passion of Christ.
Yeah. Now, when you look at Hebrew, Hebrew means to cross over. So they were called Hebrews when they crossed over from Egypt to Canaan.
The only Hebrew I know is Hebrew this beer. Okay, the guy that played Christ is Jim Caviezel. I thought it was Mel Gibson, but damn, I didn't even know Mel Gibson had anything to do with that movie. But Mel Gibson was the director. Wow. You know what somebody told? Oh shit, Ed dropped off. You know what somebody told me, and they said you'll never see it, like a picture of Jesus like just laughing. Like I think I talked to Royce. Royce, was it? I think I talked to Royce about that. Somebody told me that you'll never see, and it's true. You'll never see a picture of Jesus just having like a good laugh, like one of them good laughs, like a They never. He's like, it's always serious. He's never laughing. Hey yo, we were talking about Black History earlier, and somebody was like, Why you never see a picture of Harriet Tubman smiling?" And somebody gonna comment, "'Cause shit wasn't funny." I'm sorry. Hold up. Hear me out real quick. Hear me out. It was like, why you never see a picture of Harriet Tubman smiling? It was like, because back then, shit wasn't funny. Oh my God, y'all already know I would have died. I would have got killed no, bro, War Master. My body would have been left on the Underground Railroad because I would have been laughed at something and got caught. Y'all know I would have died righteously, bro, because somebody said because shit wasn't funny.
Oh shit.
Oh my God. Why are we this childish, bro? This is bad.
Hey, cool. Let me ask you something. Have you read the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, and the Mahabharata, the Ramayana?
I read the Bhagavad Gita, but I want to read it some more and have someone to talk about it with. I got a brother that I can talk about it with. He's Muslim and he's cool, but I gotta really get in. I gotta put in effort.
Hey, cool. You can talk to me about it because I read that a long time ago.
Yeah, I
And
read it
I'm
a long
also-
time ago, but I gotta read it again because a lot of this stuff is more relevant today than ever, bro.
You know,
There's
there was an old saying in the Bhagavad Gita. It
there's
says
never
that
not a
I
bad time to
become
read that book.
yeah. Hey, check this out. It says in the Bhagavad Gita that I have become the destroyer of worlds. Now, Oppenheimer recited that when he invented the nuclear bomb. I have become the destroyer of worlds. That's from the Bhagavad Gita.
A
Yeah.
man only has a man only has two purposes in this world. Is to build or destroy. That's
Right.
it.
Do you know what God stands for? God.
Or he
Yeah.
or he can maintain infrastructure, which still goes back to build, but like he can
Right.
become the third man and refine, but that's
Now,
still a part of
remember,
building.
you got the Hindu Trinity. You got Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva, right? In other words, generator, operator, destroyer. Brahma is the generator, Vishnu is the operator, Shiva is the destroyer. That's God for God. Generator, operator, destroyer.
Well, I mean, God backwards is dog. So let me find out the Lord is my shepherd.
I mean, but think about it. When you look at Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva, Brahma is the creator, Vishnu is the sustainer, Shiva is the destroyer. Now, the reason why Shiva got to destroy is to cleanse, to create a new universe, to maintain the cosmic balance.
Okay.
Yeah. So when we look at the Bhagavad Gita, okay, now the thing about Arjuna, and this is in the Mahabharata, Arjuna, a Pandava, was sanctioned by Brahma in the heavens to destroy his family, the Kauravas, because they were of the corrupting influence of India. And he had a doubt. So Vishnu incarnated as Krishna, his charioteer.
Yeah.
And he told him to say, listen, just because you destroy the body doesn't mean that you destroy Atman, the soul within the body.
The energy, the spirit.
So don't worry about it. Your family is going to come back a lot better because by you destroying your current body as your family, you have been fulfilling the karma of Brahman. So the thing was, if you look at discipline in Sanskrit means yoga. And then here's what Krishna told Arjuna. Krishna said, Arjuna, let me teach you my yoga powers.
And you should be teaching English like while you're in America outside, but teaching the people outside of America.
You know, that's what I was thinking, man, because I think
I'll send you the
no,
info.
I was about to tell you. I was about to tell you.
You get a free TEFL license, bro.
No, check this out. I'm going to take the Varsity Tutors Spanish course so I can because see, think about it. Yo hablo poquito español, cabrón. Es la muy excelente.
I mean,
I speak some Spanish.
Point,
yeah,
but you seem to have a passion in esoteric stuff. So you know you want to learn Latin if you're going to learn any of the. I mean, English comes from Latin, so.
I mean, it's like this: English, Spanish, Portuguese, and Italian comes from Latin. Because remember, they've known as the Romance languages. Romance means coming from Rome, Roman Empire.
Yeah.
And in other words, Latin comes from the city known as Latinum. Latinum, the city that's akin to Rome.
I think. All right. So, look at the manosphere.
Right.
Look at all these hopeless romantics out here. Knowing what I know, I would tell them, why don't you learn how to speak, Spanish? I mean, it's a neighboring country. It's the second language of America. It's a romantic language, and you will get a lot of real romantic relationships just off the fact that you know how to speak that language. You think these niggas are gonna listen?
No, check this out. When I was up there, when I was up there kicking game to the Latino ladies in Texas.
Wait.
Yeah.
We're going
Go
in
ahead.
a different direction. It was a question.
My bad.
No, I'm saying, do you think they would learn it?
No, they wouldn't.
Because they're lazy.
Yeah, see, think about it, Kuda. When I was up there dating some Colombian women in Dallas, they gave me the nickname Dark Chocolate El Amor.
All right, what I'm saying,
go ahead.
Ed, is that they could get what they want
if they just put in the work, because real game takes real work.
There you go. I mean, but they don't respect it. But what I'm saying is that like a lot of these girls, that's scopolamine these dudes. They kind of really don't give a fuck about these dudes. What's going on, Drip? They really don't give a fuck about these dudes because they feel like the dudes don't give a fuck about them or their culture.
Man, let me tell you, man, there's a
and that's crazy. That's crazy because they're selling pussy, but they're offended that you're coming there just for pussy.
Cooler, they're throwing the pussy at these dudes.
No,
they're throwing the pussy. No, think about it.
Shit. They throwing scopolamine at these dudes.
But hey, Cooler, over there in China, if you a solid black man, these Chinese guys will pay you $100,000 to marry one of their daughters or more and have babies with them. Over there, over there in Japan, these Japanese women I'm just saying.
You gotta have a business plan of money. I'm talking to a daughter. I'm talking to a guy. I'm talking to a guy right now military guy in his 50s too.
Right.
He's married to a Chinese lady, and
Mm-hmm.
he's been with her for like 18 years. They didn't have a kid.
Hey,
You
Cooler,
know?
check this out. Did you know, man, that in
Shout out to
Japan, the
War
Japanese
Master.
woman?
War Master's
Yeah.
here. He said, "What's the name of the seat cover?" What's the name of the seat cover? War Master. The War Master. Recommended because that shit is still good. I still have it too.
Oh,
I don't know why I'm thinking Ricario. It's not Ricario. It's a
Ricario?
No. It's a seat. It's a seat cover. It's a truck seat cover. That War Master recommended.
Oh.
I forgot, but it's good for like chairs and gaming chairs. It's good for sitting in one spot for a long fucking time.
Hey,
I got it.
bro, let me
War
tell
Master's
you.
here. Give me 1 second. He's over on Rumble, so there might be a
On
little bit
Rumble?
of a delay.
Hey,
War
hey, man, I
Master's.
got an account with Rumble.
Hold on. Wait. Hold
I
on.
got
Hold on,
Rumble.
Ed.
Yeah.
War Master is on Rumble,
Mhm.
so it might take him a little bit of time for Give me 1 second. He'll put it in the chat.
Gotcha.
Yeah, my bad. That's what Drip was asking me. Yeah, shout out to Drip. Drip, you
Gotcha.
want to come up?
Hey, what's up,
I
Drip?
got
How
the
you
link.
doing?
I got the link here, man. I've been seeing what's going on with Sharon and Izzy and all them other people. Like I told y'all, man, there's a lot of new people here. Don't know what they talking about, man. I warned y'all this was gonna happen years ago.
Hey, Cooler, check this out. I
Mhm.
try to tell these black dudes, hey, man, just make a trip to Japan. You got rich Japanese women that willing to
Listen,
pay black
Ed,
American men $75,000. Rich
Ed, they
Japanese
don't,
women, bro.
bro. I don't. Nobody give a fuck about that. You'll lose that in a divorce.
No, I'm talking about
Listen,
rich Japanese women that got
listen.
$75,000. I'm talking about the women.
Fuck a Japanese bitch. A lot of these niggas never been around one.
Well, I'm just saying, Cooler. Just listen to what I'm saying. I'm
Respectfully,
saying,
listen to
no,
what I'm
I'm just
telling you.
saying there's
You're
rich Japanese women where you
Listen.
don't have to
I am
have the money.
Ed.
Yeah.
I'm here in Asia. You're wasting your
Well,
time.
well,
Listen.
you in Thailand. You in Thailand, bro. You're not in Japan, are you?
Listen. I'm in Asia.
You're in Thailand,
All
right?
right.
Thailand, right? Okay.
Listen. Half these dudes do not get along with the bitches that they claim to want.
Oh.
They will never get along with them. Most of these dudes don't get along with a feminine woman. Listen, I forgot the name of the fish, but there was this fish, right? That used to be clean water fish. And the fish was a pretty good fish. I forgot the name of it. It was a clean water fish. The fish swims in clean water. Love clean water, right?
Right.
And then the water got dirty. And then the fish had to adapt and learn how to swim in this dirty ass water and make the most of this dirty ass water, right? And guess what happens to this day if you put that fish back in some clean water? It'll die.
I got you.
It'll die.
But Cooler, bear with me, bro. Bear with me. I'm trying to tell these brothers. No. Just bear with me for a moment, bro. Just hold on. You in Thailand. I'm talking about Japan. There's a difference.
Ed, I speak Japanese. I had a Japanese friend that I brought to Thailand and Laos.
Okay, what did he tell you?
It's not a he, it was a her.
Okay, what did she tell you?
Okay, so a lot of y'all don't know because a lot of the people that critique me, they're ignorant and they don't know, and I'm glad they don't know. You know, I've taken Japanese for 4 years. I know how to write hiragana, katakana, and kanji.
Okay, cool. So what did your Japanese lady friend say? What'd she say?
There's nothing to say. You're not gonna get along with her. They're not gonna get along.
Well, let me ask you this: what if I get my Yasuke on?
What the fuck is that?
You know who Yasuke is, man. Come on now.
No, nobody get that bitch.
No. Cooler. Just marinate on that for a minute. Remember, Yasuke was the first black dude that they saw. He was the first black dude in Japan that they saw, though, man. Remember that.
It don't matter. There's a lot of guys that can get and hook up with those girls, but I'm talking about fundamentally, y'all don't get along with the type of woman that y'all claim to want. You don't get along with them. You've spent a lot of black brothers have spent the majority of their lives dating the polar opposite.
Right.
They're gonna have to adjust. Like niggas gonna have to date a certain amount of women, a certain amount of feminine women before they get to the one that they kind of want. And I
Right.
said kind of want, very loose.
In other words, they're gonna have to go through the rigors of real game to get to that point.
Yeah, but I mean they like black men, but you got to be like corny. You got to be like to a certain degree. You got to fit a certain aesthetic. They just don't go after black men like that. And then
Well, hey, I'm
honestly,
corny.
wait,
I can be
wait,
corny
stop.
when I want to.
But not just that. You got to
I love
understand what
anime.
type of
Yeah.
they don't give a fuck about that for the most part. That's extras. What I'm saying is that you got to understand the type of woman that you're dating too. It don't matter if they like you. Any girl can
Right.
like you. You understand what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is like you know, you have to possess certain qualities that they like, and then you have to understand too, like especially if she's dating a black guy or a foreigner, a farang, or whatever. You got to
Oh, a
understand that like
Gaijin, right?
no, no. It's not none of that American shit that y'all know. What I'm saying is that you they're rebelling against their own culture in a lot of cases to deal with you.
Oh,
Okay,
that's right.
if you're white, it makes it a little bit easier. I hate to say it, but like you know, I mean, and honestly, to a certain degree, with certain families, race don't really even matter. But what I'm saying is that you know, you just gotta know what the hell's going on. Like that, like I can't.
Okay, cool. Let me ask you this:
You got to
What
be
if
there
I?
for a while. You got to be
Right,
to their customs. You got to know how to fluently speak their language. You got
right.
to, you know, nigga, the stars got to line up, all kinds of different
I
shit.
mean, you gotta be familiar with the way of the ninja, the way of the samurai too, right?
Mostly, fuck a ninja and a sam. They don't give a fuck, bro. They're modernized. They don't care about that shit.
Okay, I
Go,
got you.
if you want a woman that cares about that shit, go to the country, and maybe you might find somebody that the women that care about that shit, they won't talk to you. I'm gonna just straight up tell you like that. The women that give a fuck about this shit, they don't fuck.
Unless I defeat him in combat, right?
You don't have to defeat no bitch. This you don't. What are you? What? Why are you fighting a bitch?
No, cool. I was just kidding. I was just messing with you.
No, I
My
know.
bad.
I'm just playing. I'm playing with you. But
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
got you.
saying is that half the things that we think it is it's not like that. You know,
Right.
everything is different. It's like totally crossed out. Like for real, for real to be able to show a woman that type of side of yourself to try to impress her, she has to like be introduced to you through a social circle, or you got to be like you got to be in a you got to be in you got to be into something that she gives a damn about. Like when I tell girls that I DJ or I do something like that, their eyes light the fuck up. Like
Right.
the whole trajectory of the conversation changes. But if you're like a you know, what's going on, Simply Deep? If you're like a regular guy, you know what I'm saying? They're not looking at you like that. They're not really looking your way. They'll think you're cool. Like in these spaces, people will think you're cool, but they won't be attracted to you like that. You know, you have to go a different way to get that type of attention from them. You know what I'm saying?
Kuda, I just found out something, man. I got an affinity for Hispanic Latino culture, and I do speak some Spanish.
I will say. I mean, a lot. It takes a different type of brother to really get with like the Asian girls like that. But you can get with some loose ones or some domesticated ones. But I'm telling you, like that, the ones that y'all claim that y'all want, and that's marriage material. Bro, you gotta. It's a little bit of it's a cultural difference. And then I'm
Well,
telling you,
the thing about Kuda, the way I deal with Hispanic women, I get my Wico Suave on.
No, but that's what I'm saying. You guys are better. You guys are better off with the Latina girls.
I mean, Kuda, there was one Hispanic lady named Kansas that called me dark chocolate.
Yeah, but see that bitch racist, bro. Like
no. She was from Colombia. Dude. Now you know. Now you know where they got the Rico Suave from, man. Come on, let's be real, man. You know where they got the Rico. I mean, Kuda. We are the original Rico Suave, man. Come on, man. Let's not be foolish, right?
No, I know.
I mean, think about it.
But hold on, I know I'm not gonna be foolish. But think about what I'm saying. Y'all be letting girls get away with racism just to be called something sexy.
Well, it's like this, man.
Your name is Dark Nigga Chocolate, and it's like, bitch, what you say to me?
No.
I mean, you're sexy. It's like,
I mean, and then sometimes they call me Dark Mocha LMR.
No, Simply Deep. It wasn't a goofy question. I would actually like you to ask me more questions like that because guess what?
Right.
It wasn't a goofy question because it allows me to go into detail so you guys can further know that I know what I'm talking about. It's not even for you guys to know what I'm talking about, but it allows me to go into detail, because the detail that I go in, you can kind of tell that okay, all right, I'm dealing with a brother that knows what he's talking about. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Now, see,
So
the thing about me, Kuda,
that's what I kind
I'm
of
planning
want
on
to.
dealing with like varsity tutors. I'm planning on taking Spanish, but I'm planning on learning how to speak Spanish like the Colombian, the
No, no,
Mexican,
no.
and the Dominican.
Let me tell you what you do. Take capoeira and start speaking Portuguese. They'll like that better. Portuguese
Well,
is a.
hey, Kuda. I used to be a
Hold
breakdancer
on.
back in the day, so that capoeira would come naturally to me.
It should, but just be careful with your joints and stuff. Get your knee pads and stuff. But
Hey,
Portuguese.
Kuda, I
Wait,
take yoga,
God damn.
so I'm doing
Wait,
my
hold on.
joints.
Oh yeah, so
Go
you're
ahead.
good. But look, Portuguese is a super romantic language compared to the other language, and even Argentinian language. But I mean, it's super romantic, But then again, I mean, it's I don't know. I don't want to get into a continuity of telling you guys to be blue pilled with women outside of the country or outside of your culture because the thing is that you'll get played the same exact way.
Now,
If
now,
not
now,
that,
now, Kuda, about
if not
90%
worse.
of Brazilians speak Portuguese, right?
A good amount of them, but it all depends, like where you're from. Like more south in Brazil, they definitely, you know, they
Yeah,
do their
yeah,
thing.
yeah, yeah, Kuda. I definitely want to learn that capoeira, man. I saw that Martha Costas movie called Only the Strong. We've been
A
talking about
lot
that
of
black capoeira teacher.
a lot of
Yeah.
older weird niggas with dreads be doing capoeira. So I was like, if I ever become that old weird nigga with dreads, I'll just go straight to capoeira. Cause I
Hey,
wanted to
man,
learn
did you see that
I
movie, The
wanted
Protector? When he
I
fought against
wanted
that capoeira dude?
nah, but I wanted capoeira got the strongest kick in the game. But I
Hell
wanted
yeah.
I wanted I wanted to take capoeira way before I took Muay Thai or Brazilian Jiu Jitsu. So
Cause capoeira get that
cause
pinwheel kick where you got to flip and then kick that flip pinwheel
no,
kick. That's
they
an
got
awesome
this
move, man.
they got this kick they
Yeah.
got this kick they got this kick from it's this style called coconilla and
Ah,
you know, yeah,
all right.
it's a style called coconilla, but basically you take your whole body and you do this whipping kick and you like just you're on your hand. So your whole body is like going into this kick. It's like the hardest kick, but you got to set it up and it comes from below, but it's a midsection kick. It's like a rib
Yeah.
kick. It comes
Hey,
from
hey, hey,
below.
you know that breakdance is based on capoeira, right?
Yes, all of that stuff comes from Angola.
Yeah,
Those are those
Angola.
are those are
And what,
African
what what does
dance.
capoeira mean? The art of dance.
That's a good question, and that's funny
Well,
because I've never been asked
see,
that
Kuda.
question.
Here's the thing. Let me break it down to you. When the Angolas
Um,
were enslaved in Brazil, they were forbidden by the slave masters to practice their martial arts, so they formed it in the form of a dance ritual,
yeah,
where they're playing the drums and shit.
it was to make
Yeah,
it was to make the slave master believe that his slaves were happy in captivity and stuff like that when they were
and they were
actually
dancing, but they were
yeah,
actually practicing martial arts forms through the
and they can
dance.
and they can hide their scars and bruises and stuff because they'll be like, oh, I got kicked while you know
I was doing the dance.
yeah, and
Yeah,
it was really a secluded martial art.
yeah,
But
man.
a lot of these fools that watch MMA, they think it comes from Brazil, and they think jujitsu comes from Brazil, and I have
Well,
to
see the thing
curse
about it,
somebody else out
Gracie,
about
Gracie,
that shit.
Gracie Styles is just a Brazilian form of Japanese jiu-jitsu. That's all it is,
Absolutely.
you know. But see what they did. See the thing about
Jiu-jitsu is not even
Gracie
a
jiu-jitsu.
Brazilian word. That's why when you hear them say jujitsu, they be like jujitsu.
No, and check this out. See, Brazilian jiu-jitsu is actually a combination of capoeira and Japanese jiu-jitsu. That's what it actually is.
Well, it got nothing to do with capoeira, but some
No,
of
no,
it's like
I'm just
some
saying
of it,
they mixed
some
in
of
some
it.
capoeira locks and joints with that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean,
Especially
it's
where they do that ground game.
no, yeah, that's what I was just about to say. It's different from
Yeah.
capoeira, but the way that they telegraph and float and move around the ground, yeah,
Hmm.
a lot of because capoeira they stay low and stuff like that. The only reason why I wanted to take capoeira was because like when you take any type of martial art, they teach you how to fight right side up. They don't teach you how to fight somebody that's fluent in fighting upside down and would literally get a legit full extension kick to your face. I mean, like every capoeira kick, like even just like a upside down teep is
Right.
is basically more effective than a palm strike. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that's the
saying?
thing about capoeira. Capoeira teaches you how to like hit from the ground.
I mean,
Yeah.
those kicks are coming at you from angles that like you're not
That you're not aware of.
you're not conventionally ready to block. Like
Right.
if somebody hits you with the inside axe kick, most people don't know how to block that. You can get that off.
Right.
And then kicking in general is fancy. Like all of that shit is fucking fancy. You
I
don't
mean,
need to
I
kick.
mean, I mean,
You don't
Capoeira has the flyest kicks, man. I'm telling you, they're pretty fly.
they're coming from all types of angles.
That's right.
Like
I
like
mean,
like
some of them come from like a full 360-degree angle, a full circle.
yeah, I mean it's called a crescent kick. There's a whole bunch
The
of
crescent
crescent
kick,
kicks.
right?
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of
I
crescent
feel you
kicks.
on that.
Yeah, there's an
Yeah,
upside
but
down crescent kick. There's a whole bunch of different crescent kicks. And then not even when I start I'll show y'all. I showed y'all on a demonstration one time when I was showing y'all a couple of Muay Thai stuff on my balcony in Thailand. But you have kicks that come from the outside that you wouldn't see because your gloves in the way.
so they come for your blind spot, right?
Bro, you're getting kicked diagonally. Like what else?
Right, right.
What else is gonna come? Like
Because diagonal is a blind spot. Of course, yeah, you're right.
like
I got
imagine trying to like do you defend the top left corner of your forehead? Like
No,
that's
you
what I'm
don't.
talking
It's
about.
hard to do that. It's hard.
I mean, there should be a hand there or a glove there to kind of grab or do whatever. But I mean, nobody's thinking like that.
And
And
Kuda,
then
that's where your proximity sense comes in. Your
no, I mean,
proximity sense.
no,
Yeah.
I mean on top of that, then the kicks are accurate.
Right. Very accurate.
Like you just got you literally got rib checked and swiped at the same time, and it's like you don't know what to respond to, and then them niggas will time your breathing and shit like that. So once you're breathing in and you kick and you,
Oh yeah.
you know
You're fucked up.
that shit is not cool, man. Because they jinga the whole time. It's a constant movement. So once you learn how to jinga, that's it for your cardio. You're constantly jingling, so you're not a still target.
Right. Hey, Kuda, have you ever dealt with the savate, the French style of foot fighting?
So like Salat, it's called Salat.
No,
SILAT.
savate. I mean savate. SABATE. Savate. It's a form of French foot fighting based created by the French sailors.
What's going on, dude? No, I heard of it. There's a lot of different little close quarters combat styles and stuff that I know about. I mean, I was just talking
Right.
to my friend about a Korean style, and he was telling me about like a bunch of Korean style. And I was like, yeah, you got to look up this one style called Hwarang-do, like Hwarang-do. Every single move is meant to finish you.
Right. Hey,
They're
Kuda,
not.
let me ask you this: Have you ever met any Muay Baran practitioners? That's the
Yes,
ancient form of Muay Thai. I
I
heard that
drink.
Muay Baran is
I
something
drink
else.
beer with Moi Boran is what the soldiers use. It's the soldiers'
The
version
Thai
of C.
soldiers, right?
Moi Boran is the Thai version of CQC. Close
Close
quarters
quarters
combat.
combat.
Yeah,
Cool. All right.
but it was really meant to disarm people and take them out with their own weapon, or yeah, Savat. Yeah, Savat. Yeah. It's really designed to take people out with their own weapon and disarm somebody. So a lot of the aspects is if you have a gun in your hand or shit a blunt object. So in Muay Thai, that's where the clinch comes from. That's where we get the clinch. That's where we get the clinch, and then
And that's where
also
they learn how to twist their arm like an elephant, right? Like an elephant twisting a branch. That
It's
certain
like
move in Mubarak, where they twist that arm and break it with the twist arm, like an elevator breaking the trunk, breaking the branch.
it's to subdue your enemy,
Right.
and then also at the same time it's to disarm them.
Right.
That's why in Muay Thai they teach you the clinch, and they teach you how to use your elbows and your knees, because they're more effective at a certain range. Because the thing is that people are stupid. Like, the dumbest thing you can do when you're very close to somebody is try to hit them. You don't get the full extension if you try to hit them. But with
That's
your
why they
knee,
call Muay Thai box the 8 limbs, right? The fist,
yeah,
the feet,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
elbows, and knees,
let
right?
me let me explain. Yeah, exactly. And your knees, like, all right, so how you can tell if you're in certain distance, right? You go up to a wall, and you get close to the wall, and then you back up from the wall until your palm can touch the wall, and that's about it. Even from that angle, like, even from that standpoint, you still shouldn't throw a fist. You can throw
Okay.
a knee. So what we use in Muay Thai is we use our hips. So it don't matter if the wall's a little bit further off. If the wall's a little bit if the wall's a little bit further off, the whipping motion that's coming from your hip will dive your knee into it, and you'll get the extension.
And that's where Bruce Lee got the idea about putting the hip into it. When he up there,
Always
sparring
gotta
with some Muay Thai guys.
your hips is the biggest element of anything you're gonna use. Your hips.
And see, that's cool. That's what I learned from boxing, American boxing.
No, but boxing, they still try to punch up close. You don't punch up close.
You
use
punch
your
from a
elbows.
distance.
No, you use your elbows.
Right.
Use your elbows. You want to use your elbows.
But that's in Muay Thai boxing, though, right?
Yeah, you can't use your elbows in boxing, but that's why they try to punch. And those little mediocre punches, they're basically draining your energy.
And that's why the way that Coach Norman Baker taught me in Little Rock, Arkansas, he said I got to punch from an arm length distance. Got to punch from arm length distance, from the shoulder. In other words, he said I got to punch from the shoulder to the knuckle. Measure according to the shoulder and the knuckle, right? So I got punched from the distance. I mean, that's what he taught me. Where if I'm like extending my arm, I have it far away as my fist is far away from my shoulder. So that's how I punch from a distance.
I mean,
because the best counter punches in boxing are coming from a distance.
No, you just gotta line them up. The best counter the best counter punches that come in boxing is guys that use an opportunity to parry and return.
Right.
So
that's what I was talking about. Coach Norman Baker.
You have two choices.
Right.
You can either counter the punch outright, or you can parry.
Right. I got
you. They tell you to parry first, though, because that way you can read what
I can settle for a counter punch of combinations.
Yeah, but see, the thing about the parry first is like see, when people get knocked out, it's not because you hit them with blunt force or they didn't see it coming, even though that is a factor. Those are both factors. It's mainly because they're surprised.
Gotcha.
You can knock people out faster by just surprising them. So the parry and the return, it's like basically setting up the surprise, then the big hit. Yeah, that's the
I heard that, man.
Yeah, that's the science.
I mean, like here's what Coach Norman Baker taught me. Coach Norman Baker, the greatest boxing coach in Arkansas, he told me, man, that boxing is the art of hitting without getting hit. And see, the thing about Coach Norman Baker, he's been training champions in Little Rock, Arkansas since 1977.
Every boxer is gonna get hit. It just depends on what style boxing you do, and if you know how to get it, if you know how to get in and out.
Well, see, the thing about me, Kuda, I can box even-handed. So in other words, I can box orthodox and southpaw, even though I'm left-handed. I can box. I'm even-handed.
I'm left-handed, but I box orthodox.
Well, I box orthodox and unorthodox. Orthodox and southpaw.
Look at all these racist people coming here. I just don't like your kind. Why the fuck are you here? Like, God damn. These niggas weird, man.
Hey,
I be riling them up though. A lot of the white folks. Shout outs to my white players, man. A lot of them like.
Hey, you remember when Eddie Murphy made fun of that dude in the Distinguished Gentleman? Well, man, you got this flipper flat bull crap about these pork rinds. What the fuck they doing? God damn it! You remember the Distinguished Gentleman starring Eddie Murphy? The way he did those voices.
Let me tell y'all something. All the movies that y'all referring to, they still be talking about the movies like they came out yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like a lot of people haven't. You'll be surprised. A lot of people haven't updated their racism in a long time. You know.
See, the thing is, man, it's like I've learned how to do voice imitations from Eddie Murphy.
What are you clicking? Everybody's.
Oh my bad. No, sorry about that. But I was up there. I think I ran a hustle on some white boys at ULR. I said, "Excuse me, sir, I am a starving dude in Nigeria, starving from Gabon. Can you please give me some assistance with the money, sir? I do not want to come out as a beach ass nigga."
I mean,
you just hear the accent?
Yeah, they like that shit. They, you know, a lot of people. It's not even them. Black people like that shit too.
Well, see, the thing about it, man.
Why you think Godfrey and like all of those comedians still doing that type of comedy? Like the other day, we were going over Eddie Griffith. So shout out to Ray Hama. Ray Hama showed me that Eddie Griffith, he got a podcast now, and I like Eddie Griffith. Eddie.
Yeah, me too, man. Eddie Griffith's one of my favorites.
He was one of my favorites. Yeah, he still is. He just keeps disappearing, but. Like his comedy is dated now. Like it's like I don't know.
Man, Eddie Griffith came with the realest real because, like he said, you up there worrying about the messenger, but he said, "Nigga, did you get the message?"
I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna say this, right?
Yeah.
Certain comedians, they're better at other things. Like I don't think Mike Epps is like super funny. But he's actually one of the greatest and one of my favorites because he knows how to imitate people really good.
Yeah.
And he's funny. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of where his, you know, that's the type of comedy he does, you know?
Now Jamie Foxx, he's multi-talented. He can sing, he can direct, he can do voice impressions. I mean his impression of Ray was on point, man. I mean, Jamie Foxx, the way he up there portrayed Ray, he deserved that Academy Award, bro. He deserved that Academy Award.
He did, and I think Will Smith did a great job with Ali.
Oh, I mean, now Will should have got that Academy Award for that, though, man. He should have got an Academy Award for that.
He didn't win anything for Ali.
No, he did. He was cheated.
That's bullshit right there.
It is bull crap, but you know how Hollywood is. Hollywood is one of the racist platforms in history.
Yeah, but who won over Ali that year?
I don't know, but
no goofball war movie.
Yeah, it was a war movie. Yeah, I forgot what it was.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah, a whole bunch of crackers and honkies killing each other.
But I think what Will Smith came back and won with The Pursuit of Happiness, right?
Yeah, he did. He won the Academy Award for Pursuit of Happiness. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna do a video because like I be just thinking about like little stuff, but I know how to like put a background behind it so it's funny.
Cool.
Remember when he locked himself into that bathroom? Like,
I remember that shit, man. That was hardcore.
No,
man.
Contrary to popular belief, you know the guy that like what about the guy that had to take a shit on the other side of that door? Like what about him? Like it's that guy was tugging on.
Dude
that door,
was
like,
suffering, bro. He was struggling. He was about to shit on himself, man, outside the floor and shit.
Bro, the way he was tugging on that door was like, "Come on, man, please. You can go back to sleep. I just need to."
Yeah,
I'm
man.
gonna go back to sleep. I just need to hurry up and just get this on, please. Like that was cold blooded, man.
Hey, Cooler, let me tell you, man. I've been meeting
man.
black people in Dallas from Colombia, Nicaragua, Cuba. I met this dark skinned brother from Cuba, man. I thought he was a black American dude. He said, "No habla inglés, es la espíritu de Cuba."
Yeah, the Cuban. I grew up.
And DJ Cooler, this was a big ass bro. You know what I'm saying? He was real big, taller than me.
Cuba is putting out monsters. Y'all just don't see it, man.
Man, Cuba got a lot of black monsters down there, bro. I'm telling you.
Cubans are good people, man. Very good.
Yeah,
people.
they are, man. Cubans are one of the coolest Hispanics around, man.
Especially if you find you a black Cuban. Oh my God.
Especially a fine looking black Cuban woman. Hell yeah.
Well, I'm saying both. The dude. Yeah, hell yeah. Especially if you find you a black Cuban.
Shit, man. And
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. These days, I think I would be super attracted if I find a woman that smokes cigars. I don't know why, but I think I would. That's why y'all notice I went to Asia. I didn't go to no goddamn South America. I'm gonna get married if I go to South America. I already know myself.
Hey, that's the thing about Cuba. That's part of the culture, ain't it? When you go there, you expect to marry somebody. That's part of the culture.
I'm not gonna be down there getting that scopolamine shit blowed in my face unless you lace my cigar with it. I'm gonna be.
Ooh, you talking about that peyote?
I'm gonna be not the peyote. I said scopolamine, but I'm gonna be in the backyard. I'm gonna be in the backyard with Poppy, smoking cigars and just chilling and laughing at shit like like.
Hey, cool. I gotta tell you, man. I met this real.
I don't give a fuck about no. But if I find me a little chick that smokes cigars, she in trouble. But what I'm saying is like I don't know why y'all be traveling for girls, bro. The girls are cool. That's a part of it. But like these places be having a lot to offer, bro.
Now, Cooler, let me tell you, I met a fine Nicaraguan chick named Teresa, a black Nicaraguan chick the other day from Nicaragua.
Go get a free copy of my book, man. I wrote some stuff in it that I think you would like, man. I'm gonna shout you out in the next book too.
I try and remember I downloaded it last night, and I downloaded a whole bunch of shit last night.
I got a free copy. You can get a free copy. Just head over to my store if you want to support. I mean, you can support.
Wait a minute. What's the website to your store?
It's my gum store. It's let me drop it in the chat.
It's Gumroad.
Yeah, it's my Gumroad store, and then I have it for sale on my coffee store. But it's $35 on the coffee store. I want to give you the free version. I got to send the free version to War Master also. So I already saved a copy for him. And this is just a book that you guys can read on your on
my phone or on my iPad.
Yeah, you can just download it to your phone.
Gotcha.
But in the checkout section, just make sure you put $0 and 0 cents.
Gotcha.
If you want to, you can pay as much as you want for it. But
gotcha.
Yeah, I put it right there in the chat. You guys can head over and get your free copy. I put out 15 free copies. So after the 15, that's it.
Hey, cool. I gotta tell you, man. There was this white guy that asked me at the wine tasting place in Dallas. He asked me, man, what sexual position does he need to be in with this girl to guarantee a boy?
I would curse that man out. Don't ask me.
No. Check this out. I told him, you're gonna have to bang that bitch standing up. Yeah. And see, this cool. This is what I learned from reading that book, The Dallas Sexology.
What the hell were y'all drinking? Y'all were drinking Cabernet Sauvignon?
No, cooler. I wasn't drinking. I was telling them what I learned from the Dallas Sexology book by Dr. Stephen Chang.
What were they drinking?
They were drinking all sorts of shit. Now me, I was drinking Fiji water, bro. I was drinking Fiji water. That's why I drink.
So you were the most sober person there, and they were just getting plastered.
Hey, bro, I was the only sober person there. I was the only one.
Them wine niggas be getting plastered, bro. Like wine will get you fucked up.
And see, that's why I only drink it every now and then. I only drink wine like every 3 months.
No, wine is good for you. You just gotta have a healthy tolerance.
Well, actually, I do. I mean, I have a tolerance for red wine and white wine. Let's see what I do.
Red
But
wine
what
is
I do,
really
I
good.
mix the red wine with the apple cider to give it that real good, balanced,
that's
bitter, sweet
good.
taste. I
That's
mix
good.
with apple cider.
You can, depending on the white wine, you can mix it with apple cider too. But a lot of white wine tastes like apple cider anyway.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like if you get into the Chardonnay, certain Chardonnays do taste like that. Certain Pinot Noir, Pinot Grigio tastes like that, and then you have unoaked Chardonnay that tastes like that tastes like Sauvignon Blanc. Yeah, they got something called Sauvignon Blanc, which is good.
Hey, Kuda, I got some news for you. I am mentoring this Iranian friend of mine in real game. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take him to certain club spots in Uptown Dallas and Highland Park. And check this out. I met this real fine looking black woman named Sarah in Highland Park. She was jogging and everything. And she smiled at me. She got teethy. I said, hey lady, what's going on with you? Can I talk to you for a moment to see if we can get it moving and grooving? And she gave me her phone number and a picture of hers. And we hooked up. And see, she met me at the wine tasting last night, bro.
Oh, so did she drink any of the wine?
Hell no, she drank some water with me.
Oh
no, man. I know that Kuda. She wanted that goody good. She wanted that vitamin D. She wanted that Mr. Good Bar from me. She didn't want no wine.
Man,
she
you
said,
should have just at some point in your life you should have just jumped in the industry because they like
dude.
Like
hey, Kuda, why do you think I couldn't deal with a woman for about a few days? Sarah wore me the fuck out, man. She's 21 years old, bro.
You know
she's
what
21.
actually? Hold on. You know what actually resurfaced, man? You know what actually resurfaced? Your conversation with Wesley Pipes.
man, Kuda. Me and Wesley Pipes were breaking down serious game, no matter how to.
Yeah, but you know the dudes you ain't gonna let you get that down, bro.
Now, Kuda. I was dropping some serious bedroom game, wasn't I?
Yeah, but you can't ask that man about his stroke game and all that.
No. We was comparing. Kuda. We was comparing notes. I was talking about the chicks I was fucking myself. Yeah. We was comparing notes.
You got to be at a convention. Let me ask y'all a question, and everybody in the chat, if y'all can answer this question: if you meet your favorite porn star, are you gonna shake his hand?
Hell no.
I give the pound, a pound, bro.
hey, what did that dude say in the ATL? Cleanliness is next to godliness.
I guess I just ain't shaking that nigga's hand.
Hey, Kuda, did you know my favorite character in that ATL was played by Big Boy? He said, hey, man, remember, this is grown man's business. And then, here was the funny part, Kuda. He said, wait a minute, man, I'm about to beat this dude, but hey, man, hold my drink. That was cool in the mud, man, you know what I'm saying? So wait a minute, man, let me take that sip. Big Boy played the hell out of that part, man. That was my favorite character in that movie.
I think the best line was, this nigga done hit me in the mouth with some money.
That was very disrespectful.
Yeah.
He said, man, you gonna hit me in the mouth with my money? Oh, that was very disrespectful.
Big Boy did a good job. T.I. actually did a good job.
Yeah, he sure did.
So recently,
hey man, you remember that part of the movie where they was in?
Wait. Recently, they said they were saying that T.I. retired because I guess he got like some type of like 71 or 70 something million. So I thought he was coming out with the album recently, but no, I guess he's done.
Hey man, did you remember that part of the movie?
I like T.I.'s career. I think
yeah, me too.
He has one of the best catalogs. Even though I stopped listening to him after Paper Trail, I'm pretty. Right. He still had a couple of hits. He got one of the best catalogs out there.
Gotcha.
You know, King.
Hey man,
I ain't gonna lie. First of all, Urban Legend.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Serious. King. Trap music.
Right.
And Paper Trail. Those were. No. And T.I. versus T.I.P. Man, those out.
Hey man, do you remember that song by Big Punisher? I ain't never scared. I like that song, man. That was my jam.
Yeah.
I ain't never scared.
My brother Gerard used to love what's his name? What's his name? And he was actually in he was
ATL.
actually no, he was actually in Def Jam Vendetta. I didn't know he was signed to Def Jam. Bone Crusher.
Yeah, Bone Crusher. Boo.
Yeah. He called him
Bone
Big
Crusher,
Punisher.
man. Boo.
I almost called him Big Punisher right along with you. That's what his name looked like. It was Bone Crusher.
Now, Bone Crusher, man, he a mother. But hey, check this out, man. I've always
There's
liked the
another guy
Doja
from the
family.
South
I mean, you know,
Brother Joe.
being a guy from the South, myself from Arkansas, I've always been down with the Southern rap ever since Scarface and Ghetto Boys, ever since UGK, and also ever since Outkast. My favorite song by Outkast is called So Fresh So Clean, and my favorite song by Goody Mob was called Get Rich to This. Oh boy.
Goody Mob and all
Goody
of them
Mob, boy.
Even CeeLo, all of them are talented.
Yeah. And guess what? Andre 3000 is now playing the flute.
Yeah, he has a whole album that he just released, but
A classical music album.
Yeah, he just released it. Rest in peace.
I'm looking forward to getting that album, bro, because he can play the hell of that flute. And he up there playing the oboe too. I said, God damn, Andre, you playing the hell of that oboe.
I wanted to learn the oboe. Rest in peace to Rico Wade.
Okay.
Number one. I like Future. Future's one of my favorites from the Dungeon family, but recently, man, he
Hey, what the cool? What the Ancient Future say? He's sensational.
Yeah.
Sensational.
No,
Yes, sensational.
Recently though, Future. I don't know. Maybe I gotta check it. He just had a mixtape.
Hey man, how many kids does Future have now? About 20 kids.
I don't know, but his music is starting to sound dated, or just starting to sound the same. Like I don't like he's like the same. Like earlier when we were talking about like who did I just said that didn't really grow? Who was I just talking about? And I said they didn't really grow recently.
Are you talking about T.I.?
No, not T.I. Shit, I was just mentioning somebody, but they didn't. They kind of just really kind of stayed a little stagnant. But anyway, Future, you know, he's getting into that into that realm where like his audience is kind of like outgrowing his sound.
Okay.
You know what I'm
saying?
saying?
Now, let me ask you, when did Future first come out?
It's the same thing like Lil Wayne. I've been listening to Future for more than 20.
No. When did he first came out? 2010?
No, I've been listening to Future before y'all knew about him.
No. I'm asking the question. When did he first came out though? What was his first album? The first year?
The song that broke him was a mixtape that he put out named Pluto. And his debut song was Magic with T.I. It was Magic. It was Magic by itself, and then T.I. jumped on the remix, and then they did a video, and then the song that really catapulted him to the top, but started his beef with Drake in the beginning, was Tony Montana.
Okay. Yeah, I gotcha.
But he wrote for a lot of people. He wrote for Beyonce. He wrote for a lot of people. Like I you know, because I was moving around in the industry a little bit around that time, so I knew everything. Like I knew all the guys.
Man, I gotta tell you, man, I've been lacing up the game on Skype, man, and this lady up to get on my nerves, Philippa. I told her, don't call me dear, call me daddy or sir. And she said, why? She said, why? Because I earned it. I'm 55 years old. You 35. You just a wet nose baby girl in this game, baby girl. Yeah. See, my nickname in school, my nickname in high school was Big Daddy and also Scarface because I look like Scarface.
Yeah, I was.
I look like the guy.
I was listening to Sharon Brazy the other day, and I'm like, man, all of these dudes are just culture appropriating. I got like a gang of goofball nerds that are hating on me in Discord, and they're using.
Hey, Kuda, what else is new?
Wait. I know, right?
Go
But
ahead.
they're using all my terminology and stuff that came up on my show, and they just like they got when they gotten into this space, they just start dick riding because they feel like, oh well, when I got here, I just seen a whole bunch of people, you know, talking crazy about Kuda, and I don't even know the history. But since I think it's the thing to do, I'm just gonna do it just so I can seem cool. Like they
Hey,
worship.
cool. They're addicted to the haterade, ain't they? They get
It's not
drunk on the
that. It's
haterade,
like
don't they?
it's like that. It's just like, bro. It's like it's. I'm offended. I'm like, bro, you're using terminology, even stuff that I came up with in stuff, and we all just threw it in the pot. Cause me, Zero, Marco, Jessica, even Jessica to a certain degree, we were just coming up, and my audience will tell you because they were here and they were contributing too. Half the terminology done came from my audience.
Yeah, of course.
So what I'm saying is that now you have people here, and I told y'all this is gonna happen, being really disrespectful and shit, and it's like,
hey, just like Sly disrespected me.
I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's wrong with that weird ass nigga. Them niggas.
No. Hey, cool.
Listen,
Sly is mine.
listen,
Sly is mine. Yeah.
You have at it. Like my thing is like, I don't like when weird niggas that got relationship, like, all right. If you're in listen, hold on. I'll say this. If you're in a relationship and you come here and you want to soak up some game, I respect that. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? Come and get the game. And,
cool. Let me ask you this.
Wait, God, I gotta come to a complete stop, bro. It's like come and get the game, but make sure you apply it. You know what I'm saying? So and or at least
real game, real application.
Yeah, but at least let me know what's been said. Like, okay, yeah, I told her I did what you told me to do. And I'm like, did you do it the exact way I told you to do it? Or did you sputter? Or did you add some extra elements in it to, did you get the desired effect? And they're like, oh, well, she probably did this or she probably did that. Like, sometimes you need people in a relationship to actually apply something. And then when they come back to you with the result, then you can give them the next course of action. And then they probably get their desired result after that.
Hey, Cooler, let me ask you this, man.
Wait. You got to stay in one spot, Ed. One spot. Stay in one circle.
No. Just bear with me. Now, Cooler, let me ask you this.
Wait. Let me
Can
finish.
you respect the dude that gets stabbed by his wife every week?
Ed, let me finish. But this is what I'm saying.
Okay.
I feel that if you're in a marriage or something like that, reasonably, yeah, you go seek counseling or you go do, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like you don't make your marriage become somebody else's problem. You understand what I'm saying? Like your shit done became a couple of other people's problems.
Now, Cooler. Seriously. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you.
God,
can you Now, Cooler. Can you respect a nigga that gets stabbed by his wife every week?
I don't know if he gets stabbed by his wife, bro. I don't know if she stabbed this nigga. I really don't care. And I'm like, it's like, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, bro, like, if I gotta hang out with you and I gotta have a fucking ambulance on standby or a tourniquet, I don't want to hang out with you, bro.
Now, Cooler, let me ask you this. Have you ever been stabbed by a bitch?
She won't exist anymore, but what I'm saying is that, like, when y'all start getting into this weird shit and start dragging people into it, that's when, you know what I'm saying? I don't have them type of problems. I'm not gonna be around no bitch that's gonna be stabbing shit. Plus, I don't like blood anyway, and I'm telling you, if I see my own blood, I'm gonna black out, and that's and I don't know what's gonna happen to both of us, bro. For real, I don't know what's gonna happen to both of us.
Hey, Cooler. Sly's mad at me because I tried to steal his 75 Lucky Charms.
I don't give a fuck about that nigga, bro. He's losing his
No. I'm making fun of him, man.
I'm
making fun of him.
He got more shit going on. I wish that brother the best.
Yeah, it's cool.
Respectfully, man. Like I really.
Hey, Cooler. I do respect the midget of mayhem. I do. The midget of mayhem.
Yeah, I saw.
What I call him, the dwarf on 75th Street.
Raw Master said no stabby bras, bro. That like I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, cause like dudes be like, yo, man, I'm about to get all of this cool shit, and then you start dating goth girls and shit, and you got a waterbed, and then she jump on your waterbed with that spiky shit on. Then hey, good luck, bro. Like even goth chicks, I wouldn't take that stabbing shit from, man. I've been with like really good girls that used to cut themselves. I stopped them from cutting themselves, and I've been with good women, and then end up finding out they got a little suicidal side and shit like that. It's like, bitch, you
Hey,
might play
hey,
with
hey, hey,
blazers.
hey, Cooler, let me tell you something. I remember the other night, these two young chicas was trying to be up this brother, and I laced him with such
Maybe that's why.
smooth. No, no,
Maybe
no,
that's
no, no,
why
no, no, no,
I
no.
back
Check
the
this
fuck
out.
with Mexican
Check this out.
girls. I probably
Check
back
this
the
out.
back
True,
the fuck
true
with
Mackin
because we
story.
do be
True
playing with
Mackin
nice
story, bro.
shit.
Man, these two young Hispanic chicks wanted to beat the hell out of this brother in the parking lot at Baby Dolls, right? And I laced him with the dress and the bless of the convo. I convinced those two not to be up that brother. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, my convo has such smooth flow. I was able to convince two young chicks from beating the fuck out of this nigga in the parking lot.
Yeah,
True
but
shit.
them girls, they get riled up and want to have sex and shit like that. So sometimes bitches are weird, bro.
Cooler. Do you know why I had to practice semen retention? Because these young heifers are demanding, man. Especially these young black heifers.
But that's why I
Shit.
tell you to go get married. Sometimes you just got to get up out the game. Listen.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm in the manosphere. If anybody's gonna give y'all the signal not to get married, trust me, it would be me. But no, for real.
Yeah.
But you got to make a distinction. Like when a guy says, "Yo, Kuda, I don't want to get married. I don't fuck with marriage. I don't want to do that. That's not what I want to do." I respect that. But this is the thing though. A lot you can't just listen to every dude here repeating shit. Because let me tell you the reality of the game. A lot of dudes can't get married. You understand what I'm saying?
Kuda, if a broad gonna have to marry me, she gonna have to share me, bro. I'm gonna be having a number of women on my roster. But see, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be making some contracts.
Wait.
Contracts.
Hold on. Well, that got to be from the jump. That got to be from the jump, and I get that, and I respect.
Since I was 18, yeah.
No, but listen. That got to be from the jump. I get that, and I respect that. But y'all doing too much. Why do y'all wait to cheat on the bitch until y'all get married? Like, get that shit out the system before you get married.
Cool, that's what I'm doing. But it's gonna take me a while longer to get that stuff out of my system.
And you're in your 50s, bro. Like you get that shit out of your system.
But hey, in the words of Too Fast, Too Furious, eyes are we hungry.
Listen. After a while, you're too old to cheat, bro. You just if you just gonna let her know what it's gonna be, or just don't get married, bro.
I let her know from the starting line. I've been a non-monogamous polyamorous dude since 18.
Okay, but what
I let them know if you're gonna marry me, you're gonna share me. That's just the reality of it. That's the reality.
Well, then you might as well not marry. You might as well not marry.
Yeah, that's true.
You ain't gonna share her.
Yeah, I will. I mean, as long as you don't bring that shit back to my place, I'm cool.
See, but that's some cuckold shit. Y'all might as well not.
No. If I'm banging other bitches and she's banging other niggas, that's a swinging type of thing. That's swinging.
No,
because while she getting mine, while she getting hers, I'm getting mine. That's swinging. That's totally different. There ain't no cuckold shit. No.
Can you stop for 2 seconds? No.
Okay, I got you.
Swinging, because I've been to swingers clubs and shit like that. I didn't participate, but I was amazed by what I saw. Swinging is like when y'all both go to a certain club and there's like rooms and doors and stuff like that. Or sometimes, wait a minute now. Sometimes you invite, you invite another woman over or something like that, and a lot of swingers, they cucks. You understand what I'm saying? So like swinging is a little bit different. Swinging is like in the same vicinity, controlled and stuff like that. when she is inviting dudes over to the crib, or you're inviting women over to the crib and stuff like that, that's like open. Or you're going somewhere, that's like open. You know, swinging.
And cooler. That's why I am open.
Yeah, but you just said you were swinging it. That wasn't. That's
Well,
not
okay,
swinging.
okay. Well, I digress. It's open, okay.
But my thing is still though. My thing is, why do y'all wait till y'all get married to start doing ain't shit? Like you the whole point of having the marriage is that, you know, you got to have marriage security too. Marriage is for men also. There's some men part about it. There's some.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, there's something in it for you as a man. When you start playing games like that, and then you know what I'm saying, you got to take your ring off before you sin, and all that other shit, man. That's I don't know. I mean, as a player, I mean, you're a player. I mean, every player to each his own game. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, cooler. Let me give you a confession. Back in the day, I used to be a dishonest womanizer. I used to manipulate and lie to women. But thanks to no. Let me finish.
Well, let me ask you a question.
But thanks to Alan Roger Curry, I am now an honest womanizer. I'm honest.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, so if you was a womanizer in the past, you feel that if you tell your wife what you're doing, it makes it any better?
But cool, I'm not married yet.
No, but I'm saying it's too many niggas in this space.
Okay.
That's waiting to get married. And then as soon as they get married, they can't wait to cheat.
Of course.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
I don't know. But see, the thing about me, Kuda.
Listen.
I let them know up front that hey.
I can see if a nigga say, okay, listen, I'm gonna get married, but about after 5 years, if I feel some type of way, about after a good 5 years, if I feel some type of way, I might fuck around a little bit. That's reasonable. At least give your wife some type of time. Like, god damn, y'all niggas like, man, on honeymoon night, I'm about to cheat on this bitch.
And see, Kuda, the way I do it, Kuda, the way I do it, I set up appointments. Now I'm about to block this bitch right now because she's supposed to call me at 11 something, and I'm gonna block her on Skype. I ain't playing. But see, the thing about it, Kuda, I'm about to drop some game right now.
It's Monday.
Now the way I set up, now the way I deal with these women, okay, I let them know from jump that I'm non-monogamous, and I set up a time to deal with them. Okay, Felipe, I'm gonna deal with you on Monday. Casey, I'm gonna deal with you on Friday.
Hold on, Life said something. Now I see that, like if you go into the marriage like that, but Life, these dudes aren't going into the marriage like that.
That's true.
These dudes are promising these women monogamy, and then when some shit pop off and they start cheating and shit like that, then all of a sudden, I told her about it. She said I could. Nah, these dudes lying to y'all, man.
And see, the thing about it, Kuda, lying is beta male behavior.
Bro, you gotta understand,
alphas don't lie.
No, you gotta understand, Life. These dudes be in these fucking spaces talking shit about Adam 22 and shit like that. And the funny thing is that Adam 22 got a more honest marriage than a lot of these dudes. That Sharon dude, right? Him and Brownsville been over there talking crazy and calling niggas rim brothers and all this other stuff. Come to find out, this man cheating on his wife too.
Hey, Kuda, Adam 22 been banging black bros from his wife before. Before that happened.
Wait, but it's like dudes are like, well, Kuda, she's Russian. What the fuck does that mean? I wouldn't cheat on nigga. You cheating on a bitch named Olga? Like, what is that supposed to mean? You gonna say my vodka? She smell like vodka? Like, what is that supposed to mean? I cheat on my bitch because she smell like vodka all the time. Like, what does that mean?
That's funny. But see, Kuda, Adam 22 was banging black bitches in front of his wife before he introduced the black dude to his wife.
But that's what I'm saying.
Before that shit.
That's what I'm saying. He primed her.
She was the Coco before Adam.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. He primed her. He primed her before that happened.
Right.
Y'all niggas are waiting until the fuck. Y'all don't even wait till the ink dry.
Yeah.
And then y'all be cheating on a bitch that's like at your job and shit. Y'all just be all over the place, man. Nigga, if I'm nigga.
Hey, what did ARC Alejandro Curry said? Do not get laid when you get paid.
Well, this is
And
what
that's
I'm
what.
saying.
And then in my first phone session with Alejandro Curry, when I was a Patreon subscriber, he told me, he said, Ed, do not be more wanting women in the chat. They're gonna think you're trolling. And then number two, Ed, do not
That's
get
good
laid
advice.
when you get paid. That was
That's
my
good
first.
advice.
That was my first phone conversation with Alejandro Curry. Real talk.
That's good advice. That
Yeah.
sounds exactly like my boy, man. That's good advice.
And then the last time I saw him was a FaceTime with him, and I told him, Alejandro Curry, I'll use your mo one like this. I tell this broad, let's be in a hurry to get dirty so that we can engage in the smooth motion of sharing nature's body lotion. Alejandro Curry enjoyed the hell out of that.
You know what doesn't get used nowadays? Like, when's the last time have you guys heard like a good poem? Like, poetry is dead now.
Hey, cool. I used to write poems back in the day when I was in my 20s.
Everybody used to write poems. Music used to be poems. And it's gone, man. You said Adam is messing with all the pros and professional industry women. I don't blame him. And yeah, and that's another thing too. They have a certain level of attachment with him. So his wife know he ain't gonna go off too far. You dig what I'm saying? War Master said an alpha is a leader of men, not a leader of 304s.
Yeah, of course. And alpha is a leader of men.
That's
and alpha is a leader of men and a director of women. He's a leader of men and a boss of women.
Well, I mean, you could be a pimp, but don't be pimping. I tell brothers, you could be a pimp, but don't be pimping. Have more of a pimpish mindset. God damn it! Okay. Hold on, Ed. 2 seconds. Right. Hold on. You can be a pimp, but don't be pimping. That's why I said pimp is like an acronym for player in my prime.
Or pimp is also known, according to a Mac God, according to Pimp God, player in Mac position.
That's a good one.
Now, cool. You heard of Warren Bowen's Pimp God, right? Pimp God, what your mama should have told you.
I know about Warren B. He moved to DC not too long ago. I ran into him.
Yeah. You met him, haven't you? You met him in person, haven't you?
I read it. I think I gave him dap, or I nodded to him. I ran into him a couple times. I've seen him a couple times in DC.
Yeah, because he been hanging out with Dr. E. Harlan Scott.
Yeah,
sometimes
he moved to DC a couple years before I left.
Right.
I ran into him a couple times. Y'all know
wait, that was back around 2017, right?
He moved there like right before the pandemic.
2017.
2020. Like 2019, 2020.
Well, yeah, 2018, 2019. That was before the pandemic, because the pandemic happened around 2020.
I'm not really tracking him. I know he moved there.
Right.
Yeah, and I
just
like
I moved to Texas.
I like his stuff. Warren B's authentic, man.
Yeah, see, here's what Pimp God would say: if they can't respect your presence, have them respect your absence.
I used to go to Busboys and Poets Life. Oh man, let me tell y'all something. I used to try to chase after every single bohemian bitch on the planet. Oh my god.
Oh boy. Oh, Kuda, the stores you got, huh?
I used to righteously try to chase bohos until I realized all I gotta do is just start selling weed, and I'm like, oh,
yeah.
They don't like. I mean, no bitch. I mean, a lot of women pay for weed, but bitches don't like to pay for weed. And I used to think those
bitches don't like to pay for anything.
They don't. But I used to think like the Erykah Badu's herbal tea type girls. I used to think that they were super deep. Them hoes are just high. They're not deep. They're just high.
Kuda,
you gotta go after the weird ones that like to paint and draw and shit like that, and kind of walk around naked. I like them. My favorite ones. I like the little ones that like to walk around naked. They're my little favorite ones. But but then them hoes just be high, bro.
Hey man, you know what, man? Pimp God inspired me, because when these heifers come at me with whole logic, I respond with hashtag Pimp Logic, and I also respond with hashtag a Mac Mastermind. Yeah, I like that shit. Pimp Logic and Mac Mastermind.
I mean, if she fucks with what you're talking about and you can get that shit off, man, go ahead and do your thing. Just watch out for these broads though, because they scam. They don't know about if you want that type of time, they don't know about paying a real nigga and some of the things you could do and things like that.
See, Kuda. What I tell these broads, I tell them that my emotional labor and attention are not free. You gonna have to pay for it.
Well, it's not even that. I mean, it's like they might be on a different type of time. Right. There you go. Life done summed it up. Her debit card works too.
That's right.
Right.
Her debit card works too. And
But
she can work at a regular job too.
You know what it is though, and they don't talk about this in this space. You gotta learn financial reciprocity.
Right.
Like it could be something dumb. Like if your girl comes home with Chipotle or buys you a pizza or something like that, and you like, ooh, girl, you know what the hell I like, and she knows she about to get something back in return. Man, that bitch about to buy you a whole bunch of pizzas and shit and all kinds of stuff and things
Hell
like
yeah.
that. Like a lot of these dudes don't have no type of reciprocity or reward their women with anything when they do something right by them and stuff like that. Like niggas
And see, Cooler. That's one of the principles of my.
Wait. I'm trying to get into it.
Go ahead.
That's why I was like when women be like, well, when guys be like, well, why she buy that dude Jordans and why he get all the new video games and why he has a reward thing set up. She knows she gonna get something back. And a lot of women like when they do something for a guy and they know like, oh yeah, this is money well spent. I'm gonna get something back. And be wondering why these women be paying PIs and all these other dudes and stuff like that. Because y'all niggas too busy watching instead of seeing what's going on. How you watch a nigga all the fucking time and don't know what the hell he doing? You're not watching right. And you got
Yeah,
man.
man.
You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I understand.
What I'm saying is that like as a guy, you gotta be reciprocity and it's not just emotions, it's not just whatever. It's like women simp the fuck out on dudes that they love. They simp like a motherfucker. How you know this naturally when they turn into dykes, they just naturally just simp.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden these resources and all this shit start manifesting for them and shit. And it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. You can be that Chris Brown type of Negro man and get paid $1,100 to spend time with a heifer.
I'm not even gonna lie. If she likes you, she'll fuck with you.
Yeah, if she really likes you, she's gonna spend money on you. Best believe I'm a witness to this. She's gonna spend some money on you.
And that's a good woman right there.
Hey, check this out, Kuda. When we talk about reciprocity, that's one of the principles of my artists, Dr. Africa taught me. My principles of dying relationships, because you got truth, justice, order, righteousness, balance, harmony, and reciprocity, and then propriety and compassion. Those are the 9 principles of my art.
You gonna have to choose one religion, Ed, because you gonna confuse a bitch.
No, Akuda. I'm about being a god. I'm not religious at all.
No, I'm not religious. That, but
the best religion is no religion.
I understand that, but one at a time, bro.
No, check this out, man. My 3 religions is life, love, and truth. No. Just listen, man. Life is the ultimate religion.
You gonna burn yourself.
Love is the ultimate power. Truth is the ultimate law. That's my religion. Yeah, that's my path. That's the path of the gods.
You gonna run yourself thin?
Nah, not really. Cause hey, Cooler, like I said, my 3 religions is life, love, and truth. The 3 Mac gods is life, love, and truth. Now, listen, write this down.
Hey, life, I'm thinking
life
about
is the ultimate religion. Love is the ultimate power. Truth is the ultimate law. A Mac swag flows in the truth, just like the Jedi strength flows in the Force. Yeah.
I feel
I'm about the mystical part of the game, the higher dimensional stuff. And guess what, Kuda? They're not ready. They're not ready.
I'm thinking you got to be ready too, Ed. I'm thinking about the genes, the true religion genes. What's going on, fasting? I was just saying I needed to speak to you about this, man.
Fasting
hold on.
Man.
Wait.
Go ahead.
I was telling Ed and everybody about the book of Barnabas.
The Gospel of Barnabas.
The Gospel of Barnabas, and I was like, man, fasting is one of the guys that I really gotta run it by and tap into it, because I never really heard about the Gospel of Barnabas. I didn't know that Jesus denied being the Son of God. So like I'm trying to figure out, does the Gospel of Barnabas cover the 18 years of Jesus's life that's missing out of the Bible?
Yeah, it does. I mean, when they talk about the Gospel of Barnabas, now there's also another book called The Aquarian Gospel of Jesus Christ by Eliphas Levi. I've read that. The Aquarian Gospel of Jesus Christ by Eliphas, Eliphas Levi. Eliphas, because that's an A, not an O. Eliphas, 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 Levi.
Yeah.
Well, Eliphas, because there's no O, it's an A. Eliphas, Levi.
Yeah.
I read that back in the day. It talks about that when Jesus was in his early teens, 12 to 18, he was up there training in Kemet, in India, and also in Tibet and Asia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, so Jesus went to Asia? What the fuck?
Yeah. In other
Really?
words, no, check this out. Jesus was being trained in Kemet, and the teachers came all over the world to learn with him in Kemet.
Okay.
The ancient Kemetic mystery schools. In other words, the ancient Kemetic school of holistic science.
Okay.
So see, our school in ancient times was known as holistic health or holistics.
Fasting said Jesus never existed. But Fasting, have you heard of the book of Barnabas?
Now, life.
I know about the book of
Yeah.
Eli. Eli had like one of the coolest vests. Him and Solomon.
Okay, there's also the wisdom of Solomon in the Apocrypha. You see, the thing about the wisdom of Solomon, it says that righteousness is immortal.
Well,
then what did Jesus say in the Gospel of John? He that keepeth my sayings shall never see death.
Mm.
And see, the thing about the Gospel of John, and also the Book of Revelations, those are the two most metaphysical books in the Bible.
Well, they say we're going through the book of Revelation right now, so.
Yeah, of course. Now, see,
Which
the
is
thing
scary.
about Jesus is a combination of Isis and Zeus. So when you pronounce Jesus like you do in Spanish, like Jesus, you call on Zeus. So it's like when you go back to the Council of Nicaea, 325 AD, there were two warring factions: the cult of Zeus and the cult of Isis. So Constantine combined all this stuff together and named it Jesus. Jesus, yeah.
Yeah, Constantine II.
Yeah. But see, the thing about it, there was this African Ethiopian bishop known as Arius of the Ethiopian Monophysite Christian Church.
How do you spell her name? Aries?
No, Arius is spelled Arius.
Aries. Okay.
Arius.
I thought you said like.
He was the Ethiopian bishop of the original church, the Ethiopian Coptic Monophysite Church.
Okay.
In other words, the Ethiopian Coptic Church is the modern almond priesthood. Now, the Ethiopian Coptic Church is talked about in this book by Dr. Carol Barnes called Jazzy Mellon. Read that back in the day. And see, when I first met Dr. Africa back in 1996, he autographed that book for me. Yeah.
You met Layla Africa?
Yeah, in Arkansas back in 1996. February the 10th, 1996, at Gang Street Baptist Church.
I'm not gonna say much, but I had his niece on my show before, right? I'm not gonna tell you who it is.
Dr. Melanie Stevenson, right?
No, y'all wouldn't know who she is. I had his
No, Dr. Melanie Stevenson is his widow.
I'm not talking about her. No, I'm talking about his niece.
His niece, okay.
Yeah,
oh, cool, man.
I can't tell you who she was. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She likes to be low key, but that's his actual niece. Like it's like royalty. You know.
Yeah. The thing about it, a long time ago, I got a astrological medical astrology exam from Dr. Africa, and he told me that when Venus is in the 7th house, I'm pretty healthy. Now they talk about Venus being in the 7th house, and guess what, Kuda? My Native American name is Seven Moons Epic Peaceful Warrior. I got the number 7 in my Native American name. Seven Moons Epic Peaceful Warrior, and Peaceful Warrior is the Jedi, so I'm a Jedi.
What's your life path number? Because Fasting.
My life path number would be number 9.
Yeah, I'm a 9 also. Fasting. I did a 9 is the number of completion. Fasting. I did a whole show about the Adam and Eve. I gotta send it to you. I don't know if you caught the replay, man.
When did you do it? Yesterday?
No, it was like a couple shows ago. It was really good. It was named "Was Simping the Original Sin."
Oh yeah, I think I saw the title. I've been trying to catch these old shows.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I've been working so hard. Like yesterday, I slept all day.
They've been
Hey,
working you in
Pastor's
Warmat.
Life. Have you ever read the scripture Ecclesiastes 7:26? I find more bitter than death the seductive immoral woman, whose heart is snares and nets, and whose hands is as chains and bands. Whosoever pleaseth God shall escape from her, but the sinner shall be taken by her. And the sinner is the simp licking the trick. That's the sinner. When they talk about the whoremongers, they're talking about the pimps. They're talking about the pimps and the tricks.
I'm gonna start using this pseudo poetry and start writing my own little stuff about women. Nothing is more scorned than a woman with a keyboard and a mouse and a and a Wi-Fi connection.
Now, when we look at Ecclesiastes 27:28, 27 says, "I have looked to find the account. I've looked to find the account of the 1,000." Now, among 1,000,
verse number 2.
Yeah, no. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Now Solomon said, "Among 1,000, one man have I found, but not one woman have I found among that 1,000." Now, this is he got from being married to 300 wives and 700 concubines.
Hey,
that was one that he dealt with. Yeah.
I wouldn't even want to do that. That
Did
nigga's
you
dumb as hell. Who the hell wants 300 wives? That man dumb as hell.
I hear an echo. I don't know if it's Ed.
Yes, Ed has an echo.
Wait a minute, that's not me because I got you on the wired headset.
No, you have an echo. I can still hear myself in the background. Yeah.
By the way, Kuda, I don't know if you heard, but this is probably like Eastern news because in America.
Hold on, you are repeating yourself a little bit more. Hold on, Ed, is that you?
No, that's Fasten's Life. Fasten's Life is in the truck.
No, you have an echo. So when he comes on, he's a little bit extra loud because he still have the echo. Okay.
Ed, mute up another way. I'm gonna see if it's you.
Wait, hold on. Let me mute it. No, let me mute up Ed and see if it's him because I can still hear myself in the background. Hold on. Let me mute Ed real quick. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me mute Ed. All right. Go ahead. Can I hear you? Say something.
Hello.
There you go. All right. You're good.
I know it's Ed because
Yeah. Ed has a echo. Hold on. He could.
Wait a minute. I got you on a wired headset.
I know, but you still had an echo. I just let it go because it wasn't that bad.
Hold a second. Let me. Okay, my Bluetooth newbie is turned off and my Bluetooth speaker is turned off.
See, all right, y'all, you still have an echo, Ed.
That's not coming from me, bro. I got you on the wired headset.
Ed,
I got you on the wired earbuds.
It's from you.
No, it's coming from you. It's called latency. We can hear it. It's cool. It was okay when me and you was talking, but when other people come on, it's like the audio.
Wait hold on a second. Let me put you on the speakerphone then. Hold on a second. Let me put you on speaker.
All right, go ahead, Fasting. I
was saying, if you didn't hear, the other side of the world, the Pope actually, because of this whole thing, talking about the rainbow marriage and all that stuff, and all African bishops and all them, they were pissed off, and they went to scold, to basically stand up against the Pope, and they were saying like, "You trying to impose us something that's against our culture," and you know what the Pope said? He apologized. He said, "Hey, you Africans, you guys knew God before we came in, so you guys go ahead and worship God the way you guys want to. We Europeans, we're gonna do it our own way." But did you hear that on the news?
No, but I can see the Pope saying that as a last ditch effort to get them to stop. But yeah.
Yeah, a lot of Africans are waking up. Jesus never existed. He's a lie. He's a plagiarized character. And this is my interpretation. I say 90% of the Bible is fake. 10% of it is true, but it's mixed up because they changed the names, the location, everything. Almost everything that talks in the Bible, it happened in Africa. 90% of it happened in Africa. Even when they tell people Canaan, okay, if according to their own philosophy, Canaan is the son of Ham in African, how in the hell are you gonna take Ham from Africa and put him in Asia? It doesn't make any sense.
So let me ask you a question. Did you read the book of Barnabas or the Gospel of Barnabas?
I never really got into it because even if you look at the background, those books were quote unquote written hundreds of years after quote unquote the story of Jesus. So you can read it if you want, like but it's like it's not.
It might be canon. It might be canon.
Because at the end of the day, it's somebody sat down and they quote unquote supposedly ask stories. Me, now this is how I am in this point of my life. I don't read the Bible no more because I read it from the back. If I need something, I'll dig deep to find something. But if something is already false,
device.
If something is already false, you're not gonna waste your energy trying to quote unquote
Restart device.
Right. So that it's kind of like I can understand people are still Christian because they're still babies. But,
hold on, Ed. Ed was
yeah. For those of us who went beyond the baby meal, we don't care about that stuff no more. But I'm not gonna tell somebody, hey, don't do it. Like in my family, like my dad is still a Christian, even though he's learning what I know. But I always say let people go on their own pace.
Absolutely.
Everybody has a different journey.
It's not a group project, and I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, for the people that don't know what's going on, people need something to believe in. So
yeah, but we're giving the time that Christians will not have any influence no more. We go in there.
Some people, I'm not gonna lie. If you take away their belief from them, they crumble.
Yeah. But you know what? Even the quote unquote creator that they were seeking, he wants it that way. I've told you already. The person behind everything that we see, that force, if I want to use the word force, energy, creator, infinite power, whatever, he doesn't want to be discovered. He wants to be hidden. They told you God is light, right? But if the light is hiding in darkness, is it really the light? How can you hide in darkness if you are light? You can't hide in darkness. In order for you to hide in darkness, you have to be dark. Do you get it?
Yeah, I get it.
And then the one that wants to be seen is what? Light. And what did it say? Satan was the most beautiful angel ever. How can you see something beautiful if you cannot see it? If it's in the darkness?
I was reading something, and I don't want to really say this, but you're here, and I might motion towards it. But I was looking at something, and they said a lot of people don't know if you read the Quran, you actually worship the devil. I don't know how they came to this conclusion, but I gotta do some research on it. But there was like a couple of books, and it was like the equal equation on it, and it was like if you read the Quran, it's like you worship the devil. If you read the Torah, it said it's also devil worship in it, and I don't know, man. I don't know who comes up with all this shit.
Well, to make it simply, right? I don't know if you got what I just told you. Whom the world is seeking, right? Let me rephrase it. Whom the world is seeking. First, let's stop there. If you're looking for something that you don't know, how would you know if you find it?
Right.
So, if the world is seeking God, that means they don't know God. Now, if they have the authority to tell you, hey, we know God and we're telling you this, are they telling you the truth? No, because they don't know who he is. So, if they don't know who he is, who are they teaching you? Because like I told you, the real power, the real energy, or the real creator, he doesn't want to be found. He's hidden. Now, if they say God is light, okay, can you hide light in darkness? No, it will be seen. So, whom they're looking for, he's in darkness. So he will never be found.
You can cover up a light piece with like something over it. You can drown out light.
Because watch this, Koda. The light cannot be hidden in darkness because everybody can see it. Even a little match, even a tiny light bug. You know that those little bugs that light up.
Yeah.
Each one can be seen because he's light. But if something is dark, you can find it in darkness, Kuda. That's logic. You can't. So that's why I said, whom the world is teaching as quote unquote God is not God, because God is hidden. If I want to use the term to people understand. So whom the world are calling God is not him. It's someone else. Whether they call him Jesus, God, Vishnu, whatever, he has nothing to do with it. So if you understand that, then you should backpedal. But like, wait a minute. Is that why the Bible says that the whole world worships Satan? Is that why the Bible says that I'm hiding in the darkness and nobody can see? So is my power and everything. And whosoever finds something that's hidden, find a good thing. And think about it, Scooter. If you find something that's great, are you going to tell anybody?
A lot of people do now. But the world has changed. A lot of people do now. That's why now they putting everything on social media.
Yeah.
You know. People now can't keep.
He's the most high of secrets. He's the most high of secrets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, these days.
Whom they call Yahweh Joe. Yeah.
No, I was saying these days we were talking about it. No, I was saying these days we were talking about it earlier. How like Neuralink and all of this other stuff is gonna take over. They got glasses. They're making glasses to get rid of the iPhone. I've even saw today. War Master, did you? I wanted to tag you in it. Did you see that Elon Musk is making his own phone? There's a Tesla phone coming out.
Yeah, he talked about it 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So I guess it's ready.
Yeah, but this.
You know, he came out with the driverless taxi where you can get inside. There's no wheels, and then you just.
Fasting, the white man holding you back, bro. Fasting, you got the auto tune, bro. Okay, fasting on computer love time, y'all. Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie, the phone looked cool. It looked like a Ferrari phone. It looked like a Ferrari phone, y'all. Yeah, fasting is getting fasting is getting cooked. Fasting's on the road. Yeah, we can't really hear you, man. But yeah, man, they said the glasses is next, which I get it. You know what I'm saying? You know. Okay, it sounds like you back, fasting.
It's all glasses false. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Back. Yeah, the white man was whipping your ass for a good minute.
It's the area that I drive. Every time I drive here, there's no Wi-Fi. Talk about America, the land of technology. There's some places where there's no Wi-Fi.
Bro, we in America, I'm telling you, we don't have nothing but our phones for real. Honestly, that's all we really got out of the deal. I tried to tell a couple of people, I'm like, man, if a hurricane came and blew your house down the street, you're done. And all you have is your phone. And then good luck trying to find somewhere to charge it.
Yeah. It's wild, man. You saw that hurricane that hit Florida twice?
Whoa, Florida, man, listen, there's gator in that water, man. Florida is...
But Kuda, you want to know that? You know that hurricane that hit North Carolina? Guess what I found out? Supposedly, that state, that part where the hurricane hit down, they found lithium on the ground, and then they tried to buy out the local people to move out of the way so they can start mining it. They refused, and that's why they got hit with a hurricane, so they can move it.
So now they're about to dig it up and then try to putting stuff down.
So basically, this American was manufactured.
So them people better. I mean, that the heart machine is over there. So them people better make sure whatever they take wasn't from their land. Because if they own that land,
Yeah.
they're gonna take it from them. They don't give a fuck. They'll take that shit
It's
from them.
sad, it's sad, man. It's very sad. Yeah. But see, if you talk like these people will say you're a liar, you're a conspiracy theorist, you don't know what you're talking about.
These
Oh,
people
did you
never.
see Magic Johnson? Magic Johnson basically saying that black males are
Yeah.
dumb and stupid.
Yeah, I talked about it.
You need to get AIDS. You know.
Yeah, we covered it. We covered it early, man. We did a marathon show today. We did 9 hours. We're 9 hours and 6 minutes in. We hit 100K views this month.
Yeah, all your shows are hitting fast. I'm like, I'm sure you found the secret, and YouTube finally remove you from the algorithm jail, huh?
I'm sort of still in the algorithm jail, but they're favoring me on a different algorithm.
That's good.
Yeah, YouTube got about 5 algorithms, but I told you guys I was gonna lead us, to somewhere good. It's just gonna take a little bit of work. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate all the love and support that you guys showed the channel, and I was like, man, I really wanted to, do a marathon show and stuff. Warmaster said the governor of North Carolina is a Democrat. He ain't said shit. Oh my God, that's horrible. I didn't even see. Y'all know about all of this stuff, man. I'm so glad that I'm blessed to,
Yep.
have good brothers around me that steer me in the right direction, because bro, they're playing games, man. The Democrats are dirty. They're playing dirty, man. Like every single time you hear them talking about, they don't even talk about politics. They just talk about Trump all day.
Kuda, I want to say we black people, even all over the world,
Like if Trump
especially with this election, we're cooked.
if Trump didn't exist, what the fuck would they talk about?
Hey, did you hear about the one where Trump say prefer to vote the white guy and not the black guy? Kamala Harris, the team they're using it to say that. See, Trump is a racist. He said you shouldn't vote black, but he was talking about Obama. He was saying that Obama didn't do anything for black men or black people. So if you have to choose between a black president and a white guy who did something, which one would you choose? I'll choose a white guy. But guess what? Black people are falling for it. Like to me, I'm like, I don't really care for both sides, because at the end of the day, America is the eagle. So one wing will never go against the other wing because they have to fly, right? So, but I'll put it this way: better for me to have an open racist that'll tell me to my face so I know how to move around, than a convert a racist who's like, I love you, buddy. I love your black skin. I love darkness. Let me give you sex because you're a black man, but I hate you. I'm gonna abort your baby. I hate you. See?
No, but that's what I was saying earlier. Like, like I said, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Like, the funny part is that the hoteps, the pro-blacks, the racists, and even the feminists, to tell you the truth, because a lot of feminists aren't voting for Kamala. That shocked the hell out of me. They really don't want a matriarch because they thrive better in a patriarch. They're asking for a patriarch, honestly.
Yeah.
They don't want a boss, and I get it. I'm like, shit, if I was a feminist, I wouldn't want a boss neither. Shit. A female boss, at least.
Yeah.
They're not as pro women as they try to cut themselves out, and they let you know that too. But they would rather be running it than to be answering to another woman. But bro, it's funny to see all of these people now agreeing on somebody that they didn't agree on in the first place. The hoteps didn't really fuck with Trump like that. Yeah, a couple racist people did, but honestly, that's old school racism. The real racists, they go with the Democrats, man.
Yeah.
They need that to be covert so they can make some paper. If you are open racist, bro, you losing money like shit. Because you want to know why? Racist people also didn't like the L. Gibbon.
Yeah.
And those are the old school racist people. So you know, it's just funny to see how they all got to come together and vote for the lesser evil, and that shit is hilarious.
Yeah.
You know, that shit is hilarious right there and then. You know, Kamala really not hitting the head is just what it is that like she would be a puppet, and America low key still doesn't trust this government. You know, and I get both sides of it, but like I'm not even gonna lie, when it comes down to it, I hate to say it, but the government, when it comes to a lot of stuff, they know better than the American people. Because American people have been coddled, bro. Like there's a lot of things we have not experienced, and just something like this goddamn disaster. Like you can sit around all day with Netflix and all this other shit and talk shit about people in foreign countries, but I bet you when a storm hit, they know what the hell to do. They know how to build a fucking boat. They're not about to drown. Like motherfuckers don't. Look, if you have all that furniture in your house, you should know if something happens, what you should at least could be able to float on. You know what I'm saying? Like you should be like, all right, this is a big ass dresser I bought from Marlo a couple years ago. If some shit go down, it's gonna be Titanic for me. I'm gonna be floating on this damn dresser. I'm not about to be in the water with them damn gators swimming. Florida ain't no joke, bro. A gator will be in your living room if your screen door opens because a whole bunch of water came splashing through, bro. And that couch ain't gonna save you neither. So, because I'm telling you, man, them gators got, bro. I watch shit like that for fun. Them gators got a quick reaction times. They quicker than a lot of people think. So, you know, good luck, man. You said Democrats are the Klan. Absolutely. Absolutely. I quoted you earlier too. You know what I'm saying? There was a whole bunch of, man, you should have been here a little bit earlier, War Master, man. There was so much people in here with that bullshit, man. There was so much people in here with that bullshit. I'm like, bro, I'd be really wanting to show you guys, you know, what's really going on the internet, because the internet makes the world smaller. And believe it or not, this is the temperature of the people, and this is what they think. So listen, y'all, I did a poll earlier, and 267 people answered the poll. And the poll said what was the most crazy election was, and 49% said Trump Harris, 4% said Obama and Mitt Romney, and 35% said Hillary and Trump, and 12% said Abraham Lincoln and George McClellan. So notice all of what people think is all of the crazy elections that we have going on was basically in low-key a gender war. It's a gender war. Okay, what is that, Ed? The history of the first council of Nicaea, the world's first Christian convention, 325. See, you gotta do teaching, Ed. You gotta teach some type of philosophy or something, man. Real talk. I'll send you the tools so you can get your teaching license for free. They just make sure you know the whole arithmetic though. You're gonna have to study. That's the thing, but you can get it in a week. I think that would be good. Hillary and Trump was crazy. Honestly, the funny part is that I'm glad that actually happened first, War Master. You want to know why? Because I can actually put this election together a lot better. You know, because the question would be is why aren't white women voting for Hillary? You know, why aren't like feminist white women voting for Hillary? But the funny thing is that they don't trust Hillary. And like earlier I was explaining it and it made a lot of sense. Like a lot of people in the audience, they picked up on the game and they got it. I was talking about why would a feminist a quote unquote. I got you fasting. Thank you, bro. I was saying, why would a feminist vote for Trump? But when you think about it, it makes sense. Especially this go around. Like honestly, Trump, he can't stop nothing. He can only delay the inevitable. He can only delay the inevitable. So when you think about it, a lot of people, especially if they're spooked by feminists that really don't understand feminism, it makes sense that they would vote for Trump. They're just not going to openly say that's who they're going to vote for. And then a lot of times, when you're actually leading a movement, not a presidency, you can still get laws written under people that honestly, you'll get more laws written under Trump than you would Kamala, to tell you the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because it's called the necessary evil. You know what I'm saying? You have to have a necessary evil there to make what you're doing seem more legit. And honestly, you can set laws up under him to get written for the next presidency and stuff like that. They understand that shit. They understand the long-term game. And the reason why is crazy, because if you have Kamala in there, then it's like who, when some shit go wrong, who gonna take accountability of? She not gonna take accountability. But who you gonna blame shit on? You know what I'm saying? And we all know America does not operate right if they don't have a boogie man or some type of boogeyman to blame some shit on. You know what I'm saying? And Trump has been the boogeyman for like the last 10 years. So and it's hilarious though. That's the hilarious part. When Obama was in office, the boogeyman was Osama bin Laden. You understand what I'm saying? When Bush was in office, when Bush was in office, it was Osama bin Laden. But when Obama was in office, it was I forgot who it was. Who was it? It was somebody else. It was some type of group. It's like we don't operate well if there is no type of quote unquote evil to fight, and that's kind of what they've been running. With this narrative, it's like, oh well, we're not gonna tell you what we're gonna do policy wise, but we gotta get Trump out of the office. And Trump's not in the office. He hasn't been in the office for almost 8 years. Well, 4 years at least. You said, think about the people who were killed around the Clintons. That was a hard pass of a lot of people. Yeah, and then that was another thing too. Look at how they're using everything. So I shared a clip earlier of Rowley, good old Rowley. Roland Martin was talking crazy about Trump, because I guess recently he said something about Detroit. He was like, if Kamala wins, the world is gonna end up like Detroit. And then they had like a whole bunch of coons that was from Detroit, obviously, coming in and was like, oh, that's horrible. Why would he say that? And blah, blah, blah. Rightfully so. I didn't know Detroit was building themselves back up. You could have fooled me. I thought Detroit was still, even Trump said he was going to build Detroit back up and make it productive again and stuff like that. But they said that they built Detroit back up. I don't know. But I will say this. Then they were going in on him, and then Roland was showing like this poster that they posted in Miami, because Miami got a lot of Haitians. So he was like, oh, don't mess with a president that would disrespect Detroit, and don't mess with a president that's gonna disrespect. Boy, I tell you, that Democrat check cleared in his bank account, because he said don't mess with a Democrat that would disrespect Haitians and stuff like that. And then the funny part is that it was black people that was disrespecting the Haitians. And talking about they're eating the dogs and all this other stuff. The black people was running with the joke more than Trump did. It was a funny joke. I don't think it was out of anything like super racist. But the funny part is that they have more animosity for Trump and what he said about Haiti or Haitians than they do the actual Clintons. And the Clintons fucked up Haiti bad. Till this day, the Clintons are fucking up Haiti. Actually, till this day, several countries are fucking up Haiti. You got a lot of countries down there that's still mad about 1804. Yeah, opportunity zones. Yeah. What do you call them? Black jobs? I'm still trying to figure out what a black job is, bro. But bro, the Clintons fucked up Haiti. A lot of people. I wondered. I was like, man, why don't white people like Haiti until I really did my research on 1804, and I was like, oh, damn, that set me back. It all clicked once I realized what happened in 1804. You said, I love your observation on a lot of stuff, even though the things I bring up can be unrealistic as fuck. Nah, throw them out there, Simply Deep. You're alumni. You were on literally my first live. You were literally on my first live. You and Soupbone. You were on my first live. You know, you can definitely, you know, if you got anything that you want to run by me, you can definitely ask me. Hey, what a job a black person does. Okay. Hey, I guess. Hey, a brown job. You like it? I love it. Shit. But yeah, man, I mean, it's became American tradition. I keep telling y'all, man, politics has gotten really dumb. I'm not even gonna lie, since Trump got in there, because he basically brought mainstream to politics, and then I don't know if it's divine timing or what the hell it is, but once COVID hit and everybody was indoors and stuff, and you know, like I told y'all, you know, before, a lot of these people started a podcast and ever got a microphone and started talking about a lot of this shit. I was telling y'all, you're gonna have a lot of, I wouldn't even say qualified people, because it's not about qualified people talking about politics, you know. It kind of never was, even though that was a television thing. When I'm talking about podcasts and stuff like that, you know, I'm trying to let you guys know you're just gonna have a lot of people that normally wouldn't talk about politics talking about politics, you know. And people will be like, well, it's the blind leading the blind. Well, the blind can lead the blind. They both got something in common. They can't see. Blind people will actually trust somebody that can't see before they trust somebody that can see. They're blind. How they know you can see? Oh, it's amazing. So you got to have a different type of backbone, y'all, you know, going forward, man. The internet is past the age of information. We're in the age of misinformation. You know, and sad to say, if you haven't really lived like that before the internet, man, shit, you going to bump your head virtually a lot, man. So that's why a lot of people just don't be living and stuff like that. Did y'all see, I was telling you guys about it. They got these pods. They got these pods now where people are getting in and unsubscribing themselves from life, bro. They're like literally, and they fear that people that, you know, they fear that people will misuse these pods. You know, they get into these like little pods and they lay down. And that's it. You know, it's an alternative to unaliving yourself. You know, I said, damn. Gone are the days where you go to the Ogori forest in Japan, man. So imagine if all of that stuff becomes a trend. Chris G said, "Damn, it's bad out here." It is, man. People just saying, "Fuck it." I mean, if you think about it, I mean, you live in to die and you dying to live, man. You said unmarried women leading women leading unmarried women to marriage, aka the blind leading the blind. Yeah, but you know what they call it now, War Master? They done took our word. They call it the hypergamous dating coach. We're teaching women to be hypergamous. I did a show about it and talked about it on the last couple of shows about how they're turning men into tricks and they're turning women into modern day courtesans. And there was a stupid broad that recently man, our talking points get stolen all fucking day and we don't even realize it. There was a stupid broad that went on this podcast and basically she was talking about marriage being like legal prostitution and all this other weird shit. I mean, I know what the hell she's talking about, but like they be really butchering our talking points and words, bro. And man, I'm going to hell for saying this. I don't want to blame it on the dead, but I do blame Kevin Samuels to a degree. Like I think we all gotta kind of agree that kind of Kevin opened up a port. How the hell you open up a portal and then die? What type of shit is this, man? That shit is like some Customato shit. That's like Customato teach Mike Tyson how to do all of that shit, and then his old ass just croaks. And then it's like, okay, what do I do now? It's like, I don't know. Suffer. You know? Yeah, teaching women into being dumber women. And then let me tell you what's going to happen. Because there's a lot of smart women out here. Let me tell you what's going to happen. There's going to have to be laws to accompany the stupidity of women, of modern women. But then again, it's like a double-edged sword. It's like, are they stupid or are they getting laws to live an easier life? Then that would be genius. You know? But they're sabotaging themselves, man. They're using the internet to sabotage themselves. So that's where the whole Pandora's box ideology comes from, because when the internet made beauty all inclusive, now the fat girl gets told she can act like Beyonce. You understand what I'm saying? No, there's no reprimands there. So it's like, it's really interesting when we had that conversation on that Sharon Brazy show not too long ago about the patriarchy and the matriarch. And I was saying that a lot of women don't really want to live in a matriarch. A lot of women don't really want to answer to other women. The world is fake to women nowadays. And they rather it be that way because it's a delusional world. It seems delusional to us, but it seems normal to them. And I get it. But the thing is that they've created a world that men are going to have to in turn come back later on the back end and save them from. Because now you have a new subset of men and women coming into this world, and it's going to get even more wonkier. And it's like, bro, I don't know what the hell is going to happen to you heterosexual men in the future, but I'm gonna give y'all the game. If you can, use all the knowledge that you know, go find you a decent woman and just get the hell about the game. You know, get you a wife and stuff like that. It'll save you the heartache, or just know how to maneuver in these streets. That's all I can tell you. You know, find yourself a girl and settle down. Live a simple life in a little town. You know, that type of shit, man. And then, you know what's funny? I'm not going to get on him because I don't really got no beef with him. But you know what happened? They said, and the woman that's really active now, she kind of disappeared a little bit when She Ra 7 came out. But they said Courtney Michelle is dating I guess Mac from Mac City Limits, the guy that was on here talking about buying coochie. And then in another show he's like a player. And then in another show he's a pimp. I don't know. He be flopping around a little too much for me. When it comes down to the topic of women. But they said Courtney Michelle married him. Out of all people. And it's like, damn, you're like a hypergamy coach. And you married a guy that was yelling about buying pussy for $40 on the internet. That's nasty work right there, bro. And then there was this girl, I forgot her name. I'm subscribed to her still. Cute white chick. I think she was, I don't know if she's Russian or Ukrainian. But she ended up going over to not Pink Book Lessons. What's that girl? The not Michaela Pink. What's the other girl? She ended up going over to that woman's platform, literally stealing her whole style and a couple of her subscribers, and getting into a huge beef with that lady. Went off and started doing her thing. Ended up actually getting married because she actually was doing the shit she was talking about, and started her own clothing company. And she's doing pretty good. And I ain't gonna lie, her clothes look pretty legit. Like I saw one of her dresses that she made, and she got the logo and everything, and I'm like, damn. You ever look at a set of clothes and it's like, okay, the thread count looked legit. I was like, damn, okay, well, damn, she did something right. Meanwhile, the other girl is trying to jump from Brad to Brad to Brad, and like these girls be playing checkers, bro. Like they jump from Brad, then back to black dudes, and then back to Brad, and then back to black dude. I'm like, damn, dog. So when I saw Shorty, actually moved on and started a legit clothing line, I said, man, I wonder if those sisters that was over there ever circled around and went back and listened to her. Maybe they should buy one of her dresses and go pull herself a decent dude, man. But you know what's the irony? Of all of this shit? And I said this a couple years ago, and it's coming full circle right now. Remember when women were talking about divesting and swirling and stuff like that? And I'm like, man, I'm happy for y'all. Go ahead and do that. I wasn't tripping about it. I definitely wasn't tripping about it. I'm for relationships working, right? I'm not tripping about no fucking swirling. Unless you don't attach no big wild racial shit to it. But even then, I still give you guys an amicable solution, right? But you know what I said when that shit was going on? I said, damn, these women are getting on here preaching about divesting and swirling and leaving the community. And it's like, damn, if you set your whole content around divesting and swirling, by the time you get yourself a good white man, you're gonna have to at least grift to another topic. But you definitely gonna have to stop the content that you're doing. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's unfair to him. And if he don't tell you to stop that shit, then he a turkey anyway. Because dudes was like, oh, Kuda, well, what if she get with a racist white guy? I'm like, well, fuck it. If she's a good girl that she claims she is, and he's a good guy, and they're compatible, they should ride off in the sunset together. I believe even if it's a racist guy, he should get a good girl. What's wrong with that? If it's what you say it is. You want to know why I said that with confidence? I said it with confidence because I know one of them is going to be fake. One of them, if not both of them, are going to be fake. Either the guy is going to be suppressing himself and his true thoughts, or the woman is just going to be faking. And people can fake relationships. That shit ain't nothing. You know, some people even make it in fake relationships. You know, you got relationships where y'all be faked with each other, and then slowly y'all, you know, tactfully ease yourself out, and it end up being okay. That happens. A lot of those relationships happens. Like slowly but surely, you start unveiling certain things about yourself, but they're too invested in you. So you know, nobody wants to spend a long time making a mistake. But anyway, I said the same thing that I tell you guys today. A lot of you guys want to get with Asian women and foreign women and all kinds of different women and shit like that. And I'm like, well, first of all, y'all don't even get along with those type of women. These fake pro-black sisters that are divesting and swirling, they don't get along with a lot of these guys. But that's not my itinerary. That's for you to live out. So go have fun, you know. KP Nation said Will Smith and Jada is a great example. Sort of. I'm not even gonna lie. I read something recently. Like Will's birthday was like a couple weeks ago or a week ago or some shit like that. And Jada had another man. Like Jada was spotted outside with another man, and she didn't wish the man happy birthday on social media and all that other shit. But I'm like, that's their relationship. You know what I'm saying? I mean, them people are rich. You know, what's a happy birthday on Instagram? What the hell does that mean? You know what I'm saying? She probably told him in person or texted that to him. You know what I'm saying? And that was that. You know, it don't really have to be all of that, but I'm not gonna lie, she was spotted with another dude. And it's like, okay. You know. Them women in the 90s are nasty though, bro. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Whitney Houston was with Ray J at one point. Fucking Jada was with August Alsina. And then recently I just saw a picture that Keisha, Keisha Cole was dating this artist. I've never really heard his music before. I said I'm gonna take a listen to him. Keisha Cole is and was dating Honcho. There's a rapper from Atlanta named Honcho. And she literally got him tattooed on her titties. You know, Keisha Cole got some big ass titties, you know what I'm saying? Y'all need to go look up Tariq Nasheed's old story. Yeah, she was with Tupac as well. Yeah, but they were around the same age. I'm pointing out how a lot of these older chicks, man, they be dating these fucking young dudes. And I get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, I get it. You know, a lot of these girls have a, get their groove back moment. I'm noticing a lot of women, when they get older, they do one or two things, especially if they're in and out of relationships or be single. They'll go date them a young dude to get their groove back, to seem youthful. Or they'll just go gay again. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these women, sometimes they was gay in high school and then they just go right back to it. They just pick up where they left off, you know? So it's a thing, you know? You said Demi and Ashton, now Ashton and Mila. Yeah, you said the young dating the old. Well, that's always going to happen. I mean, a lot of women feel like they're mature. And they are mature a little bit more. Some of them are just fast and some of them are like, socially more mature than men. I mean, I at first when I was young, I didn't understand it. You know what I'm saying? I tell y'all endless stories. I had a little baddie I was talking to, and I'm not gonna lie, you know what I'm saying? This little bizotch was dating an older cat, and I remember I was one of those. Well, at the time I was skating to school. I had my skateboard, but I remember one day after school on Valentine's Day, I tried to get this girl a rose, and like I saw her getting into a Jeep with this. He wasn't an older dude, but he definitely was older than us. You know, and them older dudes are cowards too, cause they'll pick on little high school niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? To make it seem like, yeah, I'm protecting my bitch. Well, looking back on that shit is funny, man. But she got into a Jeep with this dude, and I'm like, oh fuck. At first it didn't register to me. I was mad as shit. I was like, man, what the fuck? You know, I'm like, I'm mad. Not cause she with an old nigga. I'm like, where the fuck am I gonna get a Jeep? I'm just a skater, boy. She said, see you later, boy. She done left with a whole man, dog. I'm like, damn. I really felt like a cartoon that day. You ever seen the cartoon where the rose kind of turned downwards? Nigga. Boy, that messed my little head up. But the irony of it is when you get older and they try to act like, you know what I'm saying? They try to act like that wasn't them. Like, oh, so that wasn't you getting into that. And because back in the day, the cars were ridiculous. The cars were ridiculous. That wasn't you getting into that Buick LeSabre. Oh, that wasn't you getting into that Riviera. Now you can really tell they were on some bullshit because they got in the cars that don't even exist no more. That wasn't you getting into that what's the name of that? What was that Dodge I was gonna say? That wasn't you getting into that Mercury Sable. You said when money is involved, people will say and do anything. There's some truth to that. There's some truth to that. But a lot of the younger girls, man, they just wanted to be hanging out with older guys. They want to be in the passenger seat. They want to be passenger seat princesses. They want to smoke. They want to be able to drink and stuff like that. Honestly, when they're young like that, they're doing more advanced shit than the boys. Cause there's I mean, obviously you fucking with an old ass nigga, but they don't get no repercussions behind that. We get repercussions. You know, as a young boy, as a young man, you get repercussions to all of that shit. Your insurance is high. You're probably high. Nigga, you gotta work twice as hard to get the same broad. It's horrible. Life treats you really fucked up as a young man, and then you grow up. And some of y'all niggas become the old nigga that do the same thing. Some of y'all niggas become R. Kelly.
My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying...
Alright, hold on. Oh, this is bad. Hold up.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in the dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me! You're fucking killing me! 30 years of my career! 30 years of my fucking career! I've been fucking these joke bitches 30 years of my career! Now y'all wanna kill me! This is not me! This is not me! I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
Now y'all want to kill me. Oh, shit. Chris G said, remember I told you when I gave a black chick roses at the school, she didn't really like the gesture? Yeah, they don't know what to do. You can't give no woman no goddamn roses no more. They want weed. They want weed, bro. They need some shit they can light on fire, man. It's bad, bro. It's like, damn, you can give a girl roses, right? And she'll look at you like, okay, what the hell am I supposed to do with this? They want weed. It's like, damn, I got that too, but shit, like, god damn. If that's the case. But you know what it is? You gotta, you gotta look beyond it, because if a woman can't even accept a romantic gesture like a rose, that means she ain't worth getting that rose. I remember that video of that lady where that guy gave her a rose, and she was like, "Oh, you didn't give me a vase. You didn't give me food for the rose, and you didn't." But she tried to act like she was an upper echelon girl, and it's like, damn. You would think that a good girl like you, if you were so great, you would have think that a good girl like you would get roses. You would have thought that you had a vase laying around. See, women that really get that type of stuff, they have a vase laying around. Even if she getting a whole bunch of dudes, giving her roses, and she got a vase laying around, guess what she does? She just replaces the old rose with the new rose. Simple. You know what I'm saying? So if you look at the game, women have an avenue. I'm not gonna say she ain't shit. I mean, how you gonna say she ain't shit if she replaced the old rose with a new rose? You're getting roses. Or she may be like, hey, I gotta get a bigger vase to put all these roses in it. Forgive me, y'all. My mother is a florist. So I know about gardens and stuff like that. I know about annuals and perennials and stuff like that, and how to so I understand this type of stuff. I don't necessarily, well, I mean, I'll probably talk to her about it, but I don't necessarily, I understand this stuff. All right. Shout outs to Simply Deep in the building. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. We're doing a marathon show. Simply Deep says, no, you good. I'm about to read the question. I didn't see. My bad. I'm behind. I'm behind on the chat. But shout outs to Simply Deep. Simply Deep says, remember I told you about hold on. Simply Deep says, question, tips on spicing up your love life with your lady, if you want to answer that. How did you meet this lady? Like, how did you meet her? Like, what were you doing? Like how did you meet? And where did you go on like a first date? Like, how did you meet? What's the criteria? Like, how did you meet? Because I'll give you a general answer, and then I'll give you I could give you a more accurate answer if you remember how you met. Now, if you want to spice up your love life with your lady, you have to redate her. You have to redate her. Sometimes The reason why a lot of women go off with a whole nother dude is because they haven't been on a date in a long time. You know what I'm saying? They haven't been on a date in a long time. They haven't really went out. They haven't really did nothing. And, so this is why they go out on dates with their girlfriend. That's something similar, but it's not disrespectful. This is why they do like outings and stuff like that. This is why back in the day women will meet up and have tea and things like that. These were little social things that they do to supplement a date. So as a guy, if you want to respice something back up with your lady, one of the things you can do, and it's the little things too, it don't even be the big things. Like, I want y'all to look at half the stuff these women are asking for on social media. They would rather that coming from their boyfriend than a stranger on a date. Ironically, she would like to walk on the beach with you. She would like to go some goofball shit. Go get some ice cream. Go roller skating. You never went roller skating before. Go roller skating. Go shoot guns at the gun range. Go on Groupon. You can get a whole bunch of tickets. They just start bothering you to come down to the gun range and shoot guns. Go shoot guns. Just redate your lady. You're gonna have to do the same thing when she becomes your wife. You just redate your lady. Okay, you said I met her at a grocery store and our first date was at a picnic. Cool. Yeah. So let me tell you what I used to do. Because I used to stay at a grocery store. There's a grocery store that I love. I used to be at that grocery store all the time, y'all. Just giving y'all a little story, right? And there's these berries that I used to get, and they sell them on Amazon, and they're pretty cheap. They're called M berries, and they come from Africa. They're called M berries, and you know what they do? They have it. They're berries, but they have it in a tablet or pill form, and it tastes like a raspberry pill. Okay, and it comes with a list on it. Okay, so there's these berries called M berries. Go check out M berries. I think the new packaging is like yellow and red, and I used to buy them all the time, and I used to go on dates with girls, but I would randomly pull them out on a date. You know what I'm saying? So it'll seem spontaneous. Some girls, I will tell them about it, but when I tell them about it, you have to tell them in a spontaneous type way, like, "Hey, I got something that I'm doing, and I'm doing it, but I'm including you in it." Don't say, "Hey, I bought this for us." No, say, "This is something that I'm doing, and I'm including you into it, and I want you to try it." So what you do is you get the you get the M berries, and what the M berries does, it coats your tongue for about 2 hours with this coating, and everything that is spicy turns sweet. Like, literally, nigga, it blew my mind. I went to a taco place and they got like a whole shelf full of extremely hot sauces and then regular hot sauces and stuff. Bro, I drank one of them hot sauces, and the girl was like, "Are you what?" The girl that worked there, not my girl. My girl knew what the hell was going on. I would have never did that ever a day in my damn life. And how hot the sauce is how sweet it is, right? So you could tell it was hot. You can literally cut a lemon in half. You go to the produce section and just get a whole bunch of fruits. We got lemons. If you drink a beer with it, make sure it's like a Bach beer, like one of those black, dark, inky type beers, like Guinness or just like a Bach. They usually sell them around this type of time because it's winter time, and darker beers, it'll hold more energy. I mean, it'll hold more heat. But literally, you can just it's a cheap date too, because I mean, y'all can just start just getting all different types of foods and stuff like that. But it's called M berries, and it's kind of basically similar to your first date. But guess what? Similar to your first date, but it has a twist on it. Literally, y'all are trying hot shit, and this is something that, like, she's never gonna do with somebody else. Honestly, never, unless she suggests it. She's never in her lifetime about to get something called M berries and be trying all different types of food. She's not going to do that with somebody else. Listen, look at what people are talking about nowadays. People don't even take the time to set something like that up. They don't even take the time to set something like that up. You know what I'm saying? I used to take the girls to the gun range and then drive all the way to you know what I'm saying? Drive all the way to Clinton, and we would go roller skating and skate around in a circle. Go roller skating, you know, hold their hips again. Be romantic. You know, you gotta re-date your lady. You gotta re-date your lady. You know what I'm saying? Hold their hips, dance and stuff like that. Let's say, okay, you know what? Let's learn how to skate backwards and stuff, or go ice skating. And and usually ice skating places, y'all drink hot cocoa or something like that. Or I'm not even gonna lie, this is cheesy, but fuck it. If that's your girl, you can somewhat. This ain't no simping shit too. I'm not telling you to be a player, but look, you can somewhat you can somewhat wear matching items. So if you take your girl to the ice skating rink, before you go to the ice skating rink, you guys can get like gloves, like matching mitts. So when you guys are sitting down drinking your hot cocoa, y'all just look like two matching people sitting there with your mitts on, you know? This reminded me of some of my old dates, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. Reminded me of some of my old dates. You could do that too, Chris G. Randomly, if you haven't in a long time, when you get home, prepare a bubble bath for her or have one prepared for her. And yes, give her a bubble bath and rub her booty. Hey, that's awesome. The women will be definitely down for that shit. That sounds like a good time, honestly. Go get some new soap from you know, kind of figure out what she likes, and you know, go get some new soaps and feed her ass a kiwi or some shit. While you know what I'm saying? While you rub a dub dub. That works. I'm telling you, because a lot of these dudes ain't gonna do that. A lot of these dudes ain't gonna do that. They're not gonna take the time out of their day to do it. But honestly, you know, either way, you know what I'm saying is, you know, just take heed to what I'm saying, and like I said, you know, just redate your lady, and it's not even you trying to rekindle something, you know. It's just you saying, oh, let me tell you what to tell her too. When she's surprised that you're doing all of this, let me tell you what to tell her. You gotta first of all, you gotta get your words together, and you gotta make her heart melt. You gotta melt. You gotta, when she's like, oh my God, thank you, blah blah blah. Why are you doing this and stuff like that? Let me tell you what you gotta say. Let me tell you what's gonna top it off. Let me tell you what's gonna do it for you. You gotta tell her, well, listen, you know, we've been together for a good minute, and I want to just let you know that I appreciate you and all that you've done. And even throw yourself under the bus a little bit. I know I ain't the easiest person to deal with, because I put up with me too, but I just want to let you know, thank you. And I appreciate you. Nigga, oh my God. Oh my God. You ain't gonna get rid of her after that. You know, just let her know you appreciate her. You know, people want to be appreciated. So, hey, man. Shout outs to Sheila. Sheila said, yes, Chris G. She said the sisterhood. She said the sisterhood love a good bubble bath. Hell yeah. And when you're scrubbing her back, just be like, look, you know, hopefully she don't got a big back, you know. You know, I don't want you up there scrubbing big Backistan. But what I'm saying is, you know, when you're rubbing that soap on her back and stuff like that, just be like, you know, rub her back and let her know, like, yeah, you know, I appreciate you, man. we living in some rough times, and I'm glad that I'm spending these times with you, and we can do things like this for each other. Oh, nigga, you ain't gonna get rid of that woman. That woman gonna stay with you for life, man. That woman gonna stay with you for life, man. You know. But these are noble questions, though, that you're asking, because I'm gonna tell you some real shit. These are the questions that I expect dudes in the manosphere to ask. Like, it took years for people to come by and say, "Hey, Kuda, I'm going on a date tonight. Is there something that I should do?" Fuck yeah. Like what have you done? Like, what are you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff that you can do. Hold on, y'all. Shit, I gotta set something up different on this thing. Yeah, but like I want brothers to ask those type of questions. I look forward to answering actual relationship questions, because you want to know why? That's where all the game is at. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn two strangers meeting and shit like that, man. There ain't nothing in that. You gotta ask questions from women that you're dealing with, women that you're dating, girlfriends, wife, girl next door that came to your door. You know what I'm saying? I want you guys to start asking more questions like that. Yo, Kuda, it's wintertime. Where are some good places to go to, just to kind of be warm and doing cool shit with your lady. I want to see brothers doing cool stuff with their lady. I don't want to talk about no, oh, she did me wrong all fucking day. Like, man, that shit.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
Some of these stories y'all be having, that shit.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
Some of these girls be putting y'all through it, man. And sometimes I can't tell y'all the truth, because I'll be like, you want to know why she putting you through it? She lining up the next guy. Because if you dating a girl, right, and then out of nowhere, in a lot of cases, when she start like recklessly, just religiously shit testing you, yeah, she comparing you to the other guys. She lining up the other guys. Like, okay, I'm gonna shit test both of y'all and see and see how both of y'all handle this, and then I'm gonna have my answer. You know. But I will tell you though, don't waste your time and effort on a woman that you think that's not worth it though. You understand what I'm saying? Because like these dudes here will be like, well, Kuda, what you're doing is simping. Listen, stop listening to these weirdo dudes in the manosphere, because they're not players, bro. Okay, you can be a Casanova, you can be a gentleman. Like, I don't understand at what point you not being a gentleman. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand at what point you not being a gentleman is player. You got different types of players. You got gentleman players, you got different types of players, just like how you got different types of boyfriends and stuff like that. And if you're attached to this girl and that's your girl, man, do whatever the hell you need to do. If you're gonna break bread with her, break bread with her. But she got to be worth it. If you're gonna do nice things for her, do nice things for her. Just just don't be playing yourself. If you know she's not worth it, don't you can save that effort for somebody else that will enjoy it. I remember there's been a couple times, when I was younger, you know what I'm saying, and I've taken certain girls on dates and I've done things for them. And I had other girls in mind. I'm like, man, if I had did this for her, she would appreciate it. She would have appreciated. I've done things for girls where they didn't even understand the gesture. And I knew that if I did that for another chick, she would have loved it. And that's the thing about dating and coming up in the game. You start matching places, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes it ain't even the girl, and it's not me trying to save no girl or her ego or the situation or whatever. But sometimes it ain't even the girl. Sometimes sometimes you take the right girl to the wrong place, or sometimes you're in the right place but you're with the wrong girl. You know what I'm saying? That's an alternative too. You know what I'm saying? So, you gotta come up in the ranks and learn how to match, and then eventually you'll start getting good. Eventually you'll be like, okay, I know exactly where to take you. I know exactly what you like. I know exactly what we're gonna do. I know exactly how this night gonna end. If certain things come up, that situation, I handle that. But uh, aside from that, I know what's on our itinerary for tonight. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to go do some little side shit, you know what you got room for and what you don't got room for. You know. So, at the end of the day, I don't want you guys to complicate it for yourself. It's not rocket science. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you're just gonna have to redate your lady, and sometimes you're just gonna have to, you know, s- and it's not starting from scratch. By the way, you know what I'm saying? You got timing, so you know. And then also too, man, one of the themes that I've been talking about all day today on this podcast and night for me is reciprocity. I know that sounds like a female word. I know it sounds crazy, but reciprocity, y'all. You know, you can do a lot for your lady just because that's what you want to do, but reasonably, you got to make sure she gives back or go out of her way to to reciprocate some of the things that you've done for her. You know what I'm saying? So to a certain degree, and she might not be as creative as you. She might not be as, straightforward as you. You don't want to expect her because that's one of the things we fuck around, and that's one of the things we look for in relationships, and you got to break out of that. Some people have their own way of expressing themselves, but honestly, what I'm saying is that if you see her putting in effort, that's cool. You know, take care, Sheila. You definitely have a blessed evening. We definitely got to do a show together. Definitely, I definitely miss speaking to you. Okay, I gotta come by. I just started getting notifications for everybody, so we're back in the algorithm and stuff. Yeah, but yeah, I'm about to get up out of here. Also, y'all, man, I'm glad Simply Deep definitely asked that question and got a detailed answer. You know what I'm saying? And allowed me to answer too, because so y'all be asking questions, and I'm like, damn, let me get the answer out real quick, player. Goddamn, But don't look at it as simping. You know what I'm saying? If you do something nice for your lady, if you know her personality, and you should know if that's your girl, you should know if she put an effort to give something back to you. You know what I'm saying? Or if she just been I'm not gonna lie, just reward her for no reason sometimes. If she just been just a if she just been her, like a beautiful, sweet girl, and just everything you want, periodically check in with her and reward her. So there's nothing wrong with that, you know. And don't listen to the dudes in these spaces, bro. They've butchered a lot of shit that we talk about, and they don't know what the hell they talking about. Don't listen to a lot of niggas in these spaces, bro, because they just you're gonna be holeless and doleless listening to these dudes, man. You know. But there's certain real ones still laying around, and you know we'll give you the good information and stuff like that. So I wish you and your relationship the best. You know, shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to Chris G. I wish I was white too. Let me stop. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you everybody that hit the like button, supported the show. 10 hours and 10 minutes into the show. Thank you guys for always looking out for Player Talk Radio. We will be back on air. I got a lot of stuff to run by y'all. There's too much stuff to talk about this week. So, you know, we're gonna forever have content, you know, because we talented over here and we don't need no 15 people panels and shit. We don't need none of that shit, you know. But we can have it, you know. All right. And listen, thank you everybody that hit the like button. Thank you everybody that supported the show. Hopefully you guys soaked up some game. We hit 107K this month. So we're gonna be up there. I'm gonna try to get us to a milli, man. I'm gonna try to get us to a milli. You know. But it is what it is. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Thank you guys. Peace, love. See you on the next one.
Also a good pusher.